I am joined with the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion, and of course my brother Knuckle Dude. This is Fire fueled by Pagoda. Now Knuckle Dude, before we get into these questions, we do gotta go ahead and make sure we dab up some of these good Pagoda egg rolls. Okay. Sound good?
Yeah.
And you wanted to go with the hottest sauce, right?
Yeah.
So that people know. This is only the second person who have decided to do this. He's a madman. But this is spiked with the last dab sauce. So just so you know what's at stake here. All right, come on.
Wait, so yours is just like mine?
Yeah, bro. Why would I do you like that?
Can you dip mine then? Because I actually didn't see yours.
Okay, all right, Vic. That's fine. No problem.
Oh, we getting in there, okay.
Yeah, we're not playing with it. No, come on, bro. I moved mine around there a little bit.
Oh, I gotta play tomorrow.
All right, that's fine.
That's a good amount. All right, cheers.
Let me see it. Oh, yeah. All right.
That's awesome, pretty good.
Did you just dip it again?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you about to?
I'm hungry. This is my breakfast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Please, indulge. So it's definitely hitting there. This is my breakfast too today. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, it's hot.
Knuckle Dude. As I brought up, you are, of course, the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. Now you got the potential to do the same thing with Street Fighter VI.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna try to be the first one of this this is spicy brown. I've never done this.
That's spicy on you a little bit.
Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to win the first year of Capcom Cup for this game as well. I think I got lucky with this game because Gao's in the game.
Yeah.
And he's really similar to Street Fighter V, so.
CPT NA East. That's where you qualified through. Bro, that grand finals with Bananakin, I was worried for you because Bananakin was looking nasty.
Rerun? What are you talking about?
I feel like, because I watch boxing a lot, so when boxing, boxing coaches say, like, you gotta let your hands go. I feel like we run into the same situation in tournaments where like we're just so scared to press anything because we're scared of the consequences. You know, the game's so volatile. But you had to fight. You had to run your plays. You had to throw JP. And that's how champions are made. You gotta fight even though you're scared.
Dude couldn't be more
we're gonna fight. What do you say? Fight JP? What do you mean, Knuckle Dude? What do you mean, Knuckle Dude?
Capcom Cup X. I'll be your boy, Big Hollywood Rob TV with Knuckle Dude, and this is
Hold up. The browser page.
And these matches have all been fire as well.
Oh, this is so sick.
The beautiful drone shot that we see here of everybody. You can see us back here as well. We're all the people who droned in pools over here, and we are now just hanging out watching the amazing action here on the. Why are you looking at me that
drone in pools?
That's why we're in the audience now, right? So.
Anyway, top 16 teams loser side action. As we said before, it's going to be Fudo versus MenaRD.
Hold up, guys.
As introduction, my name is Cola. Joined with James.
I don't know why I was a bit late.
My brother, it's about to be a heartbreaker.
So, I mean, it's already been a heartbreaker really so far, but like I said, this is a match.
I'm setting up my shit.
You saw Rob TV talk about this on social media. If MenaRD wins this Capcom Cup and becomes the first back-to-back and only 3-time Capcom Cup winner, is he in the conversation?
I was on the phone, okay? I was busy. Everything went south today.
Is MenaRD going to be able to do that? But he's starting here on the loser side of the bracket. Again,
everything went south today.
The one who made it out on the winner side of that.
So your boy was a bit pissed off. I was on the phone today for a bit. Okay, so just know that your boy was busy.
Every fighting game he's ever touched, even fighting games.
Everything went south today. What the fuck?
Games in the arcade that he was the national champion of. Fudo is ridiculous, and MenaRD is gonna go with the Blanca to fight against DJ.
Oh my God, Fudo versus MenaRD. This video about to get real loud. But the chat is too. Let's get it. Fudo making his way. The World Warrior.
Okay, you know what? I'll fix this shit later. Okay? Let's go watch this shit first. Because you know what? This is the one.
Here we go. Blanca Chan going up against DJ.
This is MenaRD's girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
players like
So we need to
Nishikan
make
and
sure
such
this shit
that do
is
play Blanca,
the
but how
same,
often does
okay?
Fudo
We need
play
to make sure
against
this
them?
shit does not fuck up
Yeah, and
everything.
at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral you can see from a player. MenaRD definitely puts his own stamp and his own characters. So we'll see.
What's
how
good,
Fudo
y'all?
acclimate. This is one matchup also Mena didn't want to really play in terms of, you know, Blanca. Doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable the way that he is playing. He's bulldogging Fudo right now. Crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
All right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter though, so wasn't going to be able to link it to that. Oh, good.
Oh, the skin you mean? No, it's not a strat. It's not.
Any player out there that
It's
has
not gonna
the
any
anti-airs
official
on point at
costume
almost
or skin in the
99% of
game.
time,
It's
it
not
is
gonna
Fudo.
distract
It is
a
so
professional
hard to jump
player.
in on this guy. Look
Yeah,
at
see
that.
the charge.
It's like
And he
nothing.
can
It's
even try-
irrelevant.
oh, he tried to
Except for
backdash,
the
but it
one
still caught
costume
him.
in Street
Out
Fighter
of the
4
backdash.
of Blanca when the motherfucker had wings. Okay?
Oh, there's a bait down below.
And glowing.
In the level
That's the only one. That was distracting.
Fudo will not be seeing the gates of God for that one. First round of Fudo. What an incredible
Okay,
right there.
well guess what? LT, right now, well, our boy Knuckle Dude is out, okay? He got hit by the kangaroo special, so I'm pissed off, okay? Cien lost a 50-50 with Lashar, okay? So I'm pissed off, okay? Now we got MenaRD left.
Here we go. And he's gonna get the free drive impact here.
I think everything else I was correct except for those two.
He had to take that. And so what's the setup?
And
You
if
get
if
another
MenaRD
Blanca
loses to
Go
Fudo here,
Blanca-chan is still
we need to
there,
go to
but he
Mars.
just jumps out, he makes it
Okay?
out. So you see MenaRD back up just to activate
He's
the
still there.
Blanca-chan.
Just the two of us.
It'll be over.
Box it up, but he does find a confirm. We drive rush up and find the finish. MenaRD.
Chris Wong ain't winning versus DCQ. I'm so sorry.
1-1
That's not gonna
here.
happen.
Of course, still 3 out of 5.
Not gonna happen.
But 2 out of 3
That-
rounds, and wow,
that you
double
can put
counter
that.
hit right there from Fudo. Wasn't
You
a
can put that in the
combo.
bank. Straight to the bank.
For the coward crouch punch follow up there. The lift.
Sway back. Fudo trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down. The Blanca ball. Walks up with no commitment on that crouching medium punch. No hit confirm.
Let's go, let's go.
Just back to this neutral right now. You can see MenaRD trying to find a way in. And
Has to be
again,
careful. The bar at the bottom is one interaction.
caught him in the legs. Caught him in the legs. I
Max
thought he was
dropped the
parried,
ball.
But he must have just let go right at that
Okay,
moment.
let's
Here
check
comes
this
the
out.
Blanca-chan mix-up. Again, the throw. Fudo's willing to take the throw.
okay.
So that's why he's going to go.
MenaRD
for another one.
is
That was
usually
punish counter, and here we go.
a fast
Activated. 2
starter.
mix-ups.
Drive reversal.
But
He's
he
in
burns
burnout.
out. He burns
But-
out, and Mena has. Oh, he has no meter right now. Okay.
Goes for the drive back.
What a read by Fudo. Holy shit. He knew.
Perfectly.
He knew
Gets
from the
level
micro
3
walk.
right over
Damn.
here. And then
Man is
Fudo
lasered
on the
in.
back of
Which doesn't really
level
affect.
3 is going to advance
As you
forward.
guys already as you guys seen,
Mena just recently won Street Fighter.
you can't really put MenaRD away.
Right, just off the back of that dunk.
Did you see the kind of performance he just
Will we see
put up
switch
yesterday?
Will MenaRD run to the loop? And we know that Fudo's had a million loops.
You're talking
that
about?
He's had to practice with.
So,
Chan being one of them and many more.
you can't really put him
Sticks
away.
it up with the Blanca.
He may lose a few,
Blanca nail.
but the man is like
Nail kid, but Fudo, outside of this, gets that sway play. And the DP.
just immortal.
Dashes up.
Oh,
Sway
no,
play
this
is-
So,
is gonna hurt.
this is one of those
Just
that
for the medium, he had a lot of meter too.
I
I'm
just
surprised
believe.
He didn't go for the OD
Okay.
machine gun upper combo.
Your boy just
So
believes.
much damage.
Might damn near kill at this point. Next sequence will kill.
Caught him out of the backdash. That's important for Mena.
There's Slasher preparing and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy. Dash up throw will definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. Build the bar as you
The entire Capcom Cup
for momentum and movement.
has been a testament of what I've been telling y'all about most people, like they do this recency bias shit, whatever. But I keep telling y'all that
Oh yeah, doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes.
the win rate
Anti-airs
of these pros versus another pro is so close
Here we go.
that anything can
Here we
happen.
go from the back.
Weekend
I keep
pleasure.
telling y'all that every single
It's gonna
time.
do a lot of damage.
Every
though.
single time.
Put him near burnout as well.
He actually dashed up. Back heavy kick.
Oh, that's it. That's the burnout right there.
And
But
this
he's got
one-
level 1, so he goes for it.
No, you can't do that. I told you to zero.
And the stand fear's perfect.
You can't zero. You cannot do super. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
It's Fudo. And now more than ever,
It goes
the decision
0.
that you make on that character select screen is going to come into play. You go to the Luke, which is better.
He is at Luke right now.
There we go. He answered my question. It's ride or die with a nuclear character. Shout out to Fimi.
I'm not worried. Not worried. So MenaRD's Blanca has been off this whole week. I'm telling you right now. His Blanca has been off this week.
You can hear the crowd.
I can hear
this though.
90% of the work came from Luke. Insane.
17 against Tokido.
Actually, 95.
He wrote it to victory.
It's so crazy.
Beautiful song that
And he's probably confused too. What the fuck? Everything is off. But his look though, all of a sudden, got the fusion of like Bonchan, fucking Chris Wong, and NL yesterday. And all of the Capcom Cup run from group stage. But then his Blanca was just off.
That back heavy kick, not this time for Fudo. Fudo's anti-airs are so consistent, tries to go for a shimmy, but
he ain't gonna do that.
Staying steadfast in the corner here.
Drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
No whiff punish.
Yeah, he's not looking for that there.
What a tag.
He'd love to get that back throw.
Fudo can go random here too. I'm surprised he went for fireball zoning there. Like he should press on the 2-0 lead by doing some other random shit or like something more risky. And then, but then maybe he's using this game for data as well. More data for Mena's loop, right? It's like one of those things. Like what strategy he gonna go for? But he was not able to extend this game as long as he could. This shit was so easy too. He would have stuck with the loop. But I understand. I understand why he went for Blanca as well. Because the first game was close. But the second game was not close. So now he wasted those games.
But here's Fudo striking right back, crouching. Enter double dash. Just takes the throw. Yep. You're not going to get blown up with crouch fears. That is dangerous.
Corner position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fudo finally goes for the shimmy. But he gets the punish counter. Should be able to kill off of this. I know a lot of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know there's
this MenaRD's last life, bruh.
Seal the deal. Edgars are getting better and better. Not leaving MenaRD. Let Lane leave the corner. The OD fireball bar spin from the side of Mena.
DCQ is gonna win.
The fakeouts though.
If MenaRD does not win this shit, this match, DCQ is over for everybody. It's over. It's over. You know what I mean? This one you're still not worried here. We're talking about Luke here with Meter. But now we are fucking worried, let me tell you.
Those buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2. What? I mean, it's such a risk. If he does nothing, you block it, you get punished. But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward here.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, the perfect prayer. The patience.
Mena cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw might actually kill.
Jesus Christ. The timing.
How far? And there's so much to use here for Fudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun. No,
over the back throw.
Not enough to quite kill yet. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
James, shut the fuck up.
MenaRD, pixels left.
30 seconds on the clock.
He's in.
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal pushes him back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out.
Unfucking believable, bruh. He's dead.
This is gonna kill. MenaRD stays alive with
fucking with the fucking. He's dead. There's no the top tierness. Oh Jesus Lord. Shut the fuck up, okay? Somebody replace this man right now. Replace him. James Chen just had a few extra edibles, I feel. Jesus Lord. Shut your mouth. Why did Fudo go in? He gonna get cornered. What do you mean go in? What are you gonna do? Zoning? What are you gonna do? No, I think he's played it the best that you could have possibly played it.
Man's on a mission. Got that level 3.
Okay? This is rough. This is rough. It's rough in the streets right now because Mena does not have any comeback potential right now. Dead. He's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Eliminated.
Is not going to be scaled enough. This is it. Fudo is going to eliminate Mena
Unfucking believable.
and MenaRD.
Everything went south today. Every single person that was favored has lost.
Now we said that DR was showing out, so did Japan.
When I say favored, they're like heavily favored to win, has lost today.
You see him throwing the flag to Fudo as he moves on the bracket.
The man just threw the flag on the floor.
That is the most timid and bashful display of country flag there. Shoutouts to Fudo again. He is just one of the greatest of all time for a reason out here. He has now ended the run of MenaRD here on the loser side of the bracket.
That, my friends, is something that I just cannot expect, okay?
Let me hear it one time for MenaRD!
That man puts his
That's right.
scene on his back. Passionate.
Yeah, MenaRD played absolutely amazing. This entire weekend was just fucking spectacular.
Fudo moving on in the bracket with such dominance. I love the way that you pointed out. And those great answers for back heavy kick.
They had to put the fucking the G League casting team, huh? Today. Okay. All right, let me see.
As per usual.
Chris Wong. DCQ is the one gonna be cooking, huh? Leshar is going straight to the fucking... I told you about the buys, right? We don't care about this one. This we know. We know about this. I see. I told you about the 50-50. It's the 50-50. Cien wins this. This is the buy. Buy. Right? Leshar goes here. Right? So Leshar is the winners finals. DCQ gotta go winners finals. You know what's so crazy? I play with these three. Chris Wong, DCQ, Leshar, and Cien. All the time. It's actually insane. And then you got Kawano beating Neff. It's really close. Kusanagi, you're gonna lose to Kawano. Now the teammates are here. And we know what's gonna happen here. Unfortunately, the run for Cien is over. You got NL fighting NL, y'all, with DJ is just not right. But then again, today is the Twilight Zone. Today's the Twilight Zone, yo. The Twilight Zone.
But the problem is when you're fighting against a player as solid as Fudo, who has just the reactions for days, basically, it is so hard to take advantage of that. And so I liked the Luke switch. And you saw like the beautiful jump in, and he had.
Damn, I wonder why he trusted the Blanca all the way through too. And at the start pick was Blanca.
Finish, but that just left him with no gas in the tank for the last round.
You know.
And Fudo was just able to whittle him down again. Fudo, he is so fundamentally solid. He is. You cannot catch him off.
Asia has always been top Kankade. I think we knew about that. I think that's been the history of Street Fighter actually. And Asia has been top in Street Fighter. I don't think that's ever been in question actually. Even when Punk was #1 in the world, even when Mena was #1 in the world, or Knuckle at one point. At one point.
But he had that critical art ready to go.
Asia was always #1. Every single Capcom Cup that you've seen had over half of the participants are Asia.
Like I said, you saw Fudo lost there because he drive rushed forward and he got checked, right? And when Fudo played so much more patient, so much more careful.
Did you catch the earlier matches? Yes. You see why my voice is a bit like strained? Your boy was on the phone. You understand?
Exactly what happened here. And Fudo
stress the fuck out. Okay? I have to change my shirt.
Fudo got you to fight a little bit later. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Okay.
That's not even grand finals. That's not even top.
I was like,
still top 16.
I was not like Phil Jackson, coach. Okay. I was like
up next again. This is a North
I was like
American brawl,
Pop.
as you can
You know what I mean?
highlighted
Greg
at the
Popovich a bit.
bottom left of your screen. Safe
talking all that shit
Going up
to
against
Timmy.
Kevin from the US, but not
Calling
just
Timmy a
North
bum.
America, but both
That's what happened.
From the mid,
Okay?
Best.
Mid
Best.
best.
Yeah,
Sure,
say it,
okay.
say it.
Oh, they're both from the Midwest of
Well,
their
this one-
respective countries. So.
This one
Is that, you know, dual Kevin qualified
is
warrior, but
a match
still
that
qualified
I would say
yes. Premier. And dual Kevin was in that one too as well.
I'm expecting Dual Kevin to win.
But it was safe in the end that took it. Was able to qualify. Even if he didn't Joe
But
Rogan in that final,
who the fuck knows?
Demon,
At this point,
he told me that his younger and older brothers are actually better than him at fighting
What?
games.
Really?
I hope to God, and I know y'all.
Champ, who the GOAT? LeBron or MJ? Huh?
They are apparently insane. That's what he
All
said.
both of them.
He's always been
I think
a very great player
there's
as well.
different eras.
Street Fighter 5 we saw him with the Urian. He's out here with the Luke. Dual Kevin
Different eras, different
from many
times.
marvelous games.
Both of them.
He's seen many dangerous things, so something he sees in Street Fighter 6, not that bad comparatively.
MJ,
He's
Kobe,
so
LeBron,
mentally
different
hard.
eras.
It's
All
harder
GOATs.
to break him down.
Yeah, very similar
Okay.
to that Fudo
Let's go.
discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Like, same thing that I was talking about with
I don't
Charge.
know
They're
if
good at
Safe
one
got
fighting
it
game. And in fact,
to beat
playing
Dual
multiple
Kevin,
players helps a lot.
but
You can
then
help build
the
different
skill level
skills
is really
between the
close.
games, you know?
Helps contextualize a lot of things. You know? But anyway, Dual Kevin was the same.
Oh,
Jump
dive kick.
fierce.
Yeah, they both got the dive kicks right there.
Dual Kev's
So,
been in the
jump
stage.
fierces,
He
jump
should have
punches
leveraged that
from
bit,
Luke
a bit
and
more.
Ken, both so strong.
Had his boys be cheering and yelling a bit.
Reversal.
But that's interesting.
You
'cause
feel
that's
me?
kind of
Like,
Dual Kevin
like
actually has the
maybe
burnout.
leverage
And
that
I
a
don't
bit,
think he
you know?
plays quite know what the Prodigy styles.
No.
He bring his friends over, you know?
He's staying solid right now. Airing, but here's a crouching DP with the drive rush. Chin ride, DP ender. Save, dashes up, gets a throw right after the punish counter. Dual Kevin was trying to get active.
What's up, Dominion Plus? What's good?
Way to meaty right there, just in case he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out. But when you are burned out against Ken,
Yeah,
the G
everything
becomes such
is-
a nuisance to deal with. That light
everything
kick
has-
follow-up
has-
usually is
has gone
-5
south.
on-
Yo, what's up, what's up?
-5, I believe, on block,
Yes, you
but
fuck around with
now only -1
Deepest
in
Drip,
that
y'all. You
situation.
know, you know what's good.
Hard take back
This
the
was
turn.
gonna happen to y'all. You can't fuck around with
Some
him.
characters.
Telling you.
Right to lead that
He
drive
the
here.
GOAT.
Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the feet, the punish counter.
Oh,
Run,
look at
cancel,
that frame
throw.
kill. Interesting.
Could be a
Whip
slow
light kick,
start.
Cancel stop in the throw.
To be honest, seems like everybody that has lost the first game has lost a set, which is insane, mind you.
Oh, there we go. Got the counter hit right
It's just
there. Safe
insane.
tried to steal a turn,
The
but
trend today is crazy.
follow-up on the
So what you
turn.
gonna do
Didn't
there?
anything, so he was gonna
Usually
try to
it goes like this.
Dual Kevin
I guess we can talk about the entire tournament right now, since this is not the most exciting matchup that we're gonna be seeing today.
No meter there. This is a tough situation. Dual Kevin can just
Usually somebody uses first round, first game for a more informative data collection kind of like game, you know?
But too desperate.
I mean, I
But
definitely heard some people say,
then
I feel like you
then on
should-
game 2, the guy who lost the first game
No.
Absolutely
In this
should
game,
be.
it's earned.
will then make some adjustment.
Kill that drive kick.
But the guy who won the first game today has instantly switched up as well,
Here. And
without knowing what the fuck the other guy has collected.
Three of his own can't make up for that life as easily. He's gonna have to chip away at it naturally and
And then the
slowly.
guy who makes some adjustments
Perfect parry, still Kevin trying to keep healthy.
coincidentally just loses as well. It's like fucking
Even more so
crazy.
than we've seen in the last game. Last round, I should say. Perfect parry. You drive rush up.
Saves perfect parries on that sandblast.
Nobody has really done anything new
so far in this match.
Let's play third strike.
this whole weekend
There you go.
that I've seen.
I mean, even third strike. Huge
I mean, like, from yesterday and
perfect
today.
parries here.
I haven't seen
Dual
anything
Kevin
new.
just does it.
Like you'd be like,
Someone
whoa,
asked
that
us
shit's
on
sick.
social
I haven't
media,
seen that
would you
before.
DP for $1 million, and Dual Kevin just did one right there.
It's almost done. He's almost dead.
The only
Jab,
thing
jab, jab.
very impressive
So walk back,
is
overhead,
MenaRD
Out,
doing
scary
doing
now.
fucking
but
Michael
Dual
Jordan
Kevin
shit
only has a level
in Street
2
Fighter League.
basically at this point. So he can get decent damage off of that, but it won't be anything that'll even put him remotely at
But I
the
feel like
kill. So he's chipping away
we might
here.
have
Oh boy.
pushed him
Switching position.
a little bit too much.
So, Definitely can't take a single hit.
And his and
Don't even think about it, Kev. Nice overhead closeout. Nice closeout. Nice closeout.
Kevin getting blessed
First game.
by Safe with that overhead.
Oh wait, was I wrong? Was it Safe the one that always did the run kick?
Yeah, I saw him.
Kusanagi? I can't remember now. One of these two players was obsessed with the run kick, and I can't remember which one it was. But Safe taking game
Well,
number
I
one
need to
over
rewatch
Kevin.
them
It's not a bad
again.
option if it's spaced out well.
I was not on my pro player slash analyst kind of like hat when I watched them. I was on my coaching hat, so I was pissed. I was a bit pissed off. And then there's another match. Then I had to review and do some other shit. So I was not happy. So I was a bit distracted. So maybe I should have watched it deeply more. You know. I just saw the metagame. I just saw it just now. The Leshar versus Sid match was not surprising. I see that almost every other day. What the hell? Off stream, on stream. The same region. And that's 50-50. C1 3-2.
Throw right after. Cross the crouch Pierce. And that's the big. Am I going low?
This is the thing. I'm sure I've shown you guys the tapes about the DCQ versus Chris Wall matches. The scores. Okay, DCQ is the Lord and Savior there to that area. The DCQ is about to put the whoop in. This is the thing. DCQ beats Chris Wong like 10-3, 10-4, 10-5, like that. Then sometimes it was 10-2. So DCQ loses to Chris Wong today, which is gonna be the weirdest one ever. Because that should be the most one-sided based on those things. Of all the players here, that should be the most one-sided. On paper, but we're talking first to 3, so anything can happen. Okay? So, if Chris Wong beats DCQ, it'll be fucking weird. But at the same time, it won't be a surprise as well, since today everything has been a goddamn surprise. Knuckledude losing to NL, we've seen that already in Street Fighter League. We've seen Knuckledude struggle versus Luke.
Again, that ODDP that can blow up the Jinrai. Safe is just kind of autopiloting fishing for that Jinrai. He's gonna get it here, and now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go. Burns him in.
The young grub,
This is huge.
you don't have to promise me about Chris Wong looking different. I play with a motherfucker every day. I know the glow. What are you talking about? This is the none of these guys are playing any different than what I've seen on the daily. I'm on the same goddamn region of these motherfuckers. They play exactly within their capabilities.
He went for the wake up. Would you DP on wake up for $1 million? Safe says yes.
Of course I will.
Put that $1 million in the safe, he says.
When are we gonna change the
Wake up super. Nice.
the booth here?
Level 1. Try brush that Pierce? Yes. Safe trying to trade. Go blow
I wanna.
Now there's the heavy Jinrai.
You know, I like when it's James Chen commentating, but then I also don't mind saying Cola. But the combination of both of them is like, if you imagine you play Marvel, right? You play.
Sure, you ender. Run cancel again for the throw. It's gonna be Sam Pierce.
What's James Chen tier? What character is James Chen in Marvel?
Safe though with the throw tech.
Let me see.
He actually walks up in front of his face.
Let's say James Chen is like Hulk.
The reservoir
Okay.
dogs right there, they just stared at each other.
Saint Cola needs to make sure to enhance Hulk's ability to play neutral. You understand? Oh, wait a minute. No, not neutral, because Hulk does not have neutral.
Yeah, okay, sorry, I said the wrong name. I said the wrong
But
name.
so now the team now they got going, the duo will be like Hulk, She-Hulk. You know you're going straight away into. That's the team. You feel me? Like, so you kind of need like a Sentinel or a Hagar with Hulk. If you got She-Hulk, you need at least some beam assist. That's what we got going. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. This one's Safe versus Luke. Safe versus Dual Kevin. I mean, they're from the same region. Both are very strong players. So this, they play each other. You know, I'm sure they run a lot of sets as well. They're from the same region, so both are very strong.
No matter how much they're trying not to.
Dual Kevin hasn't really pulled. You need to step on the gas a bit. He has to step on the gas. He's a bit too passive. Maybe he hasn't picked up on some things yet. And Safe is very, very aggressive. Going for it. See? Going for it. Going for it. That's what I'm talking about. They're going for it. You gotta step on the gas at times. You know what I mean? If you are Luke, dead. Dead. If you're Luke, you can't really go for. You're very happy to fight a Ken.
US player is now eliminated. Safe from Canada continues forward here with the Ken. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Safe.
We have to give big love out to Dual Kevin for making it this far in this stack bracket. Can we get some
stack bracket?
That's what's up, Dual Kevin. Doing
another lie. Another lie has been told again. Another one. Another one.
Jack, Rob TV.
Another one. Did you just heard that?
He's retired, man. He's retired. But he'll still cook you if he wants to. They trust him.
Canada did not make top 8. Please, just stop. That's not top 8.
Kevin.
Don't add more lies into this. Don't join the St. Cola.
I don't know. It was just like the neutral.
Okay?
All in his favor.
That's not top 8, motherfuckers.
Usually it's
That's top 16 losers. So after that was what? 9th place.
Better buttons of Ken. So he stays as close as possible. He was allowed to be as close as possible. It felt like Dual Kevin wasn't really the ability to push him back into
this is top 8. This is top 8. Do you understand? This is top 8. This is losers top 16.
You may not be able to call because you might think they're going to be a little bit more solid, but decisions like this back people off. They make them second guess what they're going to do on the dash ups and things like that when they have the advantage. When they have
damn, this is rough. This is why I'm so mad about this one. Because Cien does not beat NL at all. At all. I mean, not Cien, but every single DJ loses to Cien. I lose to NL. And NL's looking top form, guys. Actually, NL will go deep here. And look, he's gonna fight Kawano. Kawano versus NL, yo. Remember, I told you about the NL streak? The mirror match streak? Just best believe if NL beats Cien, which he is very favored, right? And if he somehow loses mirror match to Kawano, y'all, it's a wrap. Every streak that we know is over.
Win condition is linked to damn near any interaction that he has. One crouching medium kick, one confirm, one back throw.
NL versus Kawano. Gotcha-kun versus Fudo. This is even. We've seen this match happen in that other tournament in Japan, the cup, whatever. Not Fab Cup, the other one, the Gotcha-kun one. Gotcha-kun beat Fudo. Phantom versus Safe. I would say Phantom will win. So you got Phantom versus Gachi or Fudo. Really good match.
Safe getting the autocorrect or the cross cut there as well. Even the backdash to avoid the throw. Safe, everything was flowing for Safe.
I literally played with all 4 of them.
So
well, this one kind of don't count though. Uma, because his bracket is fucking Group G, so that don't count. My Uber driver would have qualified out of winners in that shit, so it don't really matter. So that don't count. That's not really a real bracket that you got the top 8. Okay, that's not real. Just know that shit. Look at the fuck is this? Look at this. I'm just gonna keep talking about this shit. Look at this bracket. Look at this. And look at this. Left and right. Not only just to add more fuel to this shit. After you get out of the fucking the kiddie pool, you are gonna fight this. The winner of this. So if you get out of this pool, you fight Kusanagi. Think about that. If you get out of this pool, winners or losers, you gotta fight Fudo and Cien. That is crazy. You talking about winning a weekly versus winning Evo difficulty? Not even weekly. A ranked game. Not even a weekly. Like, that is crazy. That is a weekly. I'm sorry. That's a weekly. That's not a weekly. I'm sorry. That's like way harder. That's a ranked game. Like fighting an 1800. That's the 1800 match right there. Like you know, you're chilling. You know, you're vaping it up. You know, you're texting in mid-round. You know, talking to the stream and still winning like that. That's like the difficulty.
Didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead.
I did not disrespect the players like that. I did not talk about that. I'm disrespecting the weight of the collective. That's part of that bracket. Relatively to the other bracket. Individually, every player here is good. Okay? Nobody's bad. You gotta do the group.
He's not going to build up the level 3. Actually, yes, he did. He built up the level 3. He could have killed with the level 2 anyway. But still, the fact that that actually built up all that meter. Look at this. Kusanagi in one of the fastest games we have had today. Going up 1-0 over Kawano.
Against the evil champion himself.
Oh, yeah,
Craziest thing here to me is that there's only one JP, huh?
Future
every JP's in Asia. What are you talking about? Of course there's gonna be only one.
Right there, if I'm not mistaken.
How are they gonna qualify? There's only 2 spots in Japan. In China, they have to fucking mix it up. They have to deal with DCQ, VX Val, Shanghai, Despair King, everybody there. Of course, there won't be just very few. How are they gonna qualify? The other spots are in Bangladesh or in Australia.
And waking up with a crouching medium kick.
Backdash. It's a throw right after. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it with.
What are you talking about?
Tatsu's coming through again.
Oh yeah, can't get out of that with the air flash knuckle. And now you're at a position where a level 2 could definitely kill you. What a throw by Kawano! Not enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's a back though. Has him up the corner right where he wants to wake up drive impact. Was waiting for a button. No! OD's waited and waited.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Kusanagi has definitely like stepped on the gas. He's still on the gas. Yeah, there's a cliff out there, my man. Yeah, he stepped on the brakes a bit. The man is still, yo, he wildin'. Yo, if you do not win the next game, yo, everything is working. Yeah, I'm telling you, if he does not win the next game to close this out to 3-0, it's over. I promise you. This guy's a pro, right? Kawano? If he able to close, I mean, he won this round already. If he, even if Kawano's down 2-0, if Kawano wins his 3rd game, it's over. It's GG. Oh, what the fuck? Dead. Yeah. I gotta tell you, Kusanagi, you need to win this round right now, because or else all those things that you have shown is a waste.
So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Driver's throw. Lay him on the mat.
Yeah, see now you're trying to slow down the game. It's like not gonna work. Yeah, see? Go do the Green Ranger shit. That's what you gotta do. Oh my lord. Yeah. See, I don't hate this. What he's doing, because at least he's sticking to the script. Because he has absolutely no read here.
Is he gonna go for the drive in?
He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna go for that, James. He's not gonna go for that. He's gonna play it clean. Because somebody's trying to random him out. See, now this is gonna go all south.
Way more even.
But Kusanagi is a vet. He's a pro from Mexico. And I've been knowing about it for so long. I've been telling you about this. He's capable of playing slow. Him playing like that crazy, you know, was part of the strategy. So I get it. But see, now he can play slow. How good is his slow versus Kawano? Obviously, it's gonna be
damage.
he's gonna get outclassed in that to that area. But I'm pretty sure he might have another gear here.
It's the Jinrai.
What's the punish?
Admiral Barisso's very imperative against the Jinrai pressure. Kano up around now.
Nice.
All right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there.
Yeah, he was gonna take that AA, so he's out of the corner. Eliminate variance. Okay, he's gonna lose this round.
He's gonna be able to juggle off of that. I mean, continue the combo off of that.
Stand fierce, try to open up the door. That is Kano. Gets it with the crouching.
Nice.
Here we go. Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the
Got hit by the driver's jab.
Who is gonna go up 2-1? Such an important
Nice.
round.
Driver's DP.
Hey,
Just to get that
told you about this dude guy here can play slow. He is not one-dimensional.
Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi
Not close.
trying to
Nah.
walk Kano back.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice jump.
Comes through in the clutch. Drive impact the leader defeated with that ODDP against it.
Nice. See? Check. That's a
He's
check.
gonna go for driving back again. No, he
Nice.
can't punish the throw.
Don't go for it. Don't go for it. Kusanagi, slow it the fuck down. No. You got the full control now, baby.
Kusanagi's got
Damn, that's so good.
puts him up in the corner.
Roll that in time.
Oh my god, why did you burn out? Why did you burn out, buddy
He
boy?
still has that lead.
This is not good.
With 3 bars.
Oh, was he gonna go
Oh.
for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3?
He might.
Saw that against Shuto at you.
And I wouldn't hate it.
Please,
But I don't think he's gonna go all in doing that.
Oh no, here we go. Throw. Is it gonna be throw loops? Yep.
He's
here's
not
the
gonna
second
2
one.
MK
How many
here.
is he gonna go
Careful
for?
now.
He just
Reversal
wants to
jab.
block.
He's not gonna do that.
He burned himself out for that. And he
Oh,
put
you
himself in the
self-buck.
corner. This is tough situation.
It's
for
not. It's not that
Kano
tough.
now.
It's not that tough. That's the tough one. That's the tough one. The drive rush jab. See? He had defense in the corner. He did not tech the grab. Got out of the fucking corner. Did not go for the DI, which is the most predictable one. Slowed it down and go for a driver's jab. And this guy was buffering just in case he might go for a DI, and he didn't. He just did driver's jab. Out to point blank. See, that was amazing play. That he's able to play slow, calculated, after playing super like crazy the first 2 games. Our first game and a half. See? Like I'm telling you about this dude Kusanagi. Individually, his group is, well, you know, not the strongest. But him as a player, I know he's a vet. I went to Mexico many times, and this man has been very good in all Street Fighters he's played, alongside with Gamma and those guys. They're not the most popular players because they don't get to travel as much, but they're very good.
Unsponsored, and he is definitely. People are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, we will Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens. Kano goes well with the crouching like.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm highlighting. See, I don't really care about this match, right? I told you, like I got bearing in the other matches that I'm quite sad about, you know, so that we can just like go analyze this in real time, be like, I'm telling you what's happening. Like, look, clearly the man is not fucking just crazy. He can play different styles. He just showed us 3 styles right now. See, the man is a fucking pro. Keep telling you this shit. The man is a fucking pro. Is he gonna beat Kano? He can, but he's still behind in my heart. Because I think Kano can dig deep. Because right now, Kano will be better than him at a lot slower pace. So that's what Kawano's trying to do right now. But Kano got outplayed on that last game. So now he's behind here. Now he has to take these grabs. What are you going to do, Kano? Are you going to go for it? Nice OS. He did not win for it, James. James, he did not go for it. It's a punish on the DRC OS, brother. Did not go for it then. That DP would not come out. If he didn't do the DRC. He did not go for that. That's an OS punish.
We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the ODDP, though. What a bust up. It's so dangerous. He's losing the bar at the bottom. He couldn't burn out. Kusanagi could continue to
Kusanagi, we need to close this out. Shit. It's not the worst. It's not the worst scenario. It's not the worst. It's not. Oh my god, he's so dead. Just pause it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh my god.
It's one touch. One solid hit.
No, why did you burn out? Why did you burn out, brother?
Because you gotta build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still gonna recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting
Offense. Oh my god, he went for it! No, nice. He was gonna take grab there. He was gonna take grab there, 100%. He's not taking throws there at all.
He was broke as hell.
But he was waiting. So many people
Man,
like to run up to you
why
and
not
do the neutral
backdash for the shimmy instead of a neutral jump? Backdash instead so you at least save.
Those things reach so far down.
He so much too.
Damn, he had that. I would have been so happy for Mexico.
She goes for the crouching medium punch.
That would have been so good. That would have reignited the entire,
This is huge.
you know,
This is important here. Gets the corner
like
position.
that would like motivated the entire
Someplace you don't want to be
region.
looking at this.
Kusanagi beat Kawano. It would have been so sick.
Go right after. Drive impact when we react. Here's the clapback.
Decides to go back to his a mixture of his other strategy from the.
Oh, he tried
Oh,
to.
he tried. That happened today. That happened the other day actually. That era again. Oh my god, he's really going for it. You gotta just outright win here. Oh wow. Check the fucking shimmy.
Keeps calling out these shimmies. Level 1 and bam. Kawano. Match point.
It was looking long.
I think we gotta go back to our strategy 2, Mr. Kusanagi. You can do it. Strategy 2 right now. And then add a little bit of blend into it. Or strategy 3. Please. Go for 2, then a mixture of 3. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it.
So fundamentally solid
Nice.
1 to 2 has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there. Get the DP.
There we go, baby. It's okay. You take that. We check that. Clean. It's okay. We do that. We take that. We take that. We want him to be doing these things.
For the drive impact.
Uh-huh.
No, can't get out of the corner here.
Uh-huh.
No,
Went for the kill. No. He went for that.
Gonna be able to get the
Yeah, he went for that. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I do not hate it.
Yeah, exactly. That might
He wants to just outright win right now. That's why.
flash into DP.
Damn, he didn't DP that one. It's
Still, but he's about
okay.
to
It's
get
okay.
his back there.
There's no panic here.
Threat.
Just chill it out. Oh my lord. Okay, nice. Let's go, Kusanagi. Let's go, baby. I know we're behind right now. We have no level 3, but you know what I mean? Yes. Green Ranger, punish.
He's not stopping. He's just ODDPing all day. Kawano with no regard for human life.
What are you talking about, James?
Parking lot style. Shirts are off. No shoes. It's all service with these fists. And hot thoughts here right there for the Oki.
Oh my god.
He's like, I know the neutral jump. Here he goes, Kusanagi.
Let's go.
Problem is right now, Kawano.
We're still behind. We're very behind. What attack?
So that is the advantage for Kawano.
Oh my god.
Level 3 off of this for sure.
He's dead. Guys, he's dead.
Gonna kill.
Oh no.
This going to
He can survive. He can survive. Up to Street Fighter 7. Okay, that was never a doubt in my heart that dude is dead. Do you understand? That was dead. If you're at 55% and Luke randomly nicks you with his fingernail, it's dead. Just know this for a second. That's like Marissa. Okay, Luke got Marissa damage. Man, well played, Kusanagi. Good showing, man.
For a long time, the newer players, the young players in Japan were not having the success that a lot of the veterans were hoping for. That's why Momochi and Chocoblanca started the Shinobism school to train some of the younger players. It's why Bon-chan toured the entire Japan with Red Bull to spread the gospel of esports. And then Nauman took Evo Japan in 2020. That was one of the first big wins for the younger players in Japan.
Yeah, because that was needed. Because the vets needed to have the next gen, right? You're supposed to kind of like mentor the next gen, right? At that point, because it seems like, what the fuck is happening here? It's been the same 10 years, actually 20 years. You count Daigo's years, and then Daigo doing the Daigo years, Jay Wong, right? The Tokido, the Ricky. The next gen was me, PR Barog, and Chris G, right? Like kind of like that. And then after my batch, I guess. Then you got the Knuckle Deuce, then the Knuckle Deuce, and then Punk, then Mena, and then a lot of other pros came along with that. But then they were a bit worried that over there in Japan, there was no next gen shit. there was no next gen, and despite them having a good region of like so many high-level pros. Okay, because like you're supposed to do that. It's like you're pro. You got amazing mentors, because they had amazing mentors, right? Because Daigo has mentored Bonchan in a way, right? You're supposed to do that to keep the fighting game community going, you know. So over there, so that's why Momochi has focused mostly more on mentoring. Even here in Street Fighter 6, he's still on it. Okay, Maitani's doing that full time. Daigo did that at the start of Street Fighter 6, even doing all these other tournaments for the next gen, for the non-pros. He's doing this. Okay, Bonchan did his part SF4, right? And even SF5. So, supposed to do that. So now they got a new batch of new players that's like gonna, you know, make their scene bigger, right? So at least they got a Kawano now, a John Takeuchi, a Nauman, a Yamaguchi. Who else? It's like the new next gen. I'm sure there's a few more that I'm forgetting currently, but there's like quite a few killers out there. Gachikun is not next gen, my man. He's the same batch as me. He definitely ain't next gen.
Kawano gets through and moves on the bracket.
Nothing about Gachi is next gen.
Cheering for him. I've actually talked to people that came from Japan just for these players.
The dude that doesn't blink? Oh, that's right. Ryusei.
That's amazing. Again,
Yeah, Ryusei. Yeah, Ryusei. Kakeru is next gen, yes, but not Street Fighter 6 next gen. He's Street Fighter 5 next gen. He's been playing Street Fighter 5. I think his name is Ozura. Street Fighter 5. He was really good player actually. He wasn't really showing any good tournament results, but he's really good.
I just love seeing everybody,
you know.
Coming out here.
And then JP happened, baby. You feel me? And then, you know, he one of the best. I don't know how you want to call that, but you know, in my opinion, that's just timing. Amazing timing.
And for some people, it's their first time. I talked to people that, yeah, this is my first tournament. You chose CAPCOM.
Man, it's out.
Super sick. So everybody that's joining us here, thank you so much. People that are watching.
Sako is next gen, yes. Sako is all of generations, yes.
Thank you so much. I think it's time to put something in. What is it, James, that we're putting in?
We're putting in the oven some pagoda egg rolls here. So it's crushed.
Motherfuckers right here keep talking. Shit. Can we replace already? Okay, Pagoda shit. I mean, that's awesome. Shout out to Pagoda for sponsoring the event, but I'm pissed off, guys. Okay, usually I'm a bit more chill. I apologize, but today I'm pissed off because my boys has lost. Like, I mean, Cien versus Lashar 50-50. We know this. I'm okay with that. 50-50, but not okay also. And then this is my problem because Cien NL is not a good situation, which is gonna happen soon because NL does not lose the fucking DJ. And Nakodu losing to NL was a fucking problem, but this has happened in Street Fighter League already, and Nakodu has issues versus Luke. And I was expecting Nakodu to bust out them camis instead, but I understand him going for the comfort pick. This one, on the other hand, I do not understand how this fucking happened, but the Blanca pick of Mena, but his Blanca was really off this week. 95% of the work that MenaRD has done this week, which is a very successful week for him, has been, you know, Luke. Like, to say that MenaRD's week was not successful is just crazy. He has one of the best weeks I've ever seen. One of the most amazing performances coming out of that crazy ass group, right? Winning Street Fighter League on his own, damn near. Like 90% of the points that was scored was from him. So like I'm saying, MenaRD's like this week has been nothing but successful. You know, you can't always win the cup like that. It's very rough road, you know. So Phantom safe. You got 2 cans. So far, the winner side, we got a Chun, we got a Jury, we got DCQs, JP, and Luke, right? Okay. Kawano, so we got Luke, potentially Luke. You know, I will always root for Cien, guys. But this is not a good match for Cien. I've seen this in tournament time and time again. I've seen this in tournament time and time again. I'm telling you this. I saw this in tournament time and time again, y'all. This has been such a landslide. And they're teammates. They're teammates. So sure, Cien can dig deep and find other ways around it. You know? Is it a big skill gap between Japan and USA? No. What are you talking about? No. 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 No such thing. No such thing. I'm talking about this. Japan is the best region. Asia is the best, region by far. Right? We know this from every single Street Fighter. It's always been the case. All right? But when you say the skill edge of Japan to NA or other region, it's not really there, because at the highest level, if you are a high level player, which is pro level, you are on that level already. You're in the NBA, okay? You're good, okay? You can play. You're not a bench warmer and shit, You're a starter. You're high level as fuck, okay? Then you're gonna have like some, for instance, let's say Gachikun, all right, or Fudo. They're like all stars, for instance, right? For instance. But then who is an all-star here? All-star, 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 all NBA all-stars, right? Here these guys. All-stars. This one, yeah. This one is like all-star this year. Having a career high this year, right? Ashar. Right? All-star, right? All-star, all-star. These guys are NBA players, but just came from the G League. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. But not a starter, Right. But had a good run. With the rules. Okay? All-star. All-star. Okay? LeBron James. Here. Okay? Let me see. Yeah. How about that? Same. No, but I'm saying, like, if you're pro level, you're pro level. It does not matter where you are. The difference in how you quantify somebody being an amazing, what region is the best, is how many of high level players they have relative to the other regions, right? I mean, we know Japan has all of them. Shit, that's not here. Let's just talk about Japan here. For the meantime, since we're still in the commercial. Here, boom. Not this one? What the fuck? How come it didn't show up? Where's my other? There you go. Boom. These are the players that did not qualify. Because there's only 2 spots in Japan. You know what I mean? We talked about that. Here. That's the amount of pro players in Japan that did not qualify. That I can remember on top of my head. So I don't think there's any other country that can pull up this number. USA has a lot of players. That's very, very strong. Very strong. But we have to share the spots on certain region. We're locked, right? But at least we're divided into 3 regions. But then again, we're like so huge. So I'm saying, like, Japan is insane. Let alone all of Asia. All of Asia is nasty as fuck. You don't even want to fuck around with that. That's a hard one. So insanity. Sad life. Oh boy.
Golden egg rolls. Let's take a little. Let's get a little song.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
Okay.
Suma spice.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm showing you the list. Do you think I'm fucking around here?
Too much.
Okay. You represent that the right way for a long.
It's safe to say that there are more.
Oh, what's that here?
We know that. That's a default.
Oh, is it too spicy?
You want to do Asia? I don't want to. You know what? You know the reason why I did want to go for Asia? Because I would need like 2 of this page.
Whenever you get
And some of them I cannot pronounce. or read, because you know the Chinese characters I'm not very good at. You know what I mean? Like, keep it real. I keep it real. You know, your boy is not really well versed in that. You know what I mean? And these are the cats I play. I'm like, yeah, that dude. I think that's him. You know what I mean? I don't know how to say it. I love all of them. That's the truth here. Okay, that's the truth. And I'm gonna butcher them names.
In this CAPCOM Cup.
Okay.
What do you expect of yourself?
That's all.
And how are you feeling going into this cup? This is a $1 million tournament, a legendary event that you're playing in.
If Mena is Braun, is he Miami era right now? I think MenaRD right now is Cleveland after Miami, LeBron.
I'm more relaxed than I was.
Yes.
Last year was
like that. He's still like, I mean, LeBron has been on his prime for so long. So MenaRD is gonna have a long prime. Yeah.
I'm chilled about the whole thing. I'm just gonna do my best.
My dog, Jobby M.
Fudo is not KD. I'm sorry, he ain't KD. You can't be KD if you're playing DJ, y'all.
And ladies and gentlemen,
I'm sorry. You are not KD, you playing DJ. Okay, DJ and you're KD. First of all, there is no slander and disrespect on Fudo's capabilities of his eliteness here. We know that. You say KD and a DJ player is not. I can't see in my head because Fudo is really. His style is really versatile and can do a lot of stuff. KD is really one-sided on the offense. I think his defense is not the best, but he has the best offense you've ever seen, right? Who has the best offense we've ever seen? That's not Fudo. Fudo has offense, has amazing defense, strategy building, godlike labbing skills, scientist, clutch, Evo champion. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that doesn't apply. Like Fudo don't need to go to Golden State to win championships. Do you understand what I'm saying? That don't work like that. He complete. Fudo is not. I would.
But it is going to be Cien.
Do you understand?
Rocking that DJ and NL with.
Here we go, guys. This is gonna be a rough one.
The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one. Versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
There it is. This is the teammates. This is hard. This is hard. Can I tell you guys something? NL has a 100% win rate versus DJs. I'm telling you, everybody that picked DJ is just a W on the other side for NL. 100% win rate versus in Luke Mirror as well. FY. So, but if there's anybody that could potentially end that streak, it could be his teammate Cien. Even though Cien has lost so many times to NL, I would always believe that Cien can kind of do it. Can, you know? Punish. Oh my god. Why we go for that? You gotta add a little bit more delay there.
NL was able to do it and get the first round.
There's a throw right after. Oh, the fake out. And we saw that previously, right?
Kazunoko is not Iverson. You're crazy.
Early enough to not get deleted and defeated by that jump feed.
Kazu is like, gotta be. Kazu won the Capcom Cup of the DBZ, right? The Dragon Ball. Okay, won Capcom Cup Street Fighter 4, beating Daigo, and then got top 8 at fucking Guilty Gear at Evo, and get top 8 in Street Fighter 5. So I'm sorry, but that man's resume is so decorated on actually winning. Like, so I'm sorry. So he greater. That is not. Kazu is not. No. What are we talking about? Them dudes are legit winning. Winning.
But needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look, I feel like I could use that massage.
Is Tokido Kobe?
Sure?
Let me see.
I don't know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
When you get old, man, you know this, man. Your body just starts falling
Prep
apart,
work.
so
Every
here we
day,
go.
James. Every day. Crouching medium punches the play right here. Back heavy kick. Sneaks in that fat button.
Yeah, he has the most
Flash
craziest
in the air over there.
like preparation too, but
Like a reset, possibly?
Again, finding the
would I put him
DP
as
against the
Kobe
knee
though?
shot. Cien has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away
A
from
lot
the
of these
throw,
guys can
and now
qualify as
does
Kobe.
not punish the backdash.
a lot of them.
Back to that safe style. Once he's got the lead, it's going to be hard to break him down. He's got the bar at the bottom. He can't throw a bad fireball. Even those fake
But-
outs. Nice and eruption, and the heavy knuckle comes through in now. Checks and challenges that drive rush. You're going too fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch.
Because first of all, before we get to the Kobe part, who's the MJ? We know we have got candidates. Who's the MJ? And who's the LeBron first? Right? We gotta know that first. And then we can kind of go down the list. You know what I mean? MJ gotta be Daigo, right? He gotta be Mr. Daigo. I think so.
Oh, God. So that beautiful hair.
So Daigo is MJ, right?
Drive rush up just yet.
Jay Wong is LeBron,
This way, players get the follow-up.
right? Because Justin got all them stats. Justin got the best stats, yo. Nobody, I don't know if you guys know this. Justin Wong has won more tournaments than any other player.
Flip throw.
More. Across all games in all of fighting games.
Get some distance.
Has won the most number of Evos as well.
Green too.
Justin Wong won like what? 8 Evos? 8 Evos, I think. So I put him as my Michael Jordan. I am fucking sorry, motherfuckers. That's my MJ to me. That's my MJ. Okay, that's my MJ. I don't give a fuck. He won the most. Dominated like this. Okay? But mind you, you can say, well, he lost to this because everybody has lost. Nobody, you can have a perfect record in this industry. Nobody is perfect. Okay? You can't have a fucking perfect record here. Okay? You can't. Everybody has L's, bro. Everybody. Who can like you cannot name a player who has never lost. It's actually not possible. Everybody got bodied at one point and still getting bodied. Okay? The difference is you have slightly more wins than your losses. And then you start working on to like make it like this. But then the L's are always there. Always there. The moment you wake up, there's L's there. Okay? The work you're doing is to fucking separate that, you know, to increase a little bit your wins. Yeah, but I would not. It's a disrespect if I put Jay Wong to Bill Russell. I am so sorry because Bill Russell won them shits from Pool G, bruh. From Group G. Bill Russell won them fucking rings in Group G, bruh. Okay? Justin Wong won his shit from Group F. I'm sorry. Okay?
6 frames right there.
He won those rings because there's a difference. You gotta know the weight of the wins are not necessarily all the same, okay? Alright? Every win is not the same, alright? Just because you won does not mean this is the same shit. For instance,
so much. Okay, finds a side switch.
Right?
There's
only 8 teams or 9 teams in the NBA when he won them rings, bruh. Stop with the Larry Bird. Don't disrespect Justin Wong with some Larry Bird fucking nonsense. Okay? Let me tell you something about this shit once again. Okay. You gotta understand this. Okay, Daigo won Street Fighter 4 Evo in 2009. You guys, the first year, right? And he won back to back. He won Evo 2010 in the most dominant way, and that was more legit 2010 than 2009. Let me tell you why. And you're gonna be like, wait, what, champ? He beat in 2010 Ricky and everybody. Yeah, I know. 2010. Yeah, it was super legit. How come you say 2009 is not legit? It's not as legit as that, even though he beat Jay Wong in the finals. Yep. Yeah, let me tell you why. Daigo did not have to go to pools. Daigo got floated to top 64. Do you guys know that? Oh, you guys didn't know that, huh? Oh, y'all don't know about that? Do you guys know that? Oh, you guys don't know? Oh, so imagine playing an Evo, a 900-man tournament. You're already there in 64. So yo, tell me what's good. Oh my God, no motherfuckers don't know history here, thinking your boy is just talking shit. ask around. So don't fuck around. Did I ever discredit him? No. I said that's a win is a win. But I was saying the weight of his other win is more significant to me. That's all. Was Daigo the best player at that time? Absolutely. He wasn't even close. So I'm not gonna disrespect that. But I'm talking the weight of the win is different. I say, why was he floated? Well, he won the GameStop tournament. So he won the GameStop tournament. That automatically gives you to Stop 64. Avoid the other fucking landmines. Okay. Let me see the Start GG bracket. Gradius. There was no such thing as Start GG brackets back then. The brackets was done in a fucking big ass white paper board, and they do that back in the day. Everybody is in one big pool. Oh my god.
But still, it's one touch of the soap on to seal it, the medium soap on at that distance. A sword.
Somebody asked me, like, what? I said stop.
Slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback is one round at a time. Don't think about the entire journey.
Like, for instance, if you think about this, like, I know that even if Daigo would have started in the pools, even if Daigo had to start in 50 pools, he would have still won that Evo. See, like, look, just understand what I'm saying here. He would have still won the Evo, guys. He was the overwhelming favorite. So just know this, right? That's it. I know that for a fact. He was gonna win regardless. That man is the best player there. Okay, but then now let me add another more to that win. What if I tell you that Cien just tied up the goddamn scores? You know what I mean? That Daigo winning, I mean that Japan had the game 6 months before the game was released in America.
All comes down to this, the dance of death.
So they have a significant amount of fucking gameplay like gap between the rest of the world. So of course motherfuckers gonna dominate Evo, right? Right? So that year. So you know, but he's still the best player. But that's why I said 2010 was that, you know, was like that year.
Immediately the walk-up throw gets that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash, crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw, he goes for the button instead of
Sako is Reggie. Oh, that's a good one. I would consider maybe Sako is what's the name of the guy who made basketball? Naismith? What's his name? That's Sako. Whoever Naismith is. James Naismith. I think the guy who created basketball. That's Sako. That is Sako. Yeah. That's Sako. He got DI'd. He's so pissed right now.
What a perfect timing. That's all.
That's just ridiculous.
Was the drive impact, and he just decided, let me throw out a standing medium kick to just kind of check.
No, the thing is, it's hard to categorize certain players because certain players transcends to a lot of different titles in a fighting game. Alright, like for instance, I told you about there's like only 15 players that can play like Marvel and Street Fighter at the highest level. Only 15 that we named, right? But then now if you add layers on many titles, the list can constantly change and change. Like Daigo can play fucking Guilty Gear, right? But then he's primarily at 99% Street Fighter. But you got Takedo, who's literally can play every fighting game at the highest level, has won a shit ton of them, like Ryan Hart, like Jay Wong, okay? Like even Sonic Fox, myself, Chris G, like that kind of shit, right? Easiest check in his life. He's dead. Oh man, Cien is so heartbroken, guys. You guys don't understand. He's so heartbroken. I'm telling you, I've never seen his face like that. Oh man, he's so heartbroken. You guys don't understand. I love this dude. This guy's my brother, man. He's so heartbroken right now, dude. You don't understand. 3-2, 3-2 is rough. He's so heartbroken right now. And I don't even want to message him because it's not the time to do that. But he's very heartbroken right now. You guys understand the amount of dedication that Cien put in. It's like, bro, he probably played the most out of anybody that I know. He played more than me. I think who played more than Cien? Gachikun, actually. Yeah, Gachikun played the most. And then Tokido. And then Cien.
Either falter quickly or rise quickly. We either see an NL on form or NL not on form. Today,
where do I
we're
fall
getting
that?
that we want to see. That he definitely
Played the
wants to see.
most. This is like what I know, what I've seen. We got actual data. We got the numbers. Okay? Not exact numbers, but you know what I'm talking about? Like, we've seen it. I've shown y'all on stream on some of those days. You know, when yo motherfuckers talking shit, yo champ, when are you gonna sleep? Because I was live for 14 hours, then I went to Gachikun stream. Motherfucker was live for 22 hours straight. Okay? I showed you the stream of Cien live for 40 hours straight. Okay? So it's like, I'm just saying, so y'all motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up at times. Okay.
Yeah, and so basically the only difference is that they're giving it away because you can see them crouch down, crouch down, crouch down, crouch down.
Do it, there you go.
Right? Yeah. And so if you see them doing that, you just have to be aware that they're ready to
Is she fighter profile?
at any given notice.
Who? Cien?
That drive impact from Cien right there. Caught him right
I don't know.
at the tail end of
I don't know if it will show there.
Just decisions like this, the ODP to put himself back.
Because if you check my profile, it doesn't show all my hours there. Because I have 5 or 6 accounts. 6 accounts. Those players, they got an extra account as well that they have to use on the some of the underground stuff events. So
I like that bar usage. We talk about that so continuously. It's very imperative as we get further and further in the meta of this game. Using bar at the bottom.
Cien is like James Harden. Cien is an Evo champion. That's crazy.
It's the way to play.
Look at this, Cien on the verge of being eliminated here, but
And very consistent.
he was able to take this and tie it up 2-2.
9-time Capcom Cup finalist. They call him James Harden. That's insane. Yes, there is.
Before we move on, can we give some love to Cien? Give it up to the man.
Cien, one of the greatest scientists.
NO winning Capcom Cup is a possibility? Absolutely, it is.
Shout outs to Cien. I've been doing so
Absolutely.
many wonderful things for the fighting game community. Once again, some love to Cien from Singapore.
Strong scene, strong competitor.
Okay, NL advancing. NL, I've told you already, since the start, for the last 8 days, I keep telling y'all, NL versus DJ versus Luke is 100% win rate versus every pro. I told you this. I told you about this already. So what character does Kano play? He's gonna fight NL. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
When they get this kind of support, they can be the leader of their community.
What's gonna happen?
And they can actually start to run these.
What's gonna happen here? Mind you, I play with these guys every day, damn near. This? I kind of have the backstory of these cats. Like I know, like they're, cause I play with them. Okay, so like I know, and I see when I go to the lobbies and shit, I see what the fuck's happening. Okay, you see this dude right here, DCQ, has a very high win rate versus Chris Wong, very high. So DCQ going to winners finals. Leshar is gonna win against this cat. So you're gonna have DCQ versus Leshar in the grand finals. I mean the winners finals. Okay. Then you got Cien and NL advanced already. NL gonna beat Kano. He's gonna go top 8, right? Gachikun Fudo. This is a 50-50, but Gachikun beat Fudo last tournament. But they are 50-50. Okay, so just know this. That's where we at currently. Thank you, match already. Thank you. It's a 50-50, but I'm telling you right now, the last tournament they were at, it was that cup that I don't know, I cannot pronounce it. But it was like literally when Gachikun won the whole shit. It was the cup after the 5v5, the Topanga 5v5 charity cup. The very next day of that, they had a singles event. Okay, it was stacked as fuck. Well, obviously it was Japan. Gachikun beat everybody. Even beat Fudo, beat Moke, everybody. Okay, and Fudo lost early in that tournament. Obviously stacked event. Lost to Moke and Gachikun. It's 50-50 here. Oh my lord. What a call out.
Drawing first blood.
Throwing the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Raging Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid.
Ed comes out exactly tomorrow.
But can't get busy with that level 2.
Like 24 hours from now, yes. Ed comes out.
Again, obviously not plus, but safe on block.
24 hours from now, exactly.
Area right there, yeah, drops him right back down to the ground. The jump medium kick.
That's just 24
Once
hours?
it starts that air movement right there, any hit will drop you to the ground. So as a way to punish having that option.
Beautiful.
Nice check from Gotcha-kun.
Great snipe. Get some distance. Sends up the
6 p.m. PST. No, it comes out 10 p.m. PST. So 2 p.m. in Asia. Yeah, so 4 hours from now. So 28 hours from now. 28 hours from now. It should be available 10 p.m. in USA anyways. But yeah. Every time I watch these two play, you get confused already. They're the layers of what the fuck is happening.
Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking the shit.
It's insane.
That stand Fierce, Crouch Fierce will send him to rest. Good stuff from the side of Gotcha. I like him checking the challenge and drive rush.
It's not the 27th. It comes out on the 26th. Even though they said it's the 27th, it's not the 27th. It comes like they said Street Fighter was gonna come out June 2nd, right? Okay, June 2nd. We got that available June 1st before the midnight.
Walk up throw right after punish counter extra damage. Swerve she wants. It's up in the corner. Most damage comes from this character. Oh no, the funky slicer punish counter.
I don't know what time they're going for, but it does not matter, right? But we know it's available. It's available. So like that's how it is.
Still has that Isar ready to go.
So it's gonna be available in 28 hours from now.
Oh, and you know what? This might. He doesn't even need it. He's gonna go Super Rashid kick.
If we're talking about who's in better form between them two, Gotcha-kun is a way better form than Fudo. Fudo sort of like kept going up and up and up, and now leveled up like straight line. Gotcha-kun just kept going up all the way. Both of them are top 3 players in Japan. And within the top 5 players in Japan, is like obviously no order is like Fudo, not in order, okay? Fudo, Gotcha-kun, Kakeru, I would say Moke or Tokido, right? If you don't have Moke, then I don't know who. Daigo was on the uptick as well. But yeah, that's like a top 5 player in Japan. But then that doesn't really mean anything because Japan's top 5 all the way to the top 50, top 40 in Japan are all like bullshit. You know? Because if you say, okay, let me go outside the top 10 in Japan. Okay, who's outside the top 10? You got Nemo, Itazan, Kazunoko, Shuto. What do you think? And Daigo. What do you think? They're not capable? Sako. Those guys can beat anybody there in the fucking top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't matter. So everything is the same level anyways. So it doesn't mean anything. If you're saying you're top 5 in Japan, oh, okay, yeah, for sure, that's great. But if you're top 30 in Japan, you're just as good. So it doesn't matter. It does not matter. It's about who you're gonna win them tournaments.
Yeah, you say you're going down. Don't worry about it, bro. Second the bar at the bottom for this final round between this.
Bonchan for sure. Bonchan top 5, I think.
Yeah. Up came around though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm telling you. Being top 5, being top 10, being top 15 in Japan, it doesn't really mean much.
Gotta deal with this pressure. It's still coming.
Do something. There you.
Patience, good patience. Look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fudo right there.
Fudo is getting smothered, Mr. James Chen. He's getting smothered. Look at his resources. He needs to make a play right now.
Still up in the corner though.
He's on his back foot. Oh my god, got hit in the forehead.
Fireball actually hit the charge of fireball actually clipped him a little bit, so
Fudo needs to make really absolutely needs to make a play here. What a bait.
I would know about
Did not.
Damn,
the take turn. Yeah, now he's within range. Fuck, you gonna grab? Goes for it. Now it's fucking damn. What a DP, bro.
what's the mix?
I got hit there for sure.
I don't want to deal with this. And Gotcha-kun actually doesn't do this. He just uses it to build drive gauge.
They're so fucking cooked. They're dead.
Because it's enhanced. He'll be able to
They're dead.
this. Can he kill?
Not yet. What's the wicked decision? Wake up, level 2.
Oh my god. What? He missed the punish? He's done. Why did Fudo go for the 12 frame? Mixer will trade too.
Why do we always have to make these things?
If you mash sweep there, he sweeps him too. Oh wait, my trade too. Why not jump?
Just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the
I guess it's the panic button also.
Come on, stop trying to claim him, Cola.
He's been struggling versus Gachi then. Gachi's in top form. Like winning form also.
Again, Gotcha-kun's one of the winners of
But he lost,
offline
right? He got sent to losers.
Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, Evo, and then the Singapore and France finals.
Oops, so sorry.
Gotcha-kun took the one in Singapore. Fudo, again, like you said,
He got JP. Do you feel me? So the JP, I was just telling you that Kakeru is not very good versus Rashid, but still very good versus Rashid, but not as good as DCQ versus Rashid. Right. DCQ is better than Kakeru in mirror match.
In the loser side bracket, remember?
And what else is he better at?
A lot of people weren't, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after
The other ones are all even.
All these Rashid players being like, okay.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Kakeru is better than him in the Kami and Jury matchup. The Ken and Luke matchup, they're even. They're both the same. They both killed those 2 characters. With JP.
Of course. Back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop.
Is Fudo getting eliminated? This happens quite often. He's struggling versus Gachi. He lost to Gachi-kun at, I tell you, that tournament. He got obliterated. Even in sets. But can Fudo beat him? For sure, he can. But what a starter.
Fudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
Oh my god, he missed it. Man, that is so ridiculous that you can do that on whiff. That is so good to just level 2 there actually. Because if you level 2, you guaranteed corner already and you get potential. And you got full control. So you don't really lose anything. You can't really waste it. Because even if you don't score damage, what happens is you get potential damage. Look at all this damage. That is because he got cornered already. So he's like, okay, we're starting this ground right now. You in the corner, motherfucker. Dead. Do you understand? You can't really waste that level 2. It's like, you have to deal with it. Alright, well, I'm cornered, I guess. He's like, he's gonna say, round 3, start. Corner. You know what I mean?
Fudo is gonna be eliminated from this tournament, but again, Gotcha-kun, I don't know. There's just something about Rashid that he just gels with, regardless of how he plays.
That's his spirit animal.
Exactly.
Justin Long, he's talking about how these players have certain spirit animals. That's his right there. No matter what happens, he is a Rashid player through and through.
Spirit animal is
found the best of this character.
Wait.
Not only that, I feel like the Rashid practice and play.
Wait a minute. What are you talking spirit animal? Motherfucker. Since when Rashid was a part of the animal kingdom?
Yeah, and again, the crazy thing about it is that Rashid between 5 and 6,
I never heard Jay-Wong say that. What are you talking about?
But still.
His spirit animal, bitch. What? Yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
It's not as good as
right.
That's his spirit animal.
What? Like Justin once said, right? Spirit animals out here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You got that.
Better with another character? I don't know, right?
First of all, these motherfuckers right here just don't know shit at this point. First of all, let me tell you something. Gotcha-kun was a top Sagat player in SF4. What happened to his spirit animal then? What happened? What happened to that one? What happened when we got second at fucking Shadow Showdown? When a stacked ass all Japan fucking tournament. What happened? With Sagat. What happened to that? What happened to the fucking spirit animal then? What is Fudo's spirit animal? What is spirit animal? DJ? Was it Fei Long? No, I think he played Armika. No, I think he played Birdie too, right? Like, so what's his spirit animal then? I think also to call the character a fucking spirit animal, it's just weird.
I was like, this character's gonna be top tier, and Gachakun.
You just gotta continue. Gachakun is legit. He destroyed Fudo. Newsflash. He's been legit for so long. For so long. I think y'all be forgetting. He actually is the only Capcom Cup champion left.
It's just that Kachiko was able to ride it back and it was very
that's still in the bracket. He's the only one left.
Maybe I'm a little bit of a liar at the very end.
He won Capcom Cup.
I hate to be that guy again, but that was
did you see what happened in that last round?
That was a close 3-0. You know, you don't want to. You don't want to. It's such a weird term.
A close 3-0. That was 3-1.
You want to keep going in this bracket,
right?
So are we. We still have one more match.
Before we do that,
a 3-0. Oh, 3-0. Oh shit, they were right. One of the few times they're fucking correct. I mean, I say, shit, man. These motherfuckers. It's just hard for me to believe when they're correct because they're always wrong. So even the scores, I doubt them. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. The fact that I'm doubting that already, that's bad. That's on me now. I lost trust at this point. Completely. I have lost trust and faith to this duo. Dalsim's, see look, that is a good spirit animal. Dalsim's spirit animal is T-Rex, bruh. The motherfucker level 3 is like this. He got long arms, but level 3 is like this. So that's his spirit animal, T-Rex. What's the spirit animal of this duo? A parrot, bruh. That's what it is. I don't know. The annoying ass parrot. That's what it is in my heart.
I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Safe in the Ken mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower. Safe a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his defensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
No. I love when James Chen commentates. And I love when St. Colo commentates. Okay? But they need to have, because I respect their hard work 100%. So I want you guys to understand this. But there needs to be some combinations that highlights their strengths. This one, it does not highlight both their strengths. In my opinion, okay? Like, I don't mind. Remember when you have James Chen and Yipes commentating? Shit was great. It's like one of the best duos I've seen. I'm telling you guys this. When James Chen and Yipes are commentating, it's fucking balanced as fuck. It's great. I swear. I love it. Obviously, my favorite is Sajam and fucking Yipes duo. Or Yipes and fucking with Logan and F4, you know what I mean? That's my favorite. But then when you have that combination like that, that's just like really good. Because I truly believe they're very good commentary, these guys. But when you combine them, it's not very good for me, at least for my preference. Yeah, James and Seth is really good. Awesome. Yeah. Those guys are my...
He's going to put Safe at near burnout, but more importantly, he wants to build back his...
So Safe is really, really strong. Do I think that... Can he beat Phenom? I don't know. But does he know this matchup? Very much. Because he plays with Chris T very much. He's a very good Ken. When Chris T told me that this guy is legit, and Chris T is one of my good friends. My friend told me that is very good. And then when he's told me that, and then this dude proceeded on like winning the fucking the qualification spot from his region, the Midwest, right? I was like, oh yeah, Chris was right. Like, you know what I mean? So I know for sure he's legit. But can he beat Phenom? I don't know. I think he can. This is a mirror match. But how good is Phenom in the Ken mirror? This is what I want to know, because I never really seen him play this match.
nothing right there. He's gonna save.
But how good is Phenom in this matchup?
There it is with the grip. That's insane. Up a game in a round. I mean, mirror matches are kind of difficult, right? You're playing against a player more than the character. There's some little things you can
Because
do back and
look,
forth,
if he has played with Angry Bird, which I'm pretty sure he has, that does not really prepare you
Again, I mean, it's interesting
versus all the cans
mirror matches become, you know,
in a can mirror.
you know, understanding of footsies and the
Because
mind game.
when you fight Angry
There
Bird
are
in a
no
sit down,
instances in which you have an advantage over the other character, because whatever you love,
that's like fighting
They love playing the same range.
Zeus. You feel me? Like it's not gonna work out for you. You know, a time. You know, so you might lose confidence actually. So like so. You know, you've seen Daigo and Tokido lose to Angry Bird, right? But then I don't know how Phenom does about that, because Phenom stayed in Japan for a while, right, with the birds and shit. I don't know how he did versus Tokido, Daigo, and Ryokichi and Angry Bird in mirror match. Is Phenom very skilled? Super skilled player.
Level 3.
Wow. That's so good. I don't like that.
But he does end up burning himself out. I don't think this is gonna kill.
It's
But
not gonna
might
kill.
Burn out Phenom? No, Phenom.
The burnout is
with a
okay,
chance.
actually.
He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom not blocking on his wake up at all. Safe is up 2-0 over Phenom.
How did they get counter hit there?
Canadian killer that is safe. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere. He's not going to be insufferable if Safe wins this entire tournament. On track to do so. The ODDP through the Jin ride.
How did he get counter hit there?
Block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whip punish now from Phenom.
That's plus 15, right? That's not a CA.
Of Safe gets the crouch combo confirmed.
And then he just dashed forward 2 MP.
Stand heavy, but
Dash is 19, right?
Oh, so look at the crouching.
19 frames.
Phenom tries to-
So he's -4, then he pressed a 5 frame or 6 frame.
Oh no, here we go.
Trying to
Target
touch a
combo.
button.
So 9 frame gap. How did he counter hit?
Overhead. Sets are coming through from the side.
Did he
Safe.
press the button late or did he delay button? Probably. That's the only way.
Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Right, gotta be careful though. Save just the no. Ooh, but that was a burnout. So
-4, so hard to punch, but still, the walk-up throw will seal it. Phenom, he's still in. He's still in. Play a little more patient.
back.
I think Safe is very good.
At this point, like I said, is wild
Yeah,
style.
see, like we can talk about this after this
Mind
game.
games he's playing by calling himself Safe.
He
and playing crazy.
beat every player that was put in front of
Oh,
him.
you like this? You sweeping?
That he did his job. Do you understand?
It's like being a
It's not his
player
fault that
who's
he was
button masher,
in
you
the
know? I mean,
the group
Oh,
G.
Gunner.
You know what I'm saying?
This is
He did his
beautiful.
job.
The landing frames will get the
But-
perfect KO Safe.
Like, you know, so that's like saying Uma being in a fucking top 8 winners is the same equivalent as fucking
just needs to win after that
Chris
burn,
Wong
but here's a great start.
being in top 8 winners.
Not gonna go for any level 3s right
I think we can all agree that that's like different levels there of like difficulty. I think we can all agree on that one. That Chris Wong's road is way harder than Uma's road, right? But Safe's road was harder than fucking Group F, right? Because he was there, he had to deal with Problem X, he had to deal with Dual Kevin, right? You know what I mean? So he did his job. You know what I mean? He did his job. You know, he did his job, and then beating Dual Kevin, you know, as well, right? So that's like, so that's pretty cool.
Gets a throw right after that stand heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again.
Oh, I'm sorry, he wasn't there in Problem X pool. I'm sorry. He was there. He fought Dual Kevin after that, so he was there with Uma and Rain Pro actually. So he was in Group H, Group F. Or Group G, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Against Daigo at, ironically enough,
Canada top 8. I know, right?
There you go. Try to pull that back over here.
Canada be getting top 8s though. That's not necessarily why we what we know Canada of.
See the burnout so
You know what I mean?
I feel like that was a big problem the first game.
Oh,
Overhead
me,
lands
you know.
down.
They get top 8.
Be able to get the combo off of
They
that.
just don't win. You know what I'm saying? Like in any fighting games.
He went for it.
Canada will get top 8
Did it too.
What's a goon to a goblin again?
at like tournaments, you know, but they don't win.
Another ODDP beat up. There's money on the line.
Oh my goodness, and you burned yourself out. Oh, this is so scary for Phenom here. The OD, oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out.
What are you talking about?
Off of that,
The swing.
Yeah, Vinny, what are you talking about?
Step win again. I can't take this by heart.
Oh my my goodness. But they're both. Wait, where's Phenom? He was just standing there. And Safe is just going to go into a level 3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well. So if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm. Save.
Who are you exactly talking about?
Dash up, jab.
Are you talking about Safe?
Safe not spinning any bar.
Man, this dude has not.
Safe stays off with a perfect KO. Takes down Phenom and moves on to top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer. Safe.
The last thing anybody was thinking of at that moment
He played good.
was a drive impact, and Safe busted it out all of a sudden out of nowhere. Phenom, who I've often said has some of the best reactions in the game. That tells you how much that caught him off guard, how much that was not in his mental stack at all. Safe is advancing forward into the top 8.
It's that wild style. It's resets every so often. Put these players on.
Damn, Gachikun is about to struggle. I'm telling you right now. Gachikun is gonna struggle so hard. Because Safe is on, is on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. So we got Safe versus Gachikun, Kawano versus NL.
He avoids against the toe tap, gets a fault right after that. Safe just putting on so many different looks.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I didn't have any intel for y'all about the Phenom on the mirror match. I didn't have any intel, right?
Right there, but yeah, I mean, look.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. How the brackets at the end can be fucked based on how the group stage is set up, right? Like, look. Like, see, I told you that the winner of this has to fight winner of this. The loser of this has to fight the loser of this. And these are 2 hard fucking roads, right? And then Group G, which is this, right, has to fight the winner and loser of this. So tell me which one is harder, EF or GH? See? This is what happened. That's what happened. This is where we at. And that's not their fault. But Safe did his job. Like, he took advantage of the gift that was given, It's not his fault. It was the ping pong balls. He did his job is to play. Alright? He did his job, brother. Like, he did his job. It's not like Safe did not beat real players now. He got gifted. But he beat Dual Kevin, he beat Phenom. I think those are fucking legit motherfuckers in it. So, like, in top 8. So he beat 2 of these guys. So it's good.
Can't really call anybody moving on. You really can't. It could have been anybody.
But is it the same road as NL beating Nakodu and Cien? You know what I'm talking about? Like you got Kawano, right? Beating Nephew and Kusanagi with a close one. You got Fudo beating Mena, right? But then losing to Gachikun. You feel me? Like these are the roads that I'm talking about. This is what's annoying because Mena's road is super hard, as I told you already. Like that road is fucked. You get out of Group F, you get gifted by Fudo or Cien. Like after. You win or fucking not win that group. Or potentially Snake Eyes.
Is that first match in top 8. Lashar, the dark horse, against one of the most aggressive trade players I've ever seen in UMA. Who's in losers, James?
Yeah, if we go to the loser side over here, Kawano and NL, what a showdown that is going to be. And then Gachikun, who has taken down Fudo. So Fudo took out one former Capcom Cup champion, couldn't do it to the second one, but Gachikun is going to be going up against Safe, as you see on the bottom of your screen.
He definitely earned his dubs there. He did his job, guys. This is what I was telling you. He did his job. His job is to play. He got gifted by the bracket of life. You understand? But to say, like, so he did his job, But would I think that he would have gotten out of any other group? I don't think so. I don't think he gets out. But is he good? I think he's good. I just don't think he gets out in any other group.
When they announced this at last year's Capcom Cup, It was just like
he earned his
that's
wins for sure.
insane.
Like,
And
is that
now
real?
we're here. We are here. We are only a couple
But
of hours away.
this is what I
of
mean.
finding out who is going to be
I said this
the
already.
$1 million winner here at CAPCOM.
Individually, every player is very good in this tournament. Individually, but the only thing I was highlighting is the collective. That's per group. That's the only thing you can judge. Which group is harder? How come this one is easy? This is harder compared to the others. That's it. Individually, these guys are very good. You know.
So again, you know what?
But how good are we talking about? You know what I mean?
Without all of our wonderful partners here and wonderful sponsors, please make sure you give them a shout out, give them a chance, and let them know how much you appreciate their involvement here to help make Capcom Cup what it is here. So the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro, this is the official headset of Capcom.
The real question here, guys, the real question here is this. What is the spirit animal of Safe?
The Nova Pro is
According to Saint Cola and James Chan. What's the spirit animal of this headset, James?
Of the player who becomes the
What's the spirit animal?
This weekend.
Hey, shout out to BCS for making that beautiful trophy you see right there. They'll be taking that home. If you're in the video, go check out their booth right now.
You know what you're doing, Capcom? Having a Chun-Li doing this? You know, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, motherfuckers. I know exactly what you're doing.
Break the bank on that one.
I think they're making the, you know, there's that really.
I know what you're doing.
From Udon.
I know what you're doing.
The characters and all those figures they're making those figures. So I'm pretty sure in the end you can put them all together. It's gonna be so sick.
James, we have our top 8 before we.
Oh, I thought he was. Before we leave, that's what I was excited about. Say it again. Hold up.
It's gonna be so sick.
James, we have our top 8 before we leave.
There you go. Continue that. Continue that. Continue with that. That's what you need to do. Yes. There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We won. Again, let me hear it again.
If y'all are actually ready for top 8, are you ready for top 8 Capcom Cup?
Wait, come on. Are you guys ready for top 8 here at Capcom Cup 10?
I don't mind if they're commentating. They just can't be a duo. Them two. Like, cause I like James Chen with Yipes. Or Mike Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good one. I don't like James Chen with Saint Cola. I don't mind Saint Cola with like Saint Cola is a hard worker. You know, he's always there, available. So like I gain some respect towards that. Like the man is like is a hard worker. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who's like a grinder like that, I got respect for that. Okay, but the combination with James Chen ain't working out, baby. Okay, that's like Russell Westbrook in the Lakers. It's not working. It's not working. It's not working. That's like Russ in the Lakers. Okay?
To me, Street Fighter means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well. And it's good to see just multiple iterations through time.
What is this?
As the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because...
Oh, that is not Akuma. Oh, that is not Akuma. Everything else looks godlike though. The Zangief is so amazing. The awesomeness looks good though.
As the game continues to get
the Ghoulie.
better, new characters, better
The Gookin.
graphics.
My man, you need some veneers. This is not looking good, my man. You gotta have some nice teeth, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta brush your teeth, brother. Like, you know, go to the dentist. This is not Akuma. I don't know. You've been through a lot, my man.
We do this
All this practice with the fucking dark powers. You forgot to brush your teeth.
PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. Scale to third spine that the winner will take home. I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
Yo, they're doing some nice work actually. Yeah, you know, I know these commentary, like, it's a bit tricky, you know, like the fact that we don't have the IFC yipes. It's a problem. And you remember Capcom tweeted that do not expect any big announcements in Capcom Cup, whatever, about some content, whatever. Right? They said that. But they're gonna announce something about the CPT details or some shit for the next year. So they're gonna announce that. Okay, that's cool. Whatever. But then, at least tomorrow we have the new patch and fucking Ed, anyways. So we got something to do. 27 hours from now. That's gonna be a rough one. Because I like to play Ed. I want to play Ed. But then if there's a new patch, I want to break it down. Every character. I wanted to understand the meta. I want to break the new meta for the season 2. You know what I'm saying? That's why. So I can play Ed and play Ed, sure. We're going to try to get fucking what? High rank with Ed already. But then I think what matters more tomorrow is to break down every detail that we can find. Because that's my attribute, you know. I do the labbing for my group of friends, for all the pros. I do the labbing. I'm the lab rat here. Me and Cien. You know what I'm saying? So I think I should do my job tomorrow. I should break it down. I should break it down. I should do my job tomorrow and break down the details of the patches and have the data points in writing, like what would the meta be, because your boy hasn't been wrong about them things. I called damn near everything. Let me see, what was there anything I've been wrong about how I called the game? Let me see.
You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed.
My tier list from day 1 was correct as well. Let me see.
All the way to majors. Sometimes pack 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event.
No.
We all have our origin stories. These
I haven't been wrong.
Different backgrounds, but they also
Do you guys remember something I've said that I might be wrong?
It's CAPCOM Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first.
Like I know I should be wrong about a few things, but I'm talking meta and stuff. I talk about the Jamie being trash. He's still trash. Talk about JP from all this time. The Luke. Oh, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong about this. I talked about that Luke, modern Luke, was the best character in Japan, and I supported that when they thought that Luke was the best character. Okay, this is the time when everybody there switched to modern Luke for a brief period. Even Kawano was playing that, but then for some reason, even Momochi was playing modern Luke, right? But then they stopped. The classics still remained the best, so I guess I was wrong on that one. But then again, I didn't really come up with that. I just supported what they said. It's like, oh, I think that's correct. It makes sense. Because in theory, they said I'm gonna play reactive and I'm gonna use my level 1 to punish everything. Cool. Wow, that's pretty good. But then what happened is you don't have comeback because you don't have level 3. So it kind of hurt that.
Very much so, everyone has been talking about. They were considering him.
Oh, thank you, Brian.
Guess what? He's still riding on up there, facing off against Uma, who's also been surprising a lot of the folks.
No, I don't think I can get Ed 2000 MR16 in 6 hours. I don't think so. Justin can do that. I usually get that done in like 15. Justin and Punk would do it faster than anybody in the world. But I'm pretty fast. But I could never do what they're doing, how fast they're doing. I'm definitely one of the faster motherfuckers, but like not as fast as those guys. I told you already that that's like a different level of fucking fast. But now I can't do the race with them. This is what I'm saying. I want to do a race with Justin and Punk. And I know I'm gonna lose, but I'm gonna want to do the race. But not with Ed, because they got to play Ed already. Like they Justin, right? I said I want to do this. Akuma's gonna be released, right? Okay. The moment the bell starts, oh, like you can download the bitch, right? Go straight to rank, no training mode. Let's see who gets to, you know. Let's say we got to target 1800 MR. Who gets there? For content, it's great. You know, I'm gonna be underdog for sure. No training mode. Only matches. Only no training mode. No matches. No training mode. Just all games. Akuma available. Go right. Play. Like that. That's like something I would love to do. Let's go DCQ. They are training partners as well. Chris Wong is very good. Same as DCQ. These guys are insane. DCQ has a winning record versus Chris Wong. And this is one of DCQ's strongest matchups. Okay. But Chris Wong has been in top form. Top form. Okay, same as DCQ, you know. Beating Gotcha-kun, bruh, is not easy. Oh, different approach there. And DCQ is gonna chip on your meter. You see how he's doing? He's not necessarily like going extra ham. His goal is like to burn you out. You walk out of his range, yeah. Oh wow, why are you crushing fears? Oh, he's fucked.
But he's actually in a super beneficial position and baits the first amnesia from DCQ. That was just to test the waters to see what happened, and even Chris Wong responded accordingly.
Yeah, this is like a first game. I like this commentary duo actually they got going. Yeah, the first round, first game in the first to 3 is not necessarily that important. You want to pick up on the little things that they're doing, on the pacing, you know, the tempo, right? The normals they're using, how they micro walk, your approach on the Oki after the knockdown. What do they prefer usually? How do they get in? What's the entry point, you know? Right? They pay attention. See, like, look how they're slowing down the first game. They're trying to acquire as much information as they can that they can now use further on throughout the set. Okay, okay, we got the overhead there. Parry after minus frames. Okay. Thinking about this. Alright. Parry there. Now crouch. Messed up something. Now he's fucking dead because it's Luke. Okay. Yeah, if you're DCQ and you lost that, if you lost that particular game, they're like, cool. Chris Wong is not worried about winning that game as well. He's like, yeah, it's just the first game, first of 3. They play. This is the set that is the most played in Asia. First to 3 times 2, first to 3 times 3, first to 3 times 4. This is the normal format of training in Asia. Okay, this is standard. So this is so standard. So standard. Okay. So DCQ seems a bit worried, but I don't know. Or maybe he's looking at his notes and breaking down what happened. Chris Wong looks nervous as well. He knows the implication of this next game. Is he gonna keep his strat, or he's gonna assume that DCQ is gonna adapt already? So he may want to switch up his strat entirely. DCQ has already had a different start already. Now he checked the sweep. See, DCQ acknowledged that. Not he said like, oh okay. Oh my God, text grab. He's been wrong on every defense so far. Correct there, finally. Gets the punish. Situations. Opts to go for a zone instead of a side switch. Chris Wong playing amazing. Very patient. Surgical. Yep. So good. What is DCQ? He still has a lot of time. But what kind of adjustment is he going to do? Early grabs now. What is he going to do? Because his first strategy on game 1, round 1 was great. I don't think he should deviate from that. It just didn't work out. He got parried. He was wrong a lot on the defense. Unfortunately, that happens at times. That happens. And bro, why we keep going for the sweep? Risky. Why are we going for that?
Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back just a little bit. He's got plenty to work with. Also with the
He's gonna kill you.
Any sort of hit confirm could lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with the super R2.
Yeah, jump, unblockable. But it's not necessarily that important here right now. Because he needs to win here outright. But Chris Wong can take some risks. Oh my god, he drops the combo. Damn! That's a win! That's GG!
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do
He dropped the combo!
to close the distance.
Bro!
That could have been it. That actually could have been it there.
We're done.
Burnt out.
Chip him
Everything
out!
he should do if he gets the button to connect. Yeah.
And instead, it gets DCQ.
Damn, what a drop! That's huge!
But it's a sandblaster just clipping him in the wings. So Chris Wong, either way, any sort of block string while in burnout could have led to significant chip damage. It would have been dead either way because he had level 3 in stocks.
Damn, how do you drop a jab DRC though?
But the biggest problem I've identified.
He did jab, he did standing roundhouse, counter hit crouching jab, right? He can't link a medium, so he did DRC. After the driver's cancel, you can do jab into the medium, into the fucking other nonsense shit. You know what I'm saying? And he can even do a double DRC into the fucking long ass combo, into the fucking 50,000 jugglers into level 1, and he would have been dead. But he dropped the combo. What the fuck? So clearly, there's some nerves here, because he's landed that baby ass jab DRC combo by you know, with this guy.
Actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his stomping ground. So he can advance to the winners final.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. That suit's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to risk a down forward heavy punch.
It's looking like it.
To get that knockdown.
Oh, that is significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait or even an amnesia.
Chris Wong is like a hard worker, so good, amazing attitude. I mean, actually, everybody here has been a hard worker. I don't think anybody here is in the tournament like didn't work hard, you know. Yo. What's up, Raigeki? What's up, man? Welcome. Everybody's worked really hard. But then Chris Wong, DCQ, man, they work really hard. But then that drop for DCQ, that was fucking huge. That's gonna haunt him forever. That, my friends, is something that you're not gonna be able to let go for a long time. You're gonna think about that shit. You're gonna think about that. Nice punish. Win this round. Damn, it's gonna be a long grind right here.
No reaction for the drive rush crouch jab, DCQ. Not even worried about it.
Oh yeah, I played with Chris Wong too many times. Even off stream, I played with him. On stream, I played with him a lot.
Isn't as good as Luke's. Maybe he's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his cane normals, but again.
He's not the strongest in that matchup though. Like, but is obviously one of the best. But I will have a harder time fighting NL than him. Because against NL, right, I go 50-50. I beat NL in a tournament, I lost to NL in a tournament. With the fucking sets, I go 50-50. So it's okay. So like, but with Chris Wong, I don't go 50-50, right? I win significantly way more. Right, maybe 60 plus or higher. And I beat him in tournament. So, but that's one matchup. Chris Wong, there's one matchup, you know? There's 20 matchups in the game. Right? So other Luke players are gonna be better than you in other matchups, right? It's got, you know, like same as the JP players, like it's the Kakuru and DCQ. So there are gonna be matchups that the other JP is better than him. Like DCQ is better than him versus Rashid, right? And the other match. But Kakuru is better than DCQ versus the Cammy and Jury.
And again, sniffing it out. He does see the departure, reacts to it accordingly.
You know what's crazy here is that Leshar beats Chris Wong. So Leshar is gonna go winners. He's gonna go grand finals, guys. Leshar. I promise you. Leshar is gonna destroy Uma. Destroy Uma. Okay? So, this is the thing. Chris Wong losing to fucking Lashar. Okay? If DCQ don't beat Chris Wong right now. Okay? But if DCQ beats Chris Wong, them JP cooking that Chun, bruh.
Drive up. The throw bait, and he's still trying to get it.
Oh my god, he's so nervous. Bro, what's wrong with DCQ, bro?
Throw again against the machine. DCQ, a little bit of faulty error.
I know. I'm giving you stats. I'm giving you stats here. I'm not giving you like... I'm telling you probability. I gave you disclaimers already that anything can happen. But I'm giving you probability. Like, I'm pretty sure fucking Draymond Green can hit that 3. For sure. But would you really want Draymond Green to hit that 3? Or you want Steph to make that shot?
Yes, sir. Set up the double again.
It's simple.
That works.
It's probability.
He's still got a Lavushka to work with. He did build level 3 in time, but if he can close this round out by preserving his meter, this is going to be brilliant. And punish. That was -6 on block.
Oh my!
It's very simple. I gave this disclaimer already. Anybody can make, anybody can beat anybody at this level. I'm giving you the probability from actual hands-on experience. But like, you know, shit happens. This dude clearly nervous. Chris Wong is nervous, but not as nervous. Less blunder. DCQ more blunder, more mistakes. So he gonna lose, right? Has he recovered? Can he win this round? Win this round 2-2? Is he fully recovered? Is he all up there? Chris Wong's so comfortable. Look at him, chilling. JP not doing anything.
He's going to convert to level 3. He can save it.
No, he's gonna save it.
Right now.
Covering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense, jumps out of there. This is going to be significant for Chris Wong because he is in the corner now. DCQ.
What's the slowdown? What's the slowdown of frame rates right here? Yo, the stream. Capcom, the stream FPS right now. Why we call 30 FPS?
Oh boy! And it's going to burn Chris Wong out as well. He's going to set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
Don't fuck around.
But it's fine.
Dashes up and gets.
You just let him dash like that? For free? We don't check that?
Here still has that level 3. One button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch to level 3 there.
How does the fuck does somebody escape jail like that?
He can't afford to let any normals whiff. He's trying to get.
It missed the grab.
Too much. He's going to burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's going to have to deal with this. Unfortunately,
It's done. It's GG already. He can't lose. He's gonna chip him out. Oh my god, he lost. He's gonna get hit. He lost. Oh my god, he's done. He's like GG. He lost. Okay, good. He dropped it. You're talking about 50,000 blunders? That's 50,000 blunders in a row. Let me tell you. Here, at this point, it's over. This is over already. This is over. Okay? What do you do? Here, look at this. Look at this.
He's gonna burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's gonna have to deal with this. Unfortunately.
Why did you stop? It's GG already. Because you can just do crouching fears after the jab, whatever the fuck. DRC, crouching fears into the fucking knuckle, and then level 3. Right? Right? Whatever, right? But it's like, okay, I understand he did. I'm gonna play it safe. Cool. He just walked back. Why are we chilling? Walk back, sit here. Alright, now he's good. He tried to be cute and now gets hit by the stick.
There's a check.
And then he throw this. And then he gets cancelled to this. And then he missed the spike. Bro. Look. He did it so super excited. Look. One spike, second spike. Oh, missed. The blunders, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, after this, now we're good, right? Okay, we missed. Shit. Okay. What do you think's gonna happen here? This dude's gonna attack. Where did you put the portal? You put the portal in the medium. The man is coming at you. You understand? I would not be doing any portaling there, let me tell you. Because there's no more control needed there. You just need to fucking stop him from going green. Or fucking jump. You just go tank mode. Here. Chill. Because the moment you block something, you're dead. Yeah, he's just level 3.
Oh no!
Yeah.
He's gonna hold this. That's gonna be it. Oh my!
It's so sad.
God.
That's so sad. You don't. Amazing run by Chris Wong, but that's sad for the blunders that we've seen DCQ. That's like a lot of blunders, guys. A lot. And then Chris Wong did a few blunders as well, but that's gonna be the case, right? Because the stakes are high, you know. But that's like a blunder of the year right there. Let me tell you.
He's just super patient. When I've been playing him and watching,
That's like they definitely.
He knows that you want crouching medium punch.
Like-
even crouching medium kick. He says, "No, I'll wait and I'll play patient." And then he waits a couple of seconds just for you to think you can do something. And that's why his timing's on point. This is why I think his defensive decisions. He's just the epitome of optimization, no matter where you play him on screen. And he's literally showing
I don't think-
why Luke is one of the best
I don't
characters in the game.
think-
We're gonna see it right now. The level
I don't
2
know.
connects.
I don't think you should
Because
get
he was too
nervous.
high, it was from the third Phantom. It was too
I don't
early.
know.
He actually did the right thing, which was really unfortunate there for DCQ.
I don't think Chris Wong is that
His
nervous.
facial expression.
I think he's
Maybe
very
has
collective.
seen- I don't know. I wanna give
But
him the
like,
benefit of the doubt and say that's a new
I don't think
situation.
Cien was nervous.
He did the right thing. It wasn't wrong.
Gachikun didn't look nervous to me. I don't think Fudo was nervous. Definitely Mena not nervous.
Quite used to it yet. And then
Because
after
like
that,
I don't think
exhausted all your options and your opponent just-
getting nervous is weird. I don't know.
Really seen Chris Wong show emotion because as soon as
I really don't feel any nervousness
he's like, oh my god.
at all when I go play.
Really ecstatic to get that drive rush.
Okay, so but there's times where I feel nervous though. I'm gonna tell you when it's like that. Okay, so the one time I got nervous was like Evo 2018. Because I said, I was hanging out with Justin. I said, I don't want to play Street Fighter 5. I don't want to play. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to fucking play this shit. So I said, okay, I'm gonna play some fucking mobile games, hang out with Justin, hang out with everybody. I'm not gonna train. But it's like, just, you gonna go to Evo? I guess I should go to Evo. I go to Evo not prepared. So I was nervous because I'm not confident because I was not prepared. I didn't even know I was gonna body everybody, and he just got 9th place. I was one match away from getting top 8 at Evo in Street Fighter 5. And that's the one time that I regretted not practicing. I did not practice at all for like what? No cap, like 5 months. I swear. I did not give a fuck. But then it worked out. But, you know, obviously it didn't work out for my standards. But like I was nervous there because I did not practice. Usually if I'm confident, I'm not nervous because I know that I worked hard. So that's what I was saying. I think it's hard to get nervous when you work hard. I don't see Tokido getting nervous, you know? I don't think you get nervous. Menace doesn't look nervous. He's super confident. Like, so if you work hard... Okay, Uma. If Uma wins this, guys, it's the end of the world. This is the end of the fucking world if Uma wins this. I am sorry, but if Uma wins this, it's the end of the world.
See what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time, but when it doesn't work out for him, it really doesn't work out for him. Trying to get that forward throw here, and because
Let me tell you something. You've seen me body this cat, right?
The Chun-Li player wins.
Uma. And Uma's pretty good, but not this good. Not Leshar good. Not Chris Wong good. Not DCQ good. Okay, he's pretty good, but not that good. Do you understand? Not that good, but pretty good. Okay? Pro level for reals. Easily a top 3 jury in Asia. Easily. Easily. So obviously he's insane, but there's levels to it. Okay, there's levels. So
and it was a counter hit. You saw the startup of Uma's normal, whatever it was low. It was too slow, and Leshar landing that throw for the first round or the second round, excuse me. Perfect, nonetheless.
I like that.
The best jury in Asia,
because it stops the drive rush factor immediately, so it forces Uma to jump. But
I think it's Mago, but then Mago is good versus pros, but not good versus the field. That's the thing. That's why he does well versus the birds as well, right? But then the Spare King does better, like overall, but
Still has 2 bars to defend himself, trapped in the corner.
the Spirit King is super good.
Oh, this is severe.
So I think the Spirit King might be the best jury actually in Asia.
On a minute there,
And
still
then
low
you got
drive.
Mago, then
Finding the
Uma,
round has to connect.
then
He's
James.
close enough, but that's why the fireballs are coming out.
But
Here you go, gets the full conversion
in
here, and he will get the knockdown. No,
then
he's
obviously
gonna
you
go
got
for level 1 here.
Nephew in the other side of the world, right? And Jack.
See if he gets it. No, he's gonna
He's like super insane too. Those two.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a tencho or actually believed in that medium kick hitting. But that is way too shallow of an angle to get that.
Excuse me?
We saw that Uma was cognizant of some sort of...
Lashar, if you don't get your shit together right now, motherfucker, when you got gifted with some Uma in the fucking winner's top 8, I am so sorry right now. You gotta stop with this shit. Stop. Get your shit together. If Uma wins Capcom Cup, guys, I have lost it. We are stopping with this nonsense. Brother, like, because Uma can do good versus Chris Wong too.
Jesus, that Fierce was so far away.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something. And he tried.
Lashar.
He did try and bait, but the tension kicks move suddenly forward enough.
You fought everybody. Okay, they did versus Angry Bird, MenaRD, Ending Walker. Bruh. Do you understand? Kaba. All these cats. Beat Cien.
Well, to be fair, actually, that was 0.
Okay? You're talking about champions after champions. Capcom Cup champions. Evo champions. He has beaten.
Away.
Do not lose to Uma, brother. Please. Make it right. Make it fucking right. I am sorry, but make it right.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as well.
Please, brother. Please.
I like jump back jab as the option. Lashar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep when the opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else. And I've noticed the Shah is not afraid.
Yes, Uma was definitely cooking in Asia. He's in my fucking pot. I'm cooking his ass. That's what's happening. Okay?
Gonna wait here at the moment here. Still within normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel as a whip.
So, like, no, mind you, Uma is very good, but there's different levels of good, okay? I'm talking about Uma had to beat Group G. Lashar had to beat Group F. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to button into D and it's going to cause a stun.
What are you talking about? Checkmate. What are you talking about, Jammers? Nothing about that situation was a checkmate.
Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well.
Oh my lord!
Dude, every time he's jumped a fire.
Uma in the fucking winners finals?
Has been punished.
He's been jumping with purpose and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the favorites that remain in this tournament here for CAPCOM Cup 10.
Taiwan representing.
Listen, man, the Asian players we have in the winner side of this, they practice with each other all the time online.
No official record.
What's the ticket? Yo, somebody hit up Elon real quick. We all have to move to Mars. I mean, no, we're still far from it. We're still far from it. No, Group G was the kiddie pool. The Group F was the group fucked with all the Evo champions and the champions of champions. And then you got, if you get out of Group F, you fight Cien, another Evo champion, and a 9-time finalist, which what Lashar's road had to go through. Uma didn't have to go through that. Okay? But then if Uma beats fucking Lashar, all the work that Lashar had to do the whole week for the last 7 days, brother, is all irrelevant. Uma just snatched that shit. Because this man is not stressed. He's doing his thing. Mind you, he's doing his job. He's doing, you know, what he was presented, you know. He's working it. One thing about Uma though, he's very optimal. He's very optimal. He knows his shit with Jury. The thing is, Jury is a very good tournament character. Okay? Because she can do a lot of things. He's not gonna level 2. But let's see. I don't know.
from Uma, but he gets
Well, got hit by the 1947 mix-up.
Still has some super to work with, but so does Uma.
Brother, stop anti-airing.
Again. He's testing the reactions. The jab.
He tried to get away with it. He tried to get away with possibly throwing Uma just a tad too late. Uma was already firing off those jabs. Perfect parry. No, he whipped the crouching heavy punch, and the Shark couldn't actually get his full punish counter. He dropped his own combo.
Gets to level 1 there to send Lashar.
What is this blunder season?
Basically on match point here, Uma. So all the defensive choices Lashar makes, they have to be smack bang on point. It's a delayed throw.
I think Uma beats him, guys. Lashar hasn't established any control.
In the corner here, Lashar, you got to make a choice.
He hasn't established any control in neutral, guys, at all.
Dash up, still plus.
I think this jury is cooking.
Cancel there from the medium. He's got to do something. Parry doesn't work.
It's done.
His drive gauge has literally been attacked. His drive gauge
Nice
down.
block.
Nuts.
Oh, yes. Oh, he blundered. Oh, he messed up the blunder. Oh, my God.
That is 3-0 for Uma.
Another blunder.
Continues that phenomenal performance.
He's so happy. He's about to dance, brother.
And finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winners final here using Jury. Did we think Jury would make it this far? I don't know how many people had Uma in their fantasy.
Nobody had Uma in, brother.
Representing one of the strongest Jury players in the world, showing you just how efficient she can be as a character. A surprise result to many just after what we saw.
Unfucking believable. This fucking bullshit. Look at this shit.
And against Kano as well.
Quite invincible, rather.
Look at this guy. Lashar had to beat these guys. Uh-huh. Uma had to beat these guys.
But for very good reason. Like the decision-making overall and the recognition of what Lashar's choices are were defense.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die here, brother. What the fuck? And then he had to fight Kusanagi. And he had to fight Lashar.
But there's special cancel buttons that not cancel.
See, Lashar had to fight Cien.
I don't know if that's panic or it's just being fat-fingered. But then when we talk
The buys are gonna be a millionaire. The milli.
Kusanagi earlier. He's literally
Nope. Like, guess what? I said the champion. Okay? I cannot see Uma winning the fucking Capcom Cup, guys. I can't see it. I cannot see it. Still can't see it. He still needs to win 2 sets, okay? Number 1, he needs to beat Chris Wong. If he, which he can. If he beats Chris Wong, he will be in winners grand finals. He still needs to survive that between the Chris Wong or whoever gets to Chris Wong.
I think that's a risk he was willing to take regardless because of not only the life lead but also the game lead.
But this is probably the Chris Wong timeline now.
After that, you would mention that, you know, the only
Because Chris Wong would rather have Uma than Lashar.
Follow suit after that super.
There you go as well, and then closing the gap here. It's just we were fighting on this left side of the screen way too much. More so Lashar was trying to defend than it was for Uma. And then you see this done there. Again, he was showing signs of life, but maybe, and I noticed this in the SFL World Championships as well. That was a huge thing as well, by the way, because every time he jumped, it was either a fireball that won or his dive kicks being the Tensho kicks. And he integrated empty jumps as well, or regular jumps, just as he get anti-aid as well. So those dive kicks, those delayed dive kicks, are actually well placed because they're actually really good against several special attack anti-airs in the game. What could you say?
I don't think these players are thinking about that. I remember when they interviewed Angry Bird and Mena, right? Like in these tournaments, like they're not thinking about money during the tournament. You think about that shit after the fact, because you don't want to get distracted or add more pressure to you while you're playing. So they're not thinking about the money part. Okay, the money part is there. You already know that going into the tournament. But as much as possible, you don't want to think about that. So you want to be focused. You don't want to get more nervous than what you know. You don't want to add more random shit, right?
Like we said, there's egg rolls around the bar. You can get free snacks. Enjoy yourself some Pagoda. I know Rob TV has been doing that all weekend. It's got one more day.
No, what are you talking about? Angry Bird was in a tournament in the Gamers 8. That was for 400K.
It's so crazy. You know, we're seeing a lot of people.
MenaRD won 250,000. He wasn't thinking about the money until after the fact.
From Capcom, while they partner up with Nerds. Go check out their booths in the lobby, or if you'd like to, viewing at home, head over to Nerds.
I don't know.
Hey, also, be sure to enter the code CAPCOM Cup
I don't know.
caps to receive that 10% off your purchase. And also, don't forget, all the Street Fighter 6 hip-hop stuff that's been going on, the official album from Nerds Clothing is also available on vinyl. I'm a big collector guy, so I'm definitely going to check it out. And if you'd like to just check it out, it's available on all streaming platforms. You guys have been doing such a fantastic job hanging out with us thus far, and we're getting ever so close to crowning our first ever millionaire in the world of Street Fighter. You're going to tune in for the rest of it because it's completely unpredictable. We'll see you right after this break.
Asia's so strong. Leshar definitely dropped the ball there. Uma played good though. It's definitely played fucking awesome, especially today. He played awesome. No cap. But it would be unreasonable to say that he was not that underdog versus this guy. He is definitely underdog versus this guy. Ain't gonna be underdog slight versus Chris Wong. He should beat Kusanagi, of course. Alright. And then damn, how does Leshar lose to him? You beat Cien. You beat Mena. Angry Bird, I think. Kaba, Ending Walker. And then Cien. Then lost to Uma. What the fuck? That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying here. Okay? I just told y'all during that set that Uma is in the top 3 of best jury in Asia. Okay? But I told you there's levels to it. The DCQ versus Chris Wong, there were a lot of blunders and drops. Chris Wong is more composed. Chris Wong takes it. Chris Wong playing super good. It's quite dominant actually today. You see 3-0 versus Phenom. DCQ, Chris Wong, quite dominant, right? Okay. Now Chris Wong versus Uma. Uma playing fucking perfect today. I don't really count the Kusanagi set, but the fucking beating the Char 3-0 is just unheard of. That, my friends, is just ridiculous. That's like amazing performance. That's like the equivalent of like like Kobe 81 points, I feel. What Uma did. That's unheard of. You don't 3-0 Leshar, guys. You just don't. Like Leshar don't go does not lose 3-0. Okay? Beating Leshar would be like, oh shit, that's a 3-2 close set, right? Like Uma clutched it out, whatever. But beating Leshar 3-0, that shit's insane. Yeah. Justin, guys, the GOAT is here. Mr. Wong, what's good, baby? What's good? No, Justin, you know it doesn't matter. Like, that's one matchup, brother. I play with these guys every day, Justin. I play with Chris Wong. I have a winning record with all of them. I guess all 4 of these guys, but that doesn't matter. That's one matchup out of 20. It doesn't matter. That's one matchup out of 20, right? There's like 20 matchups in the game. So they might not be but this one, I cannot see this happening. This was hard for me to see, like, brother, like these guys, they just so DCQ beats Chris Wong slightly. When they play first to 3 times 3 or times 4, DCQ would win like 3 sets to 1, or DCQ would win like, you know, first to 3 times 3, it would be 2-1. Okay, like that. But it was really competitive throughout. But the fact that DCQ can lose to him in the first to 3 in those practice sessions That, I mean, it could be that time, you know. This one, on the other hand, I do not know how. This, I cannot explain it. Because Lashar's been cooking.
The reason I have this trophy here is because, of course.
No, stop, Jay, stop.
You, of course, have one.
Justin, you know what I mean? How does that happen, Jay?
At the highest level, what's on these players' minds right now in this top 8? And what do you think they should be focused on?
Since I'm not in this top 8, I don't want to be giving advice.
It's so, I couldn't believe he kept jumping.
But
I keep anti-airing.
What I was thinking about is that only the tournament, nothing else.
Yeah.
Just focus on playing your best. Don't double think your decisions. If you want to DB, DB. If you want to level 3, level 3. If you want to do whatever you're thinking of, just do it.
That's right.
Because if you think twice, you might find yourself out of the tournament immediately. So
that's right.
Whatever you think immediately, and just trust yourself and don't be nervous. Because if you're nervous, you're gonna be destroyed. Trust me.
So you're the champion, and as a champion, how is it like looking at these matches, choosing the number one, finding who's number one? How does it feel like as a champion watching these matches?
It feels really good actually watching and learning from these amazing players actually playing. And like every match, I see a new scenario that I haven't been exposed to before. So it's really amazing.
I love Angry Bird. He's the best.
In this tournament, I wanted to see Mena in this top 8. As you can see, I'm rimming the bandits here. Yes, but unfortunately, we don't have Mena in here. And so now, in terms of who I think is going to win the tournament, I'm going to take a hot take and say Gachikon from losers bracket.
Angry Bird, it's always a pleasure hearing from a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, soon we are about to see who is officially going to become the CAPCOM Cup 10 champion and the first FGC millionaire. It's time to get deeper into this top 8. We're gonna send things up to Vicious and Jimmers.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's back into the top. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, no.
How is this fucking possible?
Yes.
It's just crazy. How do you let Char lose? This man has beaten the best of the best and then fucking lose to Uma. This is the biggest upset. This is the biggest upset, guys, of all the tournament. Like I'm telling you, it's not the fucking other shit. This is the biggest upset, and this is the top 3 jury. But this is the biggest upset, I think, in all of tournaments. I swear it's Uma versus Lashar, guys. This is the biggest upset.
Chris Wong beat DCQ 3-1 in the winner's side, where Uma decimated Lashar, one of the favorites, one of the dark horses there.
100% decimated.
Facing off in the winners final to book their place in the grand final inside. But now we need to drop down to the losers bracket.
Yes, this is the biggest one. This is the biggest one.
That's right, everybody's favorite. Kawano versus NL. It's the Luke Mirror, baby. You already know what's gonna go down.
All right. So look, if I'm wrong here, guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point. I told you already. NL does not lose mirror match. It still has a 100% win rate in mirror.
These two players in particular, I personally think
okay.
How they qualified to come to
NL does not lose the mirror match. He just wins.
This mirror match here.
Every time. So if he loses to Kawano,
the way they utilize the sandblasters, the normals, pay attention to
well, NL still holds the DJ matchup and the Luke matchup still. He just beat Tien. So he hasn't lost in those 2 matchups that he's perfect at. He's perfect at those. So let's see. Let's see if he still loses this, guys. We are. The streak is over. Do you guys think Kawano is gonna beat NL?
It's gonna be Kawano, who actually starts off with the offense. We had mentioned it earlier. But what's the defensive decision gonna be like? Oh my!
And it's the thing, when I watch NL play, he's not afraid to use stand hard.
No, it's the first round. Don't worry about the first round. The first round is irrelevant. You don't think about that as much. That's alright. I'm alright in the first round. Who cares? First game, it doesn't even matter.
OD uppercut. Will he chase down again? Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano did wake up with the button.
It's going to be information for NL going forward, right? The next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor, just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
Suppressor was introduced early on.
That must have been accidental.
What the fuck is that medium DP? 99 seconds? What the fuck is happening in this world?
That almost was blocked, by the way. I think that was a delayed medium punch that got caught by the dry reversal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The fastest 2 MP in the game.
Low on drive gauge here, so he will have to spend that level 3, and he's gonna actually change the direction.
I don't really hate this.
Work right now.
He's got to be chilling at this point.
He's good, he's
He doesn't
good,
wanna
he's good.
overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical.
I don't think I've ever been wrong this many times in a row. Literally, remember we were just talking about at the start? I was like, bro, I don't think I've been wrong with my calls, let alone with my anything, like lately. You know what I mean? I had a perfect ass record of my predictions. Damn near. Except for that, you know, one of few, right? But after that, it's just downhill. Everything today was just downhill. Everything was incorrect. I don't think I've gotten anything right today. Everything was wrong. So I think NO's gonna lose. I mean, I was correct with the NO versus Sienna at least. But that was it. That was the only thing I was correct at, I guess. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing I was correct at. I believed in the stats.
There you have it, NL taking that round.
No, you still you want to take me to Vegas. You want to take me to Vegas for that one. Side bets? I have like a 90% success rate all throughout. So I can have a bad day on picks, a bad day, which is today. But overall, you are favored with my picks.
Oh my god!
Because I've been correct. But I've been wrong for some reason in a row today. Yo, did he say bitch? I saw him say bitch. I saw NL say bitch. I saw him say bitch, guys. I saw him say it, bitch. I saw he said it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it with his lips, the way he said it. I saw it. I want to rewind it so bad, but I don't want to disrupt the match. You know what I mean? But I saw it. I saw you, my man. You know what? I like NL even more. This is my dude. This is my dude right here. Marble player. Yep, I'm rooting for you, baby. All the way through. That's what I'm talking about. What the fuck? That's, oh, shit. Shit. Oh, yes. Let's go, NL. That's the attitude that I'm talking about. Smack talk, baby. We are NL believers, bro. Oh, my lord. Oh, my. Everything is wrong. The meaties are wrong. Everything. We need to do more 2 MPs. A lot of fucking this. Do this. Yes. That's the one that wins. Just do that. Don't stop. Do that. Don't stop with this. Yes, thank you. That's the only thing we press in, baby. This. Just do this. Yes, that's the one that wins. You see what Chris Wong doing? Don't deviate. Just that's the button. Let him press these other kicks. Fuck them kicks. Fuck the sandblast, dude. 2 MP. There you go. Fuck, he went for that? Okay, well, that's not the burst. 2 MP. That's right. You fuck around with this. Oh yeah, he had to DP that bitch. Oh my god. Oh, you take this. Oh my god, what a call out again. Jesus Christ, Kawano cannot be shimmied ever. Oh!
He just done that anyway because if he said punish Kano would have saved his bar, but he was just mashing or reacting with that.
What?
I would say the former rather than the
Yo, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck?
So often by Kawano. It's so hard to get out of that pressure situation, but it was a good lead on the backdash for the throw. To anything else.
Gets caught out similar to what Safe did against Fino in the Ken era, but he's caught
He fucking had that buffered.
Delayed throw tech, trying to avoid getting put in a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck, and it's tantamount on dry gauge until NL have to cover a little bit faster.
NL, let's go, baby. Let's go. Show them what's up. Show them that you are the true master when it comes to the mirror match. Oh my fucking god. Oh, no, we're still good. We're good. Yes, that's right. We mashing. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's gonna build the meter, baby. You know what I mean? He builds the meter. He builds the meter. Do it. Do it. Okay, hold up. No, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. No, hold up. We have the time. Shit. Shit, I lost. Let's just go there. Let me not disrupt it. We're gonna check it out later after the fact. Okay, we're gonna check the bitch part, okay? We're gonna check that later. Come on, more of this. Just this. More of that, yes. Oh shit, it was the wrong guy. Who hit him? Fuck. Kawano's adapted. He's also doing it too. Fuck! That's right. Let's go, baby. Just 1-2 MP. It's GG. 1-2 MP. He's done. What did we see? What did you see?
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now I've been exposed to. Using Sand Light Punch to bait him into something that could have been the start of an animation of a Sand Blaster that got him there.
Was there a ghost?
One is crucial in this matchup, by the way, as an anti-projectile tool. One of the strongest anti-projectile tools. And that was at the toes! Going for the tackle.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Most of their damage has been
2 MP, 2 MP.
from slight blips there.
A lot of that. A lot of that.
OD rings out, live by the uppercut.
Oh yes.
Somebody got it, and then Suppress, he's gonna burn him out. He has to, surely. If the combo's too long.
He's not gonna level 3 there. Come on now, jammers. Crushing Fierce? Oh, level 3? I don't like that level 3 by Kawano here. But because if he does not win this round, is this very bad for him?
He's still got a level 2, about to go to level 3, so he just needs one button into level 3. Maybe he can pump a level 1, but he didn't bait into doing that before.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that. See? That's what I was saying. You can't do that. You didn't want to DI this? Dude? You thought you could DI this? Hey, the buffers, bro? Huh? You see how strong this is? Huh, bitch? That's right. A few more of those. That's right. Pressing the wrong button. We don't care. We Gucci, baby. We good. You want a DI too? Let's go. Let me see. Let me see it. That trades with a fireball. 2 MP trades with fireballs, baby. Do not get. Okay. We good.
He's gonna firm it until he gets his bar back. No, that's fine.
Fuck around and find out. Oh, you're so dead. If you get hit by Luke right now, you're dead. You're so dead. You're so dead. Next hit wins. Oh, he's done. He's done. You best believe the motherfucker is dead. That's right. That's right. That's right. The 100% win rate is still there. It's still alive. We're still alive, baby. The 100% win rate. You ain't fucking with this guy, Luke Mirror. You know.
Even in his group stage, and NL emerged victorious, and he actually places better than what
the Luke Mirror. Let me see that bitch part when he said that. You know what I mean? I believe it.
He's got an NL smartest point to make.
He had.
Man, he's still winning.
And this one.
No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the corner.
It's the wall spat there. There's NL, and then trying to go for a safe jump. But Kawano knew the mind game there. That's why he was highly
range.
That's what he was doing. He earns himself on chip. Actually spend the super.
Here we go.
Get the Oki off the damage, but he's gonna throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No, he baits a level 3 instead, and he chases it down with.
What did he say? What did he say there? What did he say?
He was very limited how he can chase that down.
Did you see that? There. Oh shit. Hello? YouTube? Hello? Hi? YouTube? Can we function here?
Tackle.
These guys are fighting. Click the second button, which is brilliant there to see. They mixed it up. here and there trying to surprise
We
each
got
other, but
bums.
not be too fundamental in this
I don't
matchup.
understand.
Also a little bit of disrespect.
You can kind of see that as well when you see further on in the matches in the replay. NL had actually opted to go for a little bit of a different stagger approach. Now, although he's throwing out crouching,
Do you understand
the
matchups?
No, he just delays his
Every single player here.
And even so, there were moments where he caught Kawano backwalking when
This is like the biggest upset in history right here. I think so. This is the biggest upset in the tournament. I played with all 4 of these guys.
I think he got the ground covered up close, but man,
This is so weird. How did this happen?
But like I said as well,
Chris Wong gonna cook him. But now you got NLDCQ. Oh my lord. The teammate. The team kill. Leshar versus... So Leshar... I mean, the tournament is still far from over, but... You got DCQ and NL. This is a 50-50. They're teammates. It's really 50-50, I swear. So here... You got NL, DCQ here. Leshar versus Gachikun. This is close. Because Rashid's... That's one of Rashid's bad matchups. Is Chun. But then Leshar is not... Leshar lost to Uma. And Gachikun is in top form today. He 3-0'd Fudo, guys. Though he lost to DCQ. But he look in top form. So I think maybe Gachi can kind of get it through. And we might get like a Gachikun versus whoever this. And then that versus Chris Wong, whoever. Gachi versus Chris Wong. And we could potentially have a Gachikun versus Uma or Chris Wong.
Sometimes that's what you need to do in the mirror match. Start off basic and then build on those building blocks.
I think he went reverse.
Is there any more Lukes? Because there's no more Lukes in DJ, so NL does not have any more potential easy matchups for him.
True. Well, we got to be
Uma is from Group G, yes. Yeah.
Out the tournament now. We're going to actually be saying goodbye to
oh, they're even.
Here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachikun and Safe. Safe probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying it.
Gachikun versus Safe. Well,
demeanor.
that's my commercial. I'm gonna tell you right now.
As well, how he basically dismantled Phenom.
Drink. Commercial match.
Everybody was going nuts. I know for sure the Midwest crowd is here in full effect, along with the Canadian crowd. They did not really know what to do with themselves when they see Safe taking down killer after killer after killer.
Dude, I love this guy's urine in Street Fighter 5. I'm loving his philosophy on this game. But he's going up against a CAPCOM Cup champion. You will see him at Red Bull Kumite in New York as well. And Gachikun's in a weirdly unique position because of Rashid and how elusive and tricky he can be. So let's test Safe's matchup knowledge against someone of Gachikun's caliber.
I mean, he's had that kind of experience with Dual Kevin in the past. Maybe not in the bracket, but probably overall, right?
Go and running into it there. I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit, but he already gets a delayed tech there. Wake up.
Hits it firm on the target combo as well, getting that space and approaching. You saw that counter hit, Gachikun trying to press buttons on Wake Up. Speaking of, that's the right pair of buttons to make.
He saw the Jin Rai said, I'm not dealing with it. Even if he tried to bait it, he knew the risk that was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those with a heavy kick, with a hard punch on the crouch mini kick, or even a stand heavy punch, which Safe just whiffed. Straight to the corner. What's the choice going to be? Take from Gachikun.
Oh, good call out. Yeah, low medium kick immediately taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back row is significant.
The whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Safe reacts to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but he might save it for the next round. Delayed throw tip there again, interesting. Step kick, could it get challenged? A lot of the guys are whiffing here, but they're trying to get in.
Ah, the interruption against the overhead attempt. That Jin Rai, although it was backed by the heavy, could have gone into the light as well. I totally understand that, but Safe trying to play it unsafe. Gachikun snagging it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons. Unorthodox buttons are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both of these guys got to be very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachikun finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, good version off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Big damage there. Is it safe? What are we going to do? Interesting.
Counter hit! Oh, you're stealing turns. But it doesn't matter what you say. Safe. Still managing to clear out the rest of that round without having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into a Dragon Lash, but he's going to set out a whirlwind here. He's going to have to deal with it. Can't time a throw. That's going to be block stun. Oh,
now we can. Oh, boy.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from Yasar lingers longer than the other two moves he does, and here comes the safe jump, but he might do an empty one first. There you go.
We both guessed wrong.
There you go. Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Super Rashid kick.
Close it out. That game one there. And this is it. I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player. And he gets in with the punish counter DI. He'll take it straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
Plenty of damage. And that counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand Sage trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachiku ready with the button.
Try to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Sage's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand like he probably could have clipped it there. And a perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. And he's just going to go for the heavy Eagle Spike. Oki instead. It was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachiku. There you
Same
go.
side, what a backdash. But that was a counter hit. He couldn't get a conversion.
He thought he said punish counter, that's why.
Right.
There's a throw. And then a perfect parry on the overhead. And it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No delay tech there from Gachiku. He's got to hold this onslaught, but he decides not to.
You were taking the risk. You're throwing the dice like that. Gachiku, the audacity to give out that OD spinning mixer.
Well, the further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That will be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
This is the shin kick from the Jinrai. It's a grab to make amends. He's going to be huge here for Gachiku if he can get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus!
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Shippuden Riker. Just it up, though, not just yet.
Okay, still holding it out here. He thought Gachiku was going to wake up with an option, and that's what he's looking for. Yasar's coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel?
Okay. I was surprised that he charged up a whirlwind shot instead of used Yasar, but I guess he was preserving it for the final round in case things went south, which that's exactly how it's panned out here. Overhead worked out. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted.
Either way, it was a little sneaky. Safe wasn't ready for it, and you got to be ready for this.
He's just going to walk up. Overhead. Gonna hold it there. He's gonna wait for it to come close to make it a true block string. You gotta deal with this.
Okay, I'm back.
Deal with
Second.
It. So here comes Oki. That's plus. Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
Good awareness from Safe to let that super art ring again. Covering the aerial space. Jump media punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just back jumps. Yasar's here again. Oh, you gotta deal with this twice in one round. He's gonna push him out of the whirlwind. Throw tech. Oh,
you literally said it. You literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened? You are actually on beaming time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit of Rashid, but the way he set up that tornado here.
As expected, right? Is it 2-0 already?
And then try and force that throw.
Is the commercial over?
Encroaching on you. It
has to be. Yeah, 2-0. Yeah.
It
should be. I don't think Safe wins another round.
Knicks, but Gachiku, immaculate defense.
Okay. Well, you gotta brackets like that, you know. Shit. Whew, boy, everything was incorrect today. Let me tell you. Everything is incorrect. Everything was wrong. Safe hasn't played bad actually. The whole tournament he played good. He played good. He did his job here. I promise you. He played good. But he's gonna run into a wall here. I don't think he fucking beat Gachiku at all. I don't think he could. You can't. Even if you try, you just can't. You won't be able to do it.
Oh, man!
This is not the matchup that you're gonna beat Gachiku.
Even his conditioning has been conditioned, man. Gachiku is just all over the place.
Like, this matchup is one of his most played, and he plays with Tokido, right? So it's hard. It's a hard match to just try to beat Gachiku. Not if we can. Gachiku just 3-0'd Fudo too as well. So Gachiku is in top form. I'm telling you, sure he got JP'd by DCQ today, but I don't think this cat is gonna lose anymore. Okay, unless he runs into the Jinx. Okay, he might get hit by the Uma special. Let me fucking tell you. Fucking 38 jumps, and fucking Leshar keep doing the DP and keep getting hit by the fucking dive kicks that didn't stop.
And he's still got a chance. Like I said,
I think Safe played good this tournament. I think he did his job. I think you know, he did his job. Like he you know, he tried to beat the players in front of him, you know.
He adapted perfectly. The most dominant force that we could ask for with this character. And just taking a look at Soap, I will say this though, Safe had such a fantastic start on offense. You know,
yeah, Gachikun can definitely do it, Aaron.
Still being able to recover afterwards.
But he is in losers. He is in losers, bro. He is in losers.
From Gachikun on defense,
like quite a long journey we have him from Gachi to do it. Not just a long road. Like I'm talking like
so many different safe
he does not Gachi did not have a fucking good road, okay, this whole tournament. He didn't have to fucking deal with this, you know. Gachi-kun kinda got a fucked one. Fudo got this, has to deal with Lashar next, and then has to win the winner of DCQ and NL. After that has to do with the loser of Chris Wong, Uma, etc. I think he's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He needs to win 5 sets in a row to win. Meanwhile, Chris Wong and Uma needs to win 2 sets to win the tournament. So that's a bit of a situation we got out in hand, you know. It's a bit of a situation, let me tell you.
When you're in burnout against Rashid, especially in the corner, good luck when you're knocked down.
What do you mean that's not really 5 sets? What are you talking about? That's clearly 5 sets.
He's just draining out so much of life. You see Safe kind of like real back in his scene, was not ready.
That's 5 sets.
Despite having 2 bars to his name, Gachikun was willing to take that risk because of that significant.
He doesn't have any easy road there.
This combo did not end. Well, it ended something, but I gotta say.
Like Rashid has to beat a Chun-Li, which is the bad matchup, and has to beat a lot of fucking Lukes along the way. Though Gachi beat Chris Wong, right, in the tournament in Singapore too. So Gachi-kun is very good versus Luke as well. But how about the JP? What are we gonna do about the JP? What if the JP wins? He lost to him 3-1, and DCQ is a killer when it comes to that matchup.
Give it up for him. It is fantastic, Ken. Looking forward to seeing him in the next season because, man.
No, don't do that. Come on, Brian. Don't do that. Don't do that nonsense. It's one matchup. You're talking about. Don't do that, man. You're gonna be happy for people when they win. But in the same time, I'm a fan of fighting games at the highest level. So that's why I'm always adamant on like I want to see the pools to be evenly distributed, so we get to see the matches at the highest level. That nobody got, you know, a hard road, a super hard road, and somebody got an easy road. That's all. We got our analyst hat today, okay? Not the competitor, pro gamer hat today, you know?
And I'm pretty sure with $1 million, you can buy the entire collection multiple times over. But for those of you tuning in at home, be sure to check out stormco.com.hk for some of the Storm collectible classics and iconic game characters that have been brought back to life. And look at the high quality collectible action figures that you put on your shelf for decoration, etc. Even if you're just a fan, some of the variants.
Chris Wong is so sick. Like, see, if you notice, the story of today actually is about who blunders less. The blunders keeps happening. Okay, it's not about who's playing good. It's about who makes less mistakes, because mistakes keeps happening. Okay, mistakes keeps happening. So who makes less mistakes is the winner of the matches. That's the theme today of today's matches. Who makes less mistakes? Fewer mistakes. I mean, Gachi-kun is definitely the only champion left in the brackets. He's the only champion left. When I say a champion, like a Capcom Cup champion, Evo champion, that's it, right? He's the only one left. Okay, but Chris Wong is in prime position to take it, right? Based on the position that he's in. You putting Chris Wong in top 3 in any order? I mean, brother, that's not a take anymore. That's like common sense. We know that Chris Wong is a top 3 Luke player minimum, right? Any order. That's not a hot take. Like you know, like same with NL and Bonchan. Those like a top. It's like a top. You know, Asia. That's like guaranteed. That's like for sure. Those 3 motherfuckers are in there when it comes to that. Why are they showing Dawson here? I thought they're gonna show the fucking changes. I was so happy. Also, know this, guys, about Capcom games in general. It's like a minimum 7 Capcom Cups, guys. Minimum for this game. 7. So you should all be like, be happy. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the future of fighting games is pretty good. We had amazing games like Tekken, right? It's just been out. It's super awesome. We had Project L just changed their name to, you know, 2XKO, right? That's like the game that I'm looking forward to play. Anyways, my main. Street Fighter 6 will always be my secondary game. But like I am so excited to compete, especially next year or this coming year, this coming season for Street Fighter 6. All the events. And then I'm gonna play Project L. So the future of fighting games is great. It's nice, quite exciting. Really, really happy. So it's super awesome to see. Like, okay, let's look at it like this. The amount of potential tournaments out there for all those games are just insane. It's just non-stop. Because like this year we didn't have a lot of offline because we came from pandemic. But then next year, I mean this coming season, so I keep saying next year. This coming season, there's gonna be significantly way more offline games. Offline sessions, you know, offline tournaments. So that we're slowly coming back into the FGC that we know, that we love. You know what I mean? That's more like hype. We got more offline events, you know what I mean? It's good to see the player walking into the stage and play. Yeah, like right now what we're watching, right? It's fucking sick. Do you think do I think Capcom would have another Marvel game? I think so. I think so. Do I think anytime soon? I don't know. I think that's likely to happen. I don't want it to happen immediately because I want to focus on Project L first. Because if Marvel happens, I'm dropping Street Fighter and you know, in the other game, right? I don't want to do that. You're gonna kill my fucking games that I'm playing. If you announce Marvel 4, I'm sorry, Street Fighter 6, I am not playing you anymore. I'm sorry, Project L, I'm not touching you at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? I am sorry. You bring in my game, bro, I'm sorry. Like, but so don't release Marvel 4. That's what I'm trying to say. Do not release that shit. Because I'm not gonna be. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I cannot. I cannot. I cannot.
Do we have the cannon? Come on, we need the cannon before we go. We need the cannon. Give me an unloaded cannon, Rob.
Yes. Because the reason why I said the likelihood of Marvel 4 is high is because Street Fighter 6 sales was great. And it's a new dev team. So it's easy sell. So, and who knows, maybe they're working on it already. It's just, it takes a while.
Next year, you have to come because because again, Capcom Cup is where it's at. So many prizes to deliver. So many of your favorite players are here, and also
You will never see another Marvel. Where's Capcom? Okay, John Stamos. The experts in the chat right here.
With jammers, and man, we have our top 6 to go through. But not just that, we're starting back into the losers bracket.
We creep closer and closer to that grand prize here. Let's take a look
Experts,
at
the experts, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of them.
From this break with DCQ running it back against another Luke player in NL. He fell short to Chris Wong. 3-1 in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and aim for that run back, but this is a tall order. Like I said,
This is not a. These are teammates. These are teammates, guys. Duking it out.
Conditions like these, and he's been running at people, running.
JP is linear. That's hella funny. This is close. I can't predict this one. This is their teammates duking it out, and they tend to go kind of like 50-50-ish. Though the team captain of their team is DCQ, and so, but I do not know if. Well, you know what? NL playing better today, right? Playing better. But DCQ beat Gachi. But then did a lot of like. Yeah, he was ready. Yeah, just in case they dropped it.
Not only the damage, but also the departure right in front. NL, he gets snapped on.
All the top players are doing it, man. And he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait and he's actually near burnout here. So all he's got to do is block a normal. There you have it. Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia. He's got
okay. Wait, why did he do? Oh my god, that kills? That does hella damage. Holy shit. That's from a chain. That's a 3-hit cancel. Man, these fucking situations of this. You know what? We're rooting for Luke. Let's go root for Luke, okay? This guy JP is just too much.
Dash up. Low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption against the forwards. Heavy punch. Could have been a frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but didn't want to do that. Gets a back throw. He's about to build super as well. Good exchange there.
Oh my god. What a check. Oh my god, he kicked him in the face. Oh, you best believe he's dead. Wait, why did you do that?
Not enough.
Why that?
Don't let it happen like this.
You couldn't do the level 2 ender. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, you're so dead. Oh, well, he dropped the combo. Oh my god. He's done! Oh my god! He's done. You went for that? My god, the blend. Yo, they really have dropped everything that's not droppable. And have done the weirdest combo enders as well. Like, that is crazy.
Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punishment. DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whipping that crouching medium kick in the mid-range.
How many times has NL dropped the important flash knuckle sequences? That's twice over. One was for the game, or the round game winner, excuse me. But this time, starting things off, he had already missed the timing.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait with the back throw and sets up. Nice departure.
Sandblast.
NL stopped throwing sandblasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ, trying to jump out of the way, but the free jump frames does good flip, and NL firing away with a sandblaster, a little bit of the stop sign from medium kick, trying to find his way in DCQ. No Phantoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else.
They're slowing it down though. Not much to check here because like they're trying to recover. So you see this round? Look at their life. Look at this. It's so slow. And now gets hit by 2 MP. Recovered. He recovered correctly. Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see that. That's what we want to see. Some matches like this. The situations. Oh, he's burnt out. A bit too early of a level 2 though. He's burnt out, you best believe. What? He didn't go for the hit? Yo, DCQ be doing some weird shit lately. But then, you know, he's still got a connection here for the fucking closeout of the year right here. He's not gonna level 3. He's not gonna level 3. This is a terrible level 3. The dome.
He ducked last minute jammers.
He didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The crouching fist gets the trade.
Who would have guessed it? Fudo gets the throw is coming. DCQ
He's saving this meter.
more than ready to take that
It gives him the best chance to win.
with the uppercut
Nice
already
wrist
ready
there.
for DCQ's approach in the air.
For the Sandblast starter,
So aggressive
it's okay.
inside of NL.
He has to be aggressive. Oh my god, he tried to cross cut, but he went to the same side. Did not. It's okay. Being full screen here is irrelevant. He wants to get that situation. DCQ is not a zoner JP. He going in. Yeah. Now he puts him in prime position for the level 2 or potentially for a level 3 confirm. But yeah, see, that's why he's buffering that. Yeah. That's a dead already. Yeah, you know.
Both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase out DCQ. So elusive as we had alluded to earlier.
See? I think he's sniping that out now.
Toughest to nail down.
What a tech!
Very, very
What?
great tech throw, creating so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense.
Yeah, he has to take that.
He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
He has to wait because he can't block a fierce anymore. If he block a fierce, he's gonna level 2. See? That's why he's going for a fierce. Here. See? He good here. Yeah, he good there. He good. I told you. He good there. I don't know why he did it there. That's not necessarily a good situation to do a level 2. Now he has to take this.
Get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying anti-air.
He's focused on
Oh my god, no confirm.
He's focusing on something else for sure.
This is a very good next decision
level
wins.
3, 10 seconds on the clock here. He needs to make a big commitment.
Nice punish.
It's a huge punish
Damn
there.
DCQ with them sweeps, bro. You pay for that.
Timer as well, so it doesn't matter. And it's going to give him
Yeah,
the life lead
I
he
can't believe
needs.
DCQ went
He's
for
not
that
gonna
fucking
take the
sweep.
round, but he can back away. He can throw a sandblast to keep DCQ
Yeah, run
in
away.
check as well if he
Just
wants.
run away. Yeah.
Waits, and he knew DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is
He doesn't have to engage. He just chilled in front of him. You turn green, you jab. You jump, you AA, dead.
Sandblaster could have worked there as well. He kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery.
But that's like a very, very close game though. Like, that's what you want to see. Quite competitive. You know? You cannot necessarily like go for like you just don't want to see the 3-0s. Okay, at this level. Especially when they're training partners. Okay. I'm taking this. There we go. Jab, jab, jab. Yep. He going back. DCQ wearing the different costume. He fucked up. This is not the DCQ colors. Okay.
That's something we haven't seen him out ever.
Yeah. Okay.
At least thus far in top 8.
Drive rushes in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens.
He's not gonna do that yet.
The
He's doing that shit post block string.
NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punch ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry.
Oh my god.
He's gonna have to make sure
Shit! I knew it! Fuck your life. Next hit wins.
Chases him down. Tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there.
Damn, he jumped again.
These perfect parries there from DCQ. About to get Lavushka ready.
Bruh. You're gonna level 2 your ass. Man, why again that? That shit's so trash, bro. Oh my god. Man, NL, you escaped that already last time. How did you get hit the second time? That's not... See, that's another blunder. That's a blunder. See that blunder? That's a blunder. Did you see that? He parried, then let go of the parry very early and jumped and got hit by the spike along the way. Because that's not a real mix-up by JP. Do you see the jab whiff by JP? You're outside of the jab, so it's not going to be a true string for the 2MK. So it's not a real thing. NL knew that, so he did the parry, then release, then jump out. But he was too late. So I was like, what? How did you miss that?
Way too far out. It's so troublesome for loot players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
Has no horizontal range or a lack of horizontal range as well.
Okay.
The crouching hard punch.
It compensates with all the vertical.
You know. Blaster again. Big risk here from DCQ.
Slowing down.
Just waiting to try and respond to what NL does. Takes a grab. He can't take another one. Why he's fighting back? Yeah.
Very important round coming our way. Very important. This is it. This is like
fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around. Again, he's always been jumping away. You can chase that down with level 1 and level 3. We saw Luke players do that earlier today, but I guess he's picking. Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. So again, he's got to make a choice now. DCQ.
That was a reversal. A reversal.
He said
what?
parry. He said parry.
Had to be parry. Okay. Okay.
Here comes Babushka. I think he's gonna go for the damage.
Okay.
Like it.
He's in a blender, but he's ahead. He's ahead. NL can let it rip. Oh my God, he's so done. Guess is right. DCQ.
You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's gonna be 6 punches that take
Situations.
in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here. Could this be his time?
I'm gonna go character select. Damn, that's such a very crucial moment for DCQ. Like, mind you, that's a guess that he did there. He went for a late grab, and NL went for an early jump, and so that both decisions collided, and it worked out. And that's a what? 1 out of potential 5 decisions.
It's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have
So he got the 20% correct. He's probably pissed off. Like, what the fuck? 1 out of 5. He got it 1 out of 5. How did you get that right?
Yes, sir. Okay, so
I mean, we're rooting for NL, remember, guys? We're rooting for NL. Remember.
Forgot his keys.
Oh, Lord.
DCQ, I can't even imagine what the anti-air attempt was.
Hit him with the hammer of justice there and gets the forward throw. He's in down with the forward throw again, and he might try to sneak in a third one if he has to, and he tried. He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter, though. He managed to get the 3rd spine buster after what could have been.
This is a very, very crucial situation. I don't think DCQ can get the neutral advantage anymore.
Stubborn enough and gets his conversion.
He can't, because he hasn't really established any control. And NL has established control in neutral. Okay, has. DCQ now is blocking. NL is at it. He's at it. He triple extended. Now he's about to pay for this level 3. I don't like that. Still, that scenario for DCQ, just because this is only to tie it up. Now he can put it. He takes the grab. And now he's still 1 hit away from dying. NL extends. He did not confirm to a level 3. What a drop! Is he gonna bet it all?
Overhead blocked. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not.
Okay, he's still good. He's still good. He's still in there. He's still in there. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. Oh my God! The other one. No, he's still not dead. He's still not dead. Is it gonna happen again like last time versus Chris Wong? Is he gonna choke it up?
One dry brush opening if he gets it, but no, he can actually chip him instead.
Ah!
He was looking for.
Oh my God!
What was that? You saw the attempt at the reversal from NL.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves were unsuccessful. Here.
Why didn't you go do that, NL? You had it won, baby.
And he'll take it.
Why did we have to go Green Ranger to Yellow Ranger?
Not quite working out here.
Why?
DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things.
You were good.
A dangerous scenario. Away as well, taking that risk there, trying to bait something.
Oh my God! Now he's a White Ranger. He's a White Ranger. Oh my God! He cannot go Green Ranger right now, guys. We have a situation here. This can be bad. Oh no! Oh Lord! Oh my God! Well, now he's back to Morphin time, baby. Here we go. Yeah, this is real. Yes, that's real. See, he goes for the grab. Oh my God. He about to make him purple right now, brother. Oh my Lord. Oh my. Oh my. What are we gonna do here, NL? NL, you let us know. You let us know. You have stopped doing this. You gotta continue with this. This is the only thing that wins, baby. Do this. This is the one. Do this. This, yeah, that's the one that wins. Yes, continue that. Continue this. Continue. My man. This, yeah. See, look what happened. You stop doing this nonsense. You're losing. You start doing some kicks, some jabs. Fuck all of that. Scrap that. Continue to this. This is the one that works. Continue with that, brother. Brother, you got here because of this. Continue. You have that. Press the button.
Try and take advantage of that with those arbitrary dashes, catching that.
You know what I mean? Continue. Continue with that.
But he said, I am not biting.
Not at all, by the way. There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like.
Continue with that. With this.
You gotta throw. You gotta do something.
No.
Even maybe movement. But the right movement that he did was that micro step back.
Yo. What's up, Cloud? Hopper 57. What's good? Oh, what's good? What's happening? That's right. See, look, you do the 2 MP, motherfuckers panicking, they start going amnesia. Continue. Get in there. Yeah. See? Look, situations. Yep. Don't be shy. Press 7 of them, not 4. Yeah. 5. See, look, you're ahead. He's in the corner. We winning. We winning, baby. We winning. Continue that. There you go. 9. You did press 9 times? Look, we are ahead. You just do the math there. More 2 MP, more wins. More 2 MP, more W's. You know what I mean? Don't stop. We believe. Yeah. Go do that. Come on. Don't stop. Yo, what's up, Rudy? Even that fireball was a medium punch, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you, that fireball was a medium punch. Not only the poke was a medium punch, that fireball was a medium punch version. Everything was great. Everything was working. Don't fuck around. Connections. What did I tell y'all about that? Connections. The pressure. The anti-air. Connections. The pressure. The footsies. What did I tell y'all about the button? And even when NL popped off, look at this. Look at the pop off. Look at the pop off of NL. He did a standing medium punch. See that? That's also a medium punch. Do you see? It's all lining up, baby. The fireball was the medium punch. The DP was the medium punch. The pop off was the medium punch. The hug was from the medium punch too. The pressure. The whiff punish. The Oki. Everything was a medium punch, baby. And what happens? Advance to the next round. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Continue with that. That's the one that wins. Why deviate? Yes, look, you highlight that. Everything. Look at this cat. Look at this motherfucker.
And he's just that aggressive with his damage output.
Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Use it. Use the winning recipe.
I sense hesitation, I sense reluctance in that gameplay, but he found his confidence back and he was slowly clawing his way back in. But still, he was fighting from the corner.
I can't believe Jammers is like trying to analyze that, saying he found his confidence back. No, motherfucker, he started pressing the button again. There was no confidence lost there, let me tell you.
We were used to seeing him do. Maybe try to go for a counter pull. He's kept it nice and tight majority of the times, especially after the strings of lights. And if he gets the stagger, he's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch. But we didn't really get to see that.
I don't know, guys. I'm quite excited to see a Luke Mirror in the grand finals.
What I noticed as well is when DCQ was trapped in the corner, it was much more difficult.
Oh my
it
God.
was such a Herculean task to get
That
out
was
of the
so
corner,
insane.
as opposed to when NL was getting out
Oh
of the
my
corner.
God. Are we
Because you
gonna
just
nerf
weren't
that?
sure, and you were so frantic
Oh
with
my
damage
God.
output, converting
Because
from
that shit's by far the craziest thing. That normal, I'm telling you, is a fucking abomination. It's like a fucking mistake. Like you can tell, you know, when they had the Loop 2 MP in the office in the fucking Capcom, you know they were high as fuck. You can tell. The motherfuckers were in the Henny. You know what I'm saying? You know they've been drinking in the process of like doing that. They made a few mistakes along the way doing that shit. And that got through out.
Does the momentum continue? Because one thing these top players will always tell to each other and us as talent is it's hard for certain players to keep that momentum when they've created it, when they've gathered it, that's what's difficult. It looks like NL finds himself.
Yes, medium punch, baby. Don't bullshit around. Don't fuck around. There's a reason. There's a reason why there's 2 Lukes in the top 4 of Capcom Cup. There's a reason why there's like fucking what? How many Lukes in Capcom Cup? 12 is the most number of qualified players. There's a reason. Because it's the most convenient thing. You have one button that does it all for you. You have footsies, whiff punish, pressure, offense, defense, everything. Combo starter, anything you want.
Send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons do half the work for her. Once you're in the corner, it's a little bit of a difficult.
This match right here, guys, is a bit difficult. It's a bit difficult for Gachi. But Gachi-kun is Gachi-kun, yo. I'm so sorry. This match is a bit difficult for Rashid. But this is Gachi-kun we're talking about. Okay. This is Gachi-kun we're talking about here. Nothing is difficult with this guy. Okay, this guy is like potentially the hardest worker, if not like within the 5 guys that works the hardest. You guys saw him. He played for 2.5 days. I showed you guys the stats. I showed y'all the other day. The man did not sleep. Was playing non-stop. Okay? So we are rooting for him. Well, let's start too. But let's see what happens here. First round, let's see what happens.
Drive rushes in, round start, but then a drive rush cancel as a rebuttal there from Rashid. And here comes early scenarios. He's just going to punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive
Delays?
damage there, vicious.
What a whip punish. Holy Jesus.
I agree, yeah.
Rashid versus Luke. Luke wins by a little bit. But Gachi-kun is pretty good versus Luke. Remember he beat Chris Wong? Luke beats Rashid. By a little bit only. Not much. Only a little bit.
Oh, that was such an interesting trade.
If that didn't trade,
and then after this, we are actually gonna do an end of season matchup chart.
This is the interesting thing about this matchup.
End of season tier list. You know, it's just right to do it because this is the last time we get to see this version of the game. Tomorrow it's a different version already. So I think it's about time to do one. Right, based on all the matches that I've seen, not just from this tournament, from all the pro games that I've seen, that I've been a part of, that I've witnessed, with tournament results as well, right, with potential, all that, add all of that, the true, everything. We're gonna create one after this, motherfucker.
It's 8? Okay. I was gonna say, if anything, it compensates with like the startup being a little bit quicker, but I guess I was wrong.
Gets the drive rush cancel there, and he's gonna set up an overhead maybe. He's gonna dash and try and get a throw bait instead. Ooh, this is what I mean.
Amazing.
I'll keep trying to resort to that.
So, let me tell you something about this. Gachi-kun, right, when he fought Moke, it was a struggle, but he somehow closed it out. But this matchup is like this. Gachi-kun needs to play outside of his like comfort zone by playing a little bit more risky. Gachi-kun's Rashid does not play risky, if you guys know it. I think you guys all know that already. He does not play risky at all, right? He plays very fundamental based. And then can turn on the Rashid stuff on and off very well. So, because in this range, in 2MK range, he cannot compete with Chun here. See? Look. He's just blocking here. He can't do much. See? You cannot win there against Chun-Li at all. No fucking shot. So, in order for him to win here, he needs to put Chun-Li in the corner and blend her. Like, that's the only chance. And add some jumps, some Green Ranger shit, some occasional overheads. You see what I mean? Like, see how difficult and suffocating it is if you're Rashid? That's how you gotta do it. He needs to corner this bitch. So now if he's cornered, he needs to figure out how to side switch here. See, that's a side switch. See? There we go. We're gonna close it out. Yep. Here we go. See? Exactly. On cue. Situations. Tries to Hassan shoot the tornado, brother. The tornado coming at you. Are you gonna do a cartwheel towards it? Ask yourself that. The tornado coming towards you, and you're at home. What? Option A, run. Option B, use my car. Run the fuck away. Option C, cartwheel towards it. That's what Leshar picked. I mean, it's not just Leshar, but a lot of people. I've seen other cats do some other creative stuff against it. I've always questioned it. We've seen some cats do some other shit. What's the other name? There's the other guy. He saw a tornado. He did EXTP. He tried to punch the fucking wind and died, mind you. Like that happened at this tournament. That happened. Yeah. Mike X. Yeah, that's right. So these things punish. Oh wow. Missed?
What was that? That was light, was it not?
Yeah. He's dead.
He can lose the ramp from this.
Of course. Of course he can. I mean, he can. Like, that's a dead.
There's your guy. Takes the route. You called and he delivered. Hey, listen, man,
Punish. Damn, Leshar is fucking up.
Takes it straight to the corner. Is he gonna set up an overhead this time
Okay.
around? No, that was nasty, but there was an overhead.
Because remember, Rashid needs to bring the chaos, right? But if the Chun-Li, nice with punish. If the Chun-Li is fucking up, which is a few of those blenders, right? Then it makes it easier for the Rashid to also score some value and some damage on areas that he's not supposed to. Right. Now he needs to side switch here again. He needs to figure out how to turn it around. There you go. The side switch once again. We got level 2, baby. Here we go. Are we gonna cartwheel towards it? Oh, okay. Behave. Nice. See? Nice. Nice defense by Leshar. Excellence, baby. Excellence. Awesome.
Try to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go?
It's not the best look for Gachi, even though he's in the other guy's in the corner. Chun-Li has 3 bars, level 3. Gachi is quite far from a level 2, but he's going to get there with a grab in a few other scenarios. Because that's how you close this out. Yeah, that's why he's going for grab, see? Because the grab builds you the most meter from that scenario. What a drop by Leshar! Oh! He techs! Oh no. Gotcha. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here, buddy? Are we gonna let it rip? Are we gonna let it rip the level 1 or not? Are we gonna jump out? Don't do that. Don't do that, buddy. Oh my god, he missed the AA! He's dead. He's dead, he's dead.
This is it. To me, it looked like he prioritized saving Yasar to turn this around, because if he gets up with Super Rashid hit, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round.
Yeah, that's true.
One hit to Leshar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home.
I told you about the neutral like struggles for Rashid. He can only win in the corner. And the random occasion like scenarios that's like unforced errors, right? By your opponent. That's it. Can't compete here in this range. Okay? It's just always wrong. You just don't have enough fucking tools to deal with the Chun-Li dominance in the footsies. Because it's not the area where your character shines. Now the corners. This is the hometown, baby. This is what we need. This is the only area that we can say we have an advantage. Now it gets checked. Level 2. Even though there's a chance that you could be killed that with level 1, you don't opt for that. Because there's a chance also, even a small chance, that you might not kill. You just go for it. You're like, fuck it, we're going for this bitch.
From the winner's side, now on the loser's side, the former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
Definitely.
Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there.
Let me see this one. He's not gonna use it there. Oh my god, he used level 2 though. A bit too early. Didn't get enough back. Oh wow, he teched the grab. Oh my god, this shit hurts. Holy Jesus. Oh my, oh, missed the combo. Oh my god, he dropped the combo and got a grab at the end. Think about that. The grab in the end is huge because he gave him meter. Because Rashid needs to get grabs like that because that builds hella bars. Oh my god, guess what? Punish. I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm using it. I'm fucking using the level 2 there, bro. Push this guy in the corner. Level 3 for sure. But he's not the worst, but it's not the worst. If you're Rashid here, it sucks, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. See? Oh my god, the different flavor. Another one? I get a DP here or what? Drops the combo! Oh no, he's in the corner! He's done! He's fucked! Oh my god, don't whiff that. Oh my god, you're so cooked. There's no chance. Oh my god, he whiffed! My god, the blunder of the year. Look at Leshar. He's like, fuck, I fucked it up. Bro, those things does not happen.
You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to with punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call from both ends.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. The situations. Let's see what happens here. Nice.
So susceptible to that.
He's susceptible to that because he's always anti-airing. That's why you're getting hit. Leshar is not doing any air grabs or parry as an anti-air at all. That's why he keeps getting it. That's why he got hit by that with the Uma shit, right? Earlier. Destruction. Gachi got level 2 now. He definitely using this one for the win. But he slowed it down a little bit. Destruction. Damn, brother. That's safe. Oh my god, that was so good. Because he has to fight back there and do other shit. Because the fucking typhoon is coming. It's right here behind him, you know? Yep, Rashid has to do this. Oh my god. It's hard. That's a hard conversion. No shimmy. Went for the grab. Gachikin walking forward. Getting some driver crouching short. Gachikin is really smelling blood right now. He's going for it. Damn, the defense. He takes the hit. He takes the hit. He takes the hit because he don't want to burn out. Oh shit. He's not gonna DI like that. He's not. He's done. That's right. He gets it done. He gets it done. He gets it done. He gets it done. He gets it the fuck done. He gets it done. Currently, Gachikin is the highest ranked player that's in his tournament. Then the number 2 highest ranked player is obviously Chris Wong, right? Both those two guys are higher ranked in theory than NL and then Uma.
The young man from Korea, you could see it here. His performance these past couple of days has been outstanding, and he actually showed.
Leshar had a good run. The loss that's gonna haunt him forever there is the loss versus Uma, because he was very stubborn there in that set. Uma was playing his game. He's gonna do some jury stuff. The jury's supposed to play that way. Uma played remarkable. He played very optimal as well. Okay, it was the jury's supposed to bring chaos, right? Chun-Li's supposed to bring control. Uma couldn't control like jury. That's why. Like Uma jumped fucking 30 times in that fucking round in that game, and Uma kept doing. Leshar kept doing down kicks, anti-air, and losing to the dive kicks. Never even bothered walking out of the jumps. Try to air grabs, parry some of them. You have to mix up your AAs, right? So he never went for it, which is so surprising to me.
Even if Rashid's trapped in the corner, he can perform some wizardry in there and turn things around, which he did there, and the temerity to do that DI, but it's actually strategical as well, because I've conditioned you, I've made you so scared of the level 2, you're not going to expect a DI, because even if he reacted with a DI back,
Okay, let me get
he would have
my...
had to adjust his combo, and guess what? If you side swap, you jump into the whirlwind. If you convert, you jump into the whirlwind. You don't need that. You don't want that.
You don't want it at all. I did misspeak on Lashard's age. Not kid, younger than me, sure, but man, he played like a grown man.
I mean, 24 years young.
That's old enough. Yeah, he's a grown man.
Some people will still call him a kid, but
Just me. Just me.
maybe. Anyway, no, listen, we're having a fantastic time. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic time as well. Make sure you share out the stream, twitch.tv/CAPCOM Fighters. We've got a rambunctious crowd in the back. Hopefully you guys enjoying the action at home but with us or joining us here as well, because it's been beautiful.
We're down to our top 4, Jammers. This is going to be the money match part of the top 4, man. Who is going to be our very, very first millionaire? What's up, Jammers?
Remember we were talking about this like 8 months ago with the guys as well. We'll talk about it after the break, but what we got to do is we got to thank one of our sponsors as well. Don't worry, we'll talk about it. But again, much love to Pagoda being our official food sponsor. Like we said, you can't fight your cravings. If you got the munchies, if you need a snack, Pagoda is available around the bar. You can see it, crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks. And they are here. They've been sponsoring us and supporting us since the LCQ. It's the last day we were talking about. This could be the second last day that Rob maybe eats them for a week. Anyway, but we are here. Much love to Pagoda. The staff here have been amazing. But yes, we're going to take another esports break and get ready for our final 4 players in this bracket. When we come back, it will be winners final. Chris Wong versus Uma. See you shortly.
I'm back. Get my drinks. Let's see what happened. Hi Noel, how are you, brother? How are you, G? I know. Wow. I played Dawson and Seth. That's a 4. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know if Ricky's still playing. Maybe she's taking a break or something, waiting for season 2.
Well, we're down to our top 4, and guess what? We've reached 6-figure territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are gearing up to see who will be our very, very first champion. Damn, that's a lot of cash. But listen, I need help with my student loans, so hook a brother up. Vicious back at it again with Jammers. I don't know what you just did, but I'll tell you what, you need to put the money down. That's for the players.
I'm sorry. Keep it professional here. We're going to try and do that. But yes, down to our last 4 combatants here at CAPCOM Cup 10. We had an amazing performance.
Nah, what's the fake money?
Now vacates the building, but this is what the bracket is looking like right now. It is an all-Asian representation.
I wonder who wins here.
Uma, NL,
between the NL versus Gachikun.
2 Lukes.
Actually, Chris Wong can definitely lose to Uma.
Loving this French overall. Now we get to see our champion that had qualified from the offline French Premier going up against the World Warrior, Uma, representing Asia East for the region that he participated in. Again, Hong Kong versus Taiwan in our in our winners finals. This is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury. Your thoughts on the matchup thus far, Jammers, as it's been unfolding? We talked about how often these two characters have been facing off against each other on the stage.
I think these 2 characters are some of the best at harassing you with medium attacks, especially being fearful of them. Jury
no shit.
Block and hit. Luke the same thing, but Luke has to force a strike throw situation. Jury has a +2 on block. Luke doesn't, I believe. The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have a projectile tool outside of level 1. It could be parries instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well towards Drive Rush. We saw Chris Wong try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stills up again.
Already checking the lows, we're starting to see some of the patterns. Already Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage.
Nice.
A little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong is not a
Like, Jury struggles more fighting Ken than fighting Luke. Just know that.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws
Because Luke's fireballs are not as annoying for Jury. Because his fireballs is not necessary for control, it's to poke compared to a normal fireball. So this is not a bad scenario for Jury.
Okay, that works. That was a juggle. Okay, impromptu juggle there.
Like, cause Uma is very optimal, but
improvised worked out, and he misses his. Yeah, he missed something.
it doesn't matter. He wouldn't really kill there. It doesn't matter. That area doesn't matter because he still has to hit him raw after that.
That's the second time he's done that on the big stage, by the way.
It doesn't matter. He's not gonna hit level 2 there. He's not gonna hit anyways. He's not gonna kill. Let alone level 1. It's absolutely irrelevant.
Level 1, which puts Chris Wong in a dangerous spot, unless he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous, the person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OB?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Punish.
The block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma thought he was looking to do something else. That's why he went to the
I wonder why he went for that combo. After crouching medium punch. Oh, I guess that's right. He's too far. Because he's not point blank. So he's not going to get the crouching fierce. So he went for that nice punish.
Let the fireball ring with a level 3. If there's anything
that's right.
Fireball, it is definitely that.
Well, he's still alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about...
It's not really a big deal. He's going to jump too.
Backs away. He's low on drive gauge. No resources left in the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead, and he's trying to avoid the
another
chip.
jump.
He was trying
I told you already.
Scenario, and Chris Wong, I'm telling you,
I told you.
Situation where there's an
Well, Kizzy, look, shit has to...
He's not biting, man.
I don't know what happened, okay? I did not know.
Had Uma gone for just anything on the ground,
I did not know anymore.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe.
I did not know, brother.
Actually handling those Fuha stalls really well.
Like, I'm legit calling everything this motherfucker is doing, but shit is like, it doesn't matter. He's playing good. I couldn't believe Lashar lost. You understand that? They sure had to go through like Big Bird, Mena. I mean Angry Bird, Mena, ending Walker, Kaba, and then beat Cien, and then lost to Uma. My man, there's a problem there. You know? Seriously. 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 That's where I'm having a hard time processing. Yo, he mistimed the sandblast. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. What? Why didn't we go for the other combo? So we get an actual. Okay, this is hard. Yeah, look at this motherfucker.
But he didn't get the last bit of it. Uma saved by the grace of Jury's fireball. It crept up on Chris Wong despite Jury getting.
Well, guess what? The Lord is blessing the fuck out of this guy. Blessed.
Wow. You cannot tell me. Wow. That was not fortuitous. That was not a happy accident.
See, that I've never seen before. I've never seen that before. There's very few things that I haven't seen, but that one I have never seen before. I've never seen that. Uma is like, brother, shut the fuck up, guys. I'm the greatest here. Well, guess what? Yeah, I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna. I can't say anything. You're the fucking best. The fuck you mean? I'm the. Like, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up, you know? You're the best. He definitely got the plot armor, let me tell you. Plot armor for reals.
Speaking of which, back-to-back punish counters from Uma, making the right choices. DI will splat. Big damage here for Chris Wong. Is he gonna uppercut again or leave it? No, he tried to escape this time round, but it's still not working out. He's gonna change up the option. Takes the ground control. Also checking with the heavy punch.
Ow!
Trying to leave again with movement with the perfect parry.
Got confidence to even do that. What he was doing against DCQ before, and he tried.
That's not what he wanted at all, but it's totally fine. They put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma, Chris Wong does get the big punish counter. Tencent Rin close to burnout.
He's trying to chase.
Okay, well, guess what? Let me see. Let me see what's happening here. Let's check this out.
And now Chris Wong's being slippery. That was such a bad fireball. That was an unfortunate fireball. He thought Uma was going to stay feet firmly planted on the ground.
Everybody choking versus Uma?
Because of the intensity of the situation. Before he gets that, he's so lucky that connected on the latter act 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash knuckle.
A little bit too close to the corner. I totally respect Chris Wong trying to go for it anyway with the light flash knuckle. Could have maybe changed it up.
Every mistake, huh?
Damage is damage. And speaking of, now Uma.
Okay, thank you. Finally, we got a fucking anti-air right. You know what, Chris Wong? I need you to do something for me real quick. Brother, stop fucking up that meaty.
Again, with the super art one and chase him down because he has to stay hot on that drive game.
Okay, Chris Wong, listen to me a second. Continue doing this. Let's go back to this. This is the only thing that wins. Stop with the jabs. Yeah, continue. This is the only one. Yeah, see? Look. Don't fuck around, man. This. Go back to this. Fuck the other shit. Fuck the fireballs. Fuck the jabs. Continue with this nonsense. This is the only one you press in from now on. Yes. Even there. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Fuck it. Yes. Look. It's working, baby. Continue this. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Back to it. Back to it. Yeah, do this. Do this. Do this. Don't be shy, motherfucker. They can't punish that shit. Use it while you can, because next year you can't. Use it now. This is the last tournament you can use this shit. Use it, bro. Brother, don't fuck around. Use this shit. Yes! Thank you! Thank you, my man. That's how you do it. That's how you win the cup, bro. That's how you do it. Look! Look at the difference. No more nonsense fireballs. No jumping around. No the other bullshit overhead shit. So don't worry. Don't worry. We got the defense. Do this. Do this. Who cares about this? I'll fucking bust him open. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I told you already. This nonsense, bro. I told you already. I told you. Look. Something happens, it wins. Look, we win, right? Look what happened. Look at what happened. We won.
He tried to opt for a jump, sneaking some damage.
Guess we continue with this. Continue. Continue with that. Okay. First of all, okay. Well, he's stopping. He's stopping. Don't stop. What works? Yes. Yeah. See, look. Dropping the combo. Yeah. See, look at the counter hits. Yeah. That's your pressure. That's your everything. That's your offense. That's your defense. That's your frame traps. You know what I mean? That's all good. That's all good, baby. That's all good. Look. Counter poke. That's everything. Yes. Throw his ass.
Because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible, and it finally.
Unfortunate.
He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over throughout the set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral jump, he gets blown up for it.
But I think he was actually still looking for a throw.
Yes, like that. That's what you do. That's what you do. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. See? Deviating. Adding some 2 MKs. Adding some fucking fireballs. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of the tools, bro. Use one. I don't understand this shit. I do not understand this. If I had the 2 MP, you best believe I ain't using no tools. Not even a level 3. That's it.
Be careful.
Oh my lord. Everything is whipping. Yes, I've never seen that. Look at Uma smiling. He doesn't even believe himself. I was like, why is this happening? Don't worry, man. All of us don't believe it too. Me and you. And the crowd. It's all good. Make the most of it. You're doing your job. Because Uma's good, but not this good, you know? But Uma's good. Ooh. But Chris Wong is not pressing the 2 MP, bro. We have to continue. We have to continue with the tech. The tech. This. Yeah, this one. That's what. Fuck the meaty fireballs. Fuck all of that nonsense. See what? Yeah, look at that. You see what NL did today? He didn't fuck around. He continued.
I don't think he would have been able to special cancel. So he got that. Fireball away. Keeps him in blocks.
Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around, Chris Wong. Continue with that. Continue with that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Oh no.
That's okay.
They've both still got supers.
The jump is coming.
Please don't leave Blue with your fireballs. Please.
What did I tell you?
Please, I'm scared.
What did I tell you? I know exactly how these motherfuckers think.
You guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
It's chip. Yeah, I told you the jump is coming. That motherfucker wasn't ready.
He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that.
2 MP, 2 MP, 2 MP. 2 MP, yes! 2 MP, yes. See? Every 2 MP confirmed, bro. It's like 40% every time. We're level 3. Don't worry about it. Level 3, you go to the next round. Next hit, it's a tie already. Next hit is a tie. You take your time. It's 1 2 MP away. Think about it. If I tell you right now, okay, that the next 2 MP that you hit, which this is now, will put you 1 game away from the grand finals of Capcom Cup, I'm sure you would fucking believe it, because that's what you all fucking do, you fucking loop players.
It's the patience Chris Wong exudes in general.
Thinking they got some skills,
It's like he's comfortable with the time.
fighting game skills. Motherfuckers. I know y'all motherfuckers. I know this shit, okay?
The money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this in front of us here.
Look, was I wrong? So what happens now? Was I wrong here? I haven't been wrong right now, okay? I haven't been wrong about the 2 MPs, okay? And the call-outs for this right now, okay? I've been wrong with my bracket today, unfortunately. But I haven't been wrong with my 2 MPs, okay? My 2... See, look. Trying to be cute with some overheads. See what happens? Don't fuck around, my man. Continue with this. Like fucking around with them overheads. Some other nonsense button. Use it. Side switch. No side switch. Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, pressure this bitch. Yeah, punch her in the crotch. Forehead. Oh my god, he got whip punish. That was not really a whip punish. That was like a... The both normals collided. Okay, if you hit this bitch one time with a raw hit, like with a 2 MP, bitch is dead. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can chill. You can take your time. You can take your time. She's 1 hit away.
The dash! She moves so quickly that if you blink...
Quickly? What do you mean? What do you mean quickly? Her dash is 22 frames!
David talks about all the time. Glad that the high-level players do not get caught by suppressing that fashion anyway.
She literally dashed from Zimbabwe all the way to California, and the motherfucking Chris Wong did not check it. That's what happened there. What do you mean, quickly?
The OD projectile as a barrier to close the gap, but Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump medium punch this time. How's he going to activate Feng Shui engine?
Okay. It's close, it's close. Uma's winning this or what? No, it's tight, it's tight, it's tied up. This is like... Punish! Yes! The 2-1P, that's also your anti-air! That's your anti-air, baby! The starter! The finisher! The frame traps! That's it, that's everything, baby! Uh-huh! The shut the fuck up button! That's it! All the wins comes from that! Don't stop! Don't stop, bro! Continue! Oh my lord, drops the combo again. My man, my man, my man! Oh my god! Oh, that's great, that's great. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That's okay, that's okay. Punish! Oh my god, he was late, he was late.
That's, man, it's so scary to even try to attempt a drive reversal against the Feng Shui.
Oh my god, he's so fucked. He's so fucked. Drops it!
Drop the flash knuckle again.
That was huge because Uma has actually got it.
It's okay. Even if he got the combo, it's like it's not the worst. You feel me? It's okay. Guys, we are not worried here.
You saw him buffering away already.
There's a lot of shit here.
He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until this moment.
The dry gauge is back, so he's going to look for another cancel instead. Blocks it out here, staggered lines.
Defense from Uma.
Oh my god, he's so dead!
Right, coast to coast.
Guys, he's dead. Guys, he's dead.
The safe jump. Do not try any gimmicks. Do the safe jump, please. Thank you. Here we go, still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive. Can he tip him out? And there you have it. Uma with the chip sequence, Feng Shui engine, peppering his opponent and allows him to create the necessary scenario, puts him in the grand final of winner's side. That's what you need by determination. That's what you need by resilience. And boy, does Uma show it there. That is a deadly piece of play.
I'm loving that. Him making that executive decision to keep it nice and clean when it came to the Feng Shui engine. That is pure knowledge of self-determination.
I don't know how is this possible.
Is now in the grand finals where he has at least secured himself.
I don't even know what happened here, Noel. Noel Brown, brother, I did not know how is this a possibility.
Expected himself to get this far. One of the best juries around the world, just to regurgitate. This guy is phenomenal. With the performance, with the peacefulness, I should say. And again, it could be a huge shock to him. It might happen.
God damn it, bro. I didn't, bro. Noel, bro, I'm telling you right now, I did not know what the fuck is happening. It's like the Twilight Zone we're here right now.
Why Uma had decided to do what he did. I'm sure
I don't know what happened.
Too, but yeah, the Feng Shui engine didn't really pay off. Many times over, to be fair. Chris Wong had abused that level.
It's like everybody somehow choked along the way. You know what I mean? It's like...
That was actually mad sick. That was the first time I've ever seen Chris Wong really shaken up. You could see it from the player cam.
It's somehow weird.
But again, Chris Wong covered nicely, off of the crouching medium punch spacing. Overall, his presence on offense.
No, that's not it. I don't care about my match with Uma. That's irrelevant. That's one match. What I'm talking about is the other players are losing to like weird shit. They're not. Uma's playing good. They're losing. They're fucking up. That's what I'm saying. Like Uma is not necessarily like playing bad or getting lucky. He's playing good. That's what jury's supposed to be playing anyways, right? The other dude, whoever's in the other side, is consistently fucking up. That's what I'm saying. No. Uma is playing good, right? But then the other player on the left side, whoever the fuck it is, for some reason, is making too many mistakes than that we're used to. That's all. No, I don't. Guys, that's one match. Who cares about that? I'm talking about the matches that are happening right now. That's what we're talking about here. These are. That's what I'm actually surprised. Also, like the way Leshar lost to Uma was crazy. Because like Uma literally jumped all the time. Because that's what you're supposed to do anyways to beat Chun-Li, right? You're supposed to take some risks. But then, like, Leshar literally kept doing the DP. Uma kept going for the fucking dive kick. So, it kept happening. And then Leshar never learned from it. But Uma was doing his job. You feel me? Like, he's doing good like that. But the other player, I don't know what you're doing. Why are you not having checked that? I'm literally calling every jump that he's gonna do, every single one of them. But I'm surprised that they're getting hit, let alone getting punished hard.
Because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about this F word time and time again. NL stopped Chris Wong from qualifying for the CPT Online in East Asia. Oh yeah. Then Gachikan stopped him from qualifying at Singapore offline. That's when he came over to France and won it there. So Chris will get his run back in a tournament. Okay. Higher stakes.
The tournament's not over. But Uma is like at least on the minimum 40% in already. 40% in. Because this is the thing. If Uma fights Gachikun, we know that Gachikun should be favored, right? But then Gachikun has to beat Uma 2 sets. That's where we at. Has to beat him 2 sets. Okay, so that's an issue. If you don't beat him 2 sets, then it's a wrap. It's wraps, right? Like obviously. But then Gachikun needs to survive fucking NL and fucking Chris Wong. That's 2 Lukes you gotta survive. You gotta sweat out 2 Luke players, bro.
Let's see, indeed, he's overwhelmed his opponents massively with his presence.
Like okay, for instance, if you are Gachi, like clearly the 2 Luke players has the best characters, right? That's still remaining in the tournament, right? But the tier list doesn't matter as much at such a small sample size. What I'm trying to say. So don't even think about. Don't worry about the characters at this point. Worry about who makes less mistakes. It's all about the mistakes. You make mistakes here, it don't matter. You can't make mistakes. Less blunders wins. That's all it is. It all comes down to it. And don't stop believing with the 2 MPs, bro. We are about to witness the most number of crouching medium punch next game if NL wins this. If NL wins this, we are about to witness a lot of crouching medium punch in the mirror match. We could easily put that in a fucking, a movie. The amount of 2 MPs we're gonna see today. And as a matter of fact, after that, we are about to count it too. We are about to count it for reals. 2 MPs per second. You feel me? Or per minute. We are about to count.
Shout out to the lingering wins. We don't need no selfie here. Got yourself to do the work.
I am just very happy that the fighting games lately has been booming. It's great. And this is the last time we get to see this game, this version, the state of it. So we're gonna have a new patch. So it's gonna be exciting to see.
Which means he'll change up his button timings and he'll just be comfortably walking forward and whatnot. So
this is fucking awesome. We're gonna see so many scenarios, so many new additions, and then we need to know now what will be the new meta. This is a 7+ year game. Okay, this is the first year. We're not even 1 year in. Okay, we just finished the first season.
close the gap.
You know? So,
No drive reversal because the drive
it's a long-term thing.
Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
Beautiful. And the safe jump setup as well. Great defense thus far. And now gets 2 crouching mediums. Light knuckle.
Oh my God, Aaron.
Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But
man, you ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go away.
Nah, he's not. If it was green, then for sure, right?
No, he's not. He is not. Vicious, Gachi is not gonna reversal there. I promise you that.
He's not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun. So he takes one game up in this loser semi-final.
Destruction. Oh, that shit hurts. That shit hurts. Oh, missed it.
Not too bad for Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage because NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button.
I don't know how Gachi plays this matchup so good, bro. He's plays this matchup so good. So good. This is one of the annoying matchups for Rashid. But he plays this matchup so good. Drops around. He plays this matchup so good. It's actually insane how he does it.
Alright, I like his whirlwind shot because he throws a light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the juggle from the
He's so good at this matchup. It's actually insane.
with a hard read.
In my opinion, like this matchup is hard for Rashid. And now he has worked on it, and he's always staying out of the jump range that he doesn't have to anti-air. So it's not as available option. And then when Rashid jumps, when Luke jumps in a close proximity, that's when he can start doing the other mixer. Nice, baits the parry.
That is one of Rashid's strengths. He's one of the best characters of forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level 2
really?
against the overhead. The reaction
I couldn't believe he went for that though.
And he needs the full screen because he'll just wait. Just keep it there. Please be careful of a perfect parry because he's being a hunting hawk right now. And that's an answer. That's a clean answer. Still garnering that
drive
space.
gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight line
Nice
lead.
check. Holy shit.
You saw exactly what NL was looking for.
Nice check. See, that's why I was saying, why use all 3 of your bar there? Because like if you go to round 3, now you're a bit dry. Now it's a bit different. That's why I never really understand that. But then I know he was going for the momentum shift, but still, like this is why most of the time players would not use their meter there. That's why I was like, huh, really? You level 2? Okay. Fuck your life, NL. Brother. Oh, safe jump. Situations. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. It's like this is like a million hits. He could have added a few more extra in that shit. You see what I mean? Look how good he plays his matchup. He's so calculated too. Checks, whiff punish. You know, stay out of the jump zone, right? Close in, corners him slowly, right? Does not jump. Once he's cornered, then he does his shit. Makes him panic, and then the occasional level 2 in neutral. At the occasional, he didn't even get to use it that game. Like you know, like seriously, the amount of preparation he has for this matchup is so amazing. Like I know it might not look as flashy to y'all, but I promise you that the level of detail he has to play this matchup is so insane. The level of detail, yeah, I'm telling you right now. The level of detail. See, look, it's so clean. He stays out of that range. Look, it's perfect. He's like, he's not like yeah, get hit by that. He tried to fucking DP. It's too late. But you know, you get the point, right? It's like super standard. Now he's gonna up his risk here because he's up 2 games. He's trying to jump there. Now he has to deal with this super level 1. Because two hits from Luke are dead, right? So
rounds just do not go your way. And that didn't go Gachikun's way, but that's fine. He's 2 games up. That's what really matters. Forward immediate punch to the special cancel. You utilize it the same way that Jury does her forward heavy punch.
Get this shit.
First hit.
And you know what? Gachikun, I mean, NL is losing here because like he has stopped pressing the 2 MP button again. and now he started pressing it again. You gotta continue with that. You gotta continue. Like, there's no other way. Like, use it.
I like the patience from NL also. He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see it win. Not yet. Now we might see it.
Okay. He has to use it.
Go. Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that full lock string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell. And that's going to get the second eagle spot.
I don't like that.
Pick it up. And he's not going for the
You saw Typhoon coming at you, brother.
It's hard to do,
It's very difficult. I understand. It's very inconsistent sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was insane.
Alright, that got him here. Can he burn him out?
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Oh my word, and he's
Gone.
going to catch him.
No,
Yes, he
I thought chip out too.
He could commit it to a button. It looked like crouching medium kick. I'm not even
Yeah,
sure if he could have
that doesn't
tried
matter.
his own level 1 just to escape the scenario. And then
I
he
don't
full
think so.
screen. Maybe
I
not.
would love to see that interaction.
He can do level 1, but he has to delay cancel it.
Let us know because
You can.
I would love to see whether or not there was enough invincibility.
Level 1 can win for sure. Oh, math-wise.
Past the level 3.
But you can for sure.
One game on the board for NL.
But
Dude, he's been playing out of his mind.
that's hard.
Such a marvelous performance.
You have to do slight late cancel. You can't be reversal timing after the jump.
CAPCOM Cup finals there. We bowed out against Andy Walker. Oh, he gets
Damn, he checks the shit out of him.
You saw the startup with the suppressor. From NL, I love the medium usage from Gachikun as soon as he sees green.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. Block on the overhead. No slow, didn't
I wonder
didn't want to burn himself out.
if Gachikun is gonna do this, actually.
Drive gauge management is
Can he do this, guys? Can Gachikun do this? Can he finally do it, y'all?
in a way.
Can he do it?
Perfect parry, this is what he's looking for.
Beat the
Take
Lukes.
the risk with the jump, he needs the perfect parry and close the gap. That's why he's keeping the game close. And that is not the mixer he wanted.
Let's try. Yeah, he wants to go to the other side.
It had to be an attempt for OD.
Maybe.
No.
Even then.
It was deep.
Buttons at the same time and medium.
He wanted to do the autocorrect to the other side. A crosscut version of that.
The whirlwind.
If that, I
It doesn't
feel.
work out. He needs a little bit of space. And he's trying to back away. And I think NL knows it. That's why he's
Yeah.
keeping in Vulcan Blast range. Do not use the level 1. Yes. He can bait the level 1. No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh,
Nice.
wait a minute. Don't stun it. Don't let the stun.
It's so hard. How do you close that out?
NL Winters back in his chair. Gachikun. Nice.
How do you close that out?
After that W, very fortuitous.
That was an
I guess you can pray and jump there forward.
low-hanging fruit
But-
there with the DI, but he had other plans.
But you're fucked there.
To Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner.
We're really
They
fucked.
Didn't work out. He gets the grab. What's the choice?
NL all of a sudden has forgotten to use the button. Just completely forgotten it.
Looking for that neutral jump.
Yeah, now he's going back.
And that should
Punish.
catch him.
No punish.
This too
He's dead.
far. NL again shaking his head. This has to be all Gachikun in his favor. Counter hit 1.
Oh, wait, camera justice doing its work.
That's
What
huge.
is he gonna do? He can afford to take a risk, and he doesn't.
Is it NL time?
It's just one button into a drive rush cancel. Drive reversal, level 2.
Oh my god, the closer.
Listen, I'm causing the problems, you deal with them.
Don't jump again. He's gonna kick it at you.
Hold it. Doesn't take. Oh!
And just at the last second, Gachikun at the right space at the right
The
time.
Gachikun is so fucking good, bro.
Disadvantages against NL. He's moving on.
It's so good, man.
Losers finals. So big shout outs again to the man from South Korea. Give it up one more time for NL.
Now there are no longer any Korean representatives in this top 3. Gachikun getting closer and closer to what he achieved in 2018 by being that Rashid aficionado here. Looking back at what transpired in the highlights here, he came out of the gates running.
He's like,
It was a brilliant start.
Gachikun is definitely in the next level.
Shown us here, even with the optimization as well. It's tricky for anybody to deal with, no matter what level you are playing at. Like I said, that Yasar is super problematic in the corner. You got to deal with an overhead. He might throw you, try to bait a parry afterwards. You got to deal with the block string. It just piles on you like crazy. And the fact that he can get 2 in one round, well, that's just double the trouble.
Yeah, you've seen the amount of options that NL have tried on defense, and all of it has just been, majority of it, I should say, have been shut down. Whether he wanted to wake up with a normal, whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like that, the safe jump, and the options around the dash up too after the Sky High, sorry, the Arabian Cyclone.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
I respect Gachikin. Well, first shout out to use the level 3, but I respect him still going for the down forward hard punch link. Like
Let's see what happens.
Super tight link near the corner. Again, he's not afraid to try and be optimal and get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well, and I love this.
Just like that too.
Level 3 as well. That was probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mix or the heavy one.
Wait.
This situation here, this looks
Yo, that's fucked, huh?
and I love the
It's
fact
10K or 100K?
the whirlwind shot, 'cause it was fine to
From
do.
5th to 4th?
This, you just have to deal with it. One of the ways
Where's
that
the
is
other
safe for
one?
Yoshi to actually
They had that
utilize his
chart.
is to just do
They had that
one
chart.
and then send it away. But after this, it was too much.
Here's the other
And
chart.
even then, you do
This is what they
these
suggested,
slight
right?
walkaways to bait a throw, but you have specific timing that catches delayed throw.
I
and
think.
delayed
Oh, this is what the
bump.
other
You
one.
see it happen
What is
time and
this?
time again at any sort of level there. And sometimes you're like, damn,
Ace
if I
King
just
off
press
speed
that button
suggested
one
something.
frame later or 1 frame earlier,
One of the-
that you can avoid that scenario.
Even before
Unless
that,
there's a
that
chop.
situation,
Here's
and
come.
NL had the opportunity of a lifetime to use that level 3 past the fireball. He was just misjudging the spacing of it all, and then immediately after that, made a rash decision to kind of reclaim his space, or at least reclaim offense against Gachiku. But again, in those pivotal moments, he could not reclaim his mental. That's got to be the green light for Gachiku, and you saw it. You saw how it turned out, 3-1 in his favor. So now, Gachiku, man, seeing him again.
Oh, I see. If it's a top 3 chop, it will be 500K each or something.
All of the offline premieres.
They have
Top 2 chop will be this.
This is what the bracket is looking
I
like.
see.
It will be a Singapore offline.
Yeah, I'm surprised the top 6 was bad. Well, I'm sure they're gonna change that up in the future. This is the first year. Because like it shouldn't be like this. This is crazy.
Listen, they were in the money.
They should be like.
A lot of money they were playing for
They should be like this. I think they should be like 500
If I'm not mistaken, this is
or maybe 700 maybe. And this should be like this makes sense. I think this should be like 600. I think 6, 3, 2, 1, and then since you have about 400 extra, right? And then you can buff this up to 50. And there's 2 of them. And then you can buff this up a little bit to like 25. Right? I think that makes more sense.
which is official headset.
The 5th, the 5, these other guys is okay.
The Nova Pro is the ideal for any fight you
Right,
take
but
on.
then
They are
getting
the
9th and getting 8th is not $2,000 difference because you actually got out.
Can't wait to see it. So again, big shout
You understand? Like that's a huge jump.
headset sponsor.
As well as
Like this, that's a huge jump. I'm talking like if you're at 9th to 8th, it shouldn't be 2,000 jump. And the difference between this and this is huge as well. Let alone this and this. What the fuck? That's not a 90K difference.
Very, very detailed figures from actually a plethora of different series of the Street Fighter legacy. They got Alpha, they got 5, they even got the modern.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Doing the squats, man.
Doing the squats indeed. I need to take a seat.
Great pickup.
Yeah,
we
don't worry.
will be taking a seat. We do have our
Yeah, what's up,
celebration
CJ?
ahead of us,
What's
so
up, brother?
Anywhere when we come back, we will see who become our first millionaire in
I didn't put the game back. What do you mean?
See you soon.
Oh, hi Josiah. What's up, bro? Yo, CJ, that's Shin Blanca, bro. What's up, E. Anders? What's good? What's happening, baby? What's good? Oh my god, what's up, TK? What's good, baby? What's happening? No, there's another, the Gamers 8, the next one, apparently is going to be the biggest one. The next Gamers 8.
It means history. It's what got me into fighting games. It's what got most of my teams as well.
Oh,
And
facts.
see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but
Yo, TK, are we going to play Project L, though?
that buys from us.
Because I'm playing that game. That's like, that's got to be my main game.
To the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter.
Let me see this fucking thing. What is this called?
Kind of my baby or my favorite is this
Premium. What is this?
fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand.
Fitness line. First of all, you did not make this for fitness line. You made this for those fucking creepers. Okay? Don't be bullshitting right now. All right? That ain't no fitness line, motherfucker. You know what you're doing, okay? You know what you're doing, okay? All right? You know what you're doing, motherfucker, okay? Look, this is where they cater it from. Here, I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna show you right now who they catering for. These motherfuckers lying. Lying.
That the winner will take home. I view that as a big honor.
Big honor, huh? All right. That's right. Here, I'm gonna show the people right now what the fuck you guys are truly doing. Here. Come on, game. Here. This is what they're doing. They're catering for these motherfuckers, the creepers. Look. Watch right now. Watch right now. Real quick. We got 2 minutes. Hello, Capcom? Hi? Alright, here. Here. CFN? Clubs. Okay, we're gonna type it in, okay? Oh my god, they didn't want me to check it out. Guys, Capcom is fucking me up. Guys, Capcom is blocking me from showing you what the fuck is happening. Guys, they're stopping me, guys. Guys, they're controlling your boy. Guys, they're doing it. Because I'm about to expose them. Expose them! Not really Capcom, I'm sorry. That dude. Clubs. Come on, please. Alright, here we go. We got through. Search. Club name. Let's type in Chun-Li. Fitness, huh? Fitness? Alright. Chun-Li. Come on. Show them. Chun-Li foot job. Chun-Li buns. You got these motherfuckers joining this shit. Chun-Li thigh. Chun-Li mains. Chun-Li thigh sex. Chun-Li ass. Look at this. Chun-Li, I don't know. We can't say this. Alliance. Chun-Li, you know. Chun-Li OnlyFans. Chun-Li, the brother. Like, Chun-Li sit on my fitness program. Right? Like, look at this. This is where they're catering from. Look at this. What is this? Chun-Li. Uncle Rosalio, I see you, motherfuckers. I know you got some groups. Do you understand how to join this? You have to join and apply. Okay? You got these cats doing this nonsense. Okay? Alright. It gets worse. It gets worse, guys. Here. Jury wet feet. Jury. Oh my lord. This is the one. Oh my.
Our first Street Fighter 6 Cup champion. They'll be awarded $1 million.
Well, alright. Well, first of all, this is what I'm talking about here. Look at this. Jury duty was the GOAT. Mr. Good. Look. What are we doing with our lives here? Play the video game. Oh my lord. You got 100 members for this? Join this? This is what I'm saying. Once again, y'all. This is what I'm saying. This is exactly what I'm saying. That's what the fitness program was supposed to be for. So they're catering for that. Okay? So don't be bullshitting. Uh-oh. Show us what's happening. You know, tell us. But don't be capping that was like, you know. See? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Is Gotchi gonna do it?
There, try to press a stand hard punch, but identified, gets perfect parry, and that will close out round 1 for Chris Swan in this losers final.
Gotchi-kun loses the first round once again. But is he gonna do the other strats? Because the approach that he was doing to NL would not work against Chris Wong's style. Because they're two different styles. Chris Wong's style and Chris Wong and NL's style is two different looks. So I think he's still trying to find his footing. But I think he's like understanding now where the range needs to be in. And then he whips that and he's dead. There's no doubt he's dead. Come on. That's always 60%.
It's gotta be. It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50%.
It's 100% 60% every time. Okay? From a 2 MP.
Game 1 to Chris Wong. He's definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close at the medium, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants to stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punches, stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play.
Aaron, shut the fuck up, okay?
Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
So we're building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong
Okay.
steadily creeping up. Gotcha. Yeah, he sees the crouch.
No. Okay. So check this out. What's gonna happen here? Gotcha-kun, because like at the end of the day, the job of Rashid is to slow down the pace and then get that corner control. That's it. Because you're not gonna be able to compete with Luke in this range. The same thing how Rashid struggles versus Chun, right? In that range. But then you have ways to win. I think he needs to throw more fireballs actually.
He understands what he has in the drive gauge. He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up, forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
VP.
I love the bait there. Get the dash and super
Destruction.
He's gonna get the counter hit
Okay.
conversion into the stand.
Slow. You know, he slowly cornered him. And that's how you do it. You guys slowly cornered him.
And it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
Swiping away already. Gotcha-kun had that match chance to get that crouching heavy punch. Chris Wong now he's
Okay.
steadily creeping. That's the second time he's gotten that opener.
Okay.
The overhead.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid.
That's okay.
And he gets a throw bait here, so how is
He's not gonna use his level 3.
That's the second time he's
Yeah.
answered with a stand. A wake up
Or he's gonna do his best to not use it. Because he wants to have a significant advantage in round 3. Unless he's in danger of losing this round, then now he's gonna use his level 3. Okay. So now, if Chris Wong gets an opportunity, he's gonna use his level 3.
But that's fine, because he's actually in a highly beneficial scenario.
Because it's one touch. He's dead. Nice.
So sneaky now.
He's dead though, right?
He's gonna have to do the sky high and he's gonna burn it out. Heavy spinning mixes to do it.
And it's just enough damage towards that tail end of
Of course
that.
it's dead.
You know, you're looking at that situation exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars to his name. Even if he managed to match out of a string or at least before the DI had hit, sure, it'll take out a lot of damage from Gotcha-kun, but I think in that scenario with Chris Wong...
See, the thing is, that win, he didn't really get any... He didn't really change much there when it comes to the neutral approach. Those things worked out in some of those interactions that led into that. I'm telling you. Basically, Gotcha-kun hasn't really got the timing of Chris Wong yet. Like winning in the corner, he baited him out. He baited him out there. Because that's the DI there was 100% punish on the heavy version of the Typhoon. But Gotcha-kun did the medium version, which you can counter DI, but does not have frame advantage. So he tricked him there. Or dead.
More than enough of the tank. Gotcha-kun securing the first round of game 3.
And when he does
Okay.
that medium kick, he's like +1.
Also remember, he got cornered there, and then he got the side switch.
And here comes the Yasar. A double back dash just for
He was going for this.
just in case.
For the corner control, see? He's happy to spend that level 2 to get that corner. Because that's the only win condition. Right? Because you have to deal with this. Motherfucker doing this shit.
So you're gonna have to cancel to the level 3. Yes. So depending on how this round goes, what Gotcha-kun did there will force you to spend your drive gauge only to make you spend resources or expend them elsewhere.
Yep, 60%, baby.
Still got low on drive
Oh,
gauge,
yeah.
but parry.
Oh, drops it!
Big drop, a very significant drop. Punish counter against the flash knuckle. Gotcha-kun actually in a very, very good space to get this level 2 yet again.
Nice backdash.
He's looking for the knockdown.
See? He didn't want to AA. See that? That's one of those amazing adjustments that he's made in this matchup in particular. To not AA in certain spots and just deal with it.
That could have been a round if he
Oh my god, he whiff. Oh my god, he finally connected. A 2 MP. Oh my god, that is so sloppy. And it's okay. That is so crazy. Whiff. Oh, connected. Super. Like, come on, man.
Magic button. Medium punch getting big punish counter. In the corner you go. Gotcha-kun, what's the answer? Wake up button, jet against stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris.
This is not a bad spot. Because if you lose this, like, it's gonna take at least 2 or 3 hits. So you can kind of deal with it. Like, since both players doesn't really have any meter. Right? Oh my god. You cannot take any more hits. Yeah, you're dead. 1 medium punch, you're dead. That's a medium kick though. I think you're still dead.
For whose sake?
I bit my tongue because I was about to get sacked on camera.
You know,
That's like Marissa, bro. I'm telling you, when you fight Luke, it's like straight up. It's like straight up.
Against the man who has some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
Is it really whiff punish?
But he's still.
Is it really whiff punish, bro?
You can smell it. You can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, Jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gotcha-kun.
See if he starts here again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient and checking everything.
Luke is quite very simple character, right? But all his tools are overpowered. So it works out, you know? So it's enough. So he has amazing jump-ins, amazing fireball, very high damage, potentially top 4 damage in the game, or top 3. Or same as DJ actually, both of them are DJ. He's top 3 or top 2. Or no, he's tied with JP. JP, DJ, Luke are all high damage, and then Maris is number 1 with damage.
Into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gotcha-kun trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for.
What's crazy is that he does more damage than Zangief. Let that sink in. Let that sink in.
Okay, up until this point, as long as you're within range, Chris Wong will.
How do you do more damage than Zangief?
And there's a spinning mixer, but there's no Yasar to cover the tracks, and he's going to take the round.
Delay overhead.
Take the round from this Tempest Moon into this Rashid kick. He didn't need to do that, but that was fine. I will take that. I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the meter.
Oh, he does have horizontal on the DP. You do heavy punch, or you do OD DP. What do you mean? There's literally nothing. There's literally no tool in the game that's needed that he don't have. He has like a level 1 projectile that's 6-frame startup. So he cannot be zoned as well. Like S tier drive rush. He has an overhead. Insane normals. Let alone the 2 MP. High damage. So he has everything.
And you saw it, yeah, Gotcha-kun tried to press the button on the way down. Chris Wong in the ring with the fierce, no stagger. He's walking back and forth. Gotcha-kun is absolutely not biting. That's the second time, the second instance he's caught. Chris Wong trying to walk back and tease.
He's got to summon the whirlwind shortly. There he goes.
It's got to be here.
He has to do it here.
The turbulent winds are coming.
Decisions for your life.
Category 5.
Block it out. Through block string.
You're taking the grab.
From Chris Wong.
Yeah.
And that could be blocked. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
He's dead already. He might as well. But Gotcha-kun went for it. See how he acknowledged it? He was like, yeah. Because he's dead, right? It's like, okay, I lost. Just do it. But then Gotcha-kun went for a grab instead. So he acknowledged that. He was dead. Started to win that round. So he's like, you lost already. Uh-oh.
His defensive choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there. He dashed it right after that throw tech. Commit to the Eagle Spike. He's got to do the whirlwinds. He's got to do it.
Okay. All right. Oh my God, that's gonna be a good scenario. He's gonna go for it. Yeah, he's gonna go for it again. Yeah, it's okay. You take those. You take those. Yeah, you take those. Because if he does level 1, you're happy. Because that means the comeback potential is less. And you're gonna get sent full screen. Now the question here is that what kind of opening strategy can you do? Because that entire game was completely outplayed. It was a complete shutout. The only time he won that round was because he did the wake up level 3 because he lost already. So what kind of like Gachikun is winning. He's up on the mind game currently. What is Chris Wong gonna do right now? Is he gonna introduce some jump-ins? Is he gonna start adding some other shit? Like, you know? Oh, he's still patient actually. Gachikun decided to turn green and gets checked. Oh, he's gonna hate this. Okay. Great scenario for Gachi. Text the grab. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw on a normal, but it's going to be Sandblast. That's
dead.
The risk in and of itself,
Dead.
that range, and it's going to be totally fine. As he
You're dead every time.
match point again.
Chris Wong, one round away.
Nice check. He opens up and takes a risk there. Because he's up. He wants to go for the kill. Makes sense.
Every time.
Every drive rush has just gotten obliterated. You got a level 3 here. Every single drive rush attempt got obliterated. Every single one of them.
Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun to get.
Dead.
Oh no! That's it! Chris Wong eliminates Gachikun with a well-placed normal into the drive rush and more than.
That's what I'm saying.
He's going back in to face off against Uma.
Now, let's see what happens.
Times in that set, and even throughout the day, he's managed to avoid some throws and punish them accordingly. And they've helped advance deeper into the bracket, closer to the cash prize that we're all fixated on. Chris Wong doing the work here. What a representation from Hong Kong, I must say.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same as saying you are the champion, but Gachikun, again, former Capcom Cup champion, walking away with $200,000 is still a very impressive amount of money, but also just as important, just as impressive his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue that really settles in, and these guys were playing at maximum capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. There is a fundamental difficulty for Rashid in this matchup.
I'm wincing as you say that because you are so right.
Well, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we gotta give his flowers. Chris Wong, he actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there and was still able to keep resilient.
Who do I need to root for, guys?
Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke is just keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. So there's not much he needs to change.
I need to root for Uma.
You have to integrate.
I don't know how you get
strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player, and it can be mentally taxing if you've seen it. But the fact that he took it all the way down to the wire Gachikun was brilliant to see.
You're starting to see a little bit of cracks in Chris Wong's defense. Gachikun really abusing
wow.
the ranges that he was at earlier.
Uma the legend. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Rich says it all the time because of the fact that Rashid's not going to be the one to deal out some really big damage outside of a super situation.
Well, I was rooting for Gachikun. Okay, Gachikun is out.
But also the mix-up factor.
You are indeed correct there, and there you go. The most used button is probably the most pressed button throughout the competitive season in Street Fighter.
There's got to be like a stat for that, right? Like how many cross-medium punches were pressed throughout the entirety of every Luke player in top 16?
Dude, I mean,
it's
it was in Street Fighter 5. You could check how many times you pressed the button. Maybe you could do it in this game as well. But look,
so if I root for Uma, you think like, you think that Uma is gonna lose?
There's a wealth of buttons he has. A treasure trove of good buttons. You see it there with the new players all the time. So
my parents are having a blast just watching this. But that was sick.
Okay, guys, like, all of us, we all gonna root for Uma, okay? We gotta do it right now.
Damn, that sucks. that feels bad. But hey,
let's go.
6 figures in your pocket guaranteed either way for Uma and Chris Wong, but only one could walk away with that big.
Let's go, Uma.
He 3-0
this fucking bum. Let's go. Let's go. I can't believe, you know what? I'm just very proud of my 2 children in the grand finals, you know? Come on, let's go. Let's go, Uma. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I can't do it because like I like Chris Wong, guys. I like Chris Wong.
but it's going to be absolutely phenomenal.
You know, Chris Wong is really good. Chris Wong's super nice too. I can't root against him.
To see that type of representation either. I will be completely honest and fully transparent.
I like Chris Wong. Chris Wong's super nice.
I saw his name, I saw him being drawn, but at the same time, a lot of people didn't have their eyes on this exact spotlight. Some people like Brandon James, they had the observation on deck. They had the luxury of being able to tune into the Asia scene. But this is where
Okay. So this is gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction here. Okay, I think it's gonna be 3-1 Uma.
Being as studious as possible to be one of the best links that we can ask for.
No.
Transcending the character jury to knock
Let me see. Did he jump? Then he does that. The last game, went for that. Then he dropped. Then the jump happened. I think he's gonna check that. See the walk forward there. He's gonna slow it down. Uma's gonna go random as always. He's gonna jump. Yeah, you know what? I think 3-2 first set, then 3-1 second set. Chris Wong. I think Chris Wong wins. 3-2 first set, 3-1 next set. Okay, that's my prediction.
Listen, I wasn't a believer until I see this, right?
I respect Uma. Uma is a magnificent player. Your takes on Jury, on the other hand, Uma
is a magnificent player, no doubt.
Jury is the baseline to what makes a great character. Then you can go up the list because she has all the necessary tools.
Okay.
Does she do it the best?
Let me pin that real quick.
No. I didn't say she was the best. I wasn't saying she was doing it the best. But I gotta say, man, this character's pretty good.
I know she's pretty good. I wouldn't say she's a top 5 contender good.
Yeah, Jury's definitely not top 5, but she's not. She's never been a bad character, but she's not a good. She's not like broken, but she's pretty good, for sure. She's not as good as fucking DJ, you know, or Ken, Luke, or fucking JP, or Cammy, but she's pretty good. She's actually better than Chun-Li in tournaments because she actually does well. She does better than Chun-Li in tournaments. So that's why I always said that. That's why I never put Chun-Li high in tier list because she doesn't win. I always said that. That's why I never put Chun-Li that high in tier list because, like, bro, Chun-Li doesn't have any success. What the fuck? Where are we basing this from?
Anyway, this is it, ladies and gentlemen, in the arena. Can we make some noise for this grand final? Uma going up against Chris Wong. Their hearts are probably racing. This is a bone-breaking, blood-pumping matchup.
We're rooting for Chris Wong, guys.
For those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, Uma is in winner's
Both of these guys are, you know, are playing hard, and both of them are hard workers. Chris Wong is super happy. Uma's super happy.
He's got to win 3 games to reset the bracket to put him and Uma in the same match. He's got to win an extra.
This is the first time I've ever seen Uma go deep in a fucking tournament too. Like when it comes to offline shit, he always loses in pools. But for some fucking reason, the group G has given him the, you know, the opportunity to close it out. Like, I'm so serious. You can go down the brackets and check it out yourself.
Adaptation, he's gonna learn on the fly because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run.
I mean, I guess like he does well in those fucking other tournaments too, but he doesn't really win like that. But you know, he's been cooking the players in group G like a true god. Chris Wong, let's go, baby. Yeah, do this. Start this already. It started early. Like, there you go. 6 a.m. in the morning, baby. Start this early, bro. Plant the seeds, man. Do that. Start that bitch early. Mr. DP. Let's go. Yes, punish. Finally. For the love of God, bro. Yes. Many of those. More of those. Yeah, try to be cute again. Nice take turn with a jump instead. Use the frame advance to jump. Okay. This is okay. He got level 3. Locked in for the next round. We take that. We take these things. She's not building meter, baby. She gonna be worried next round, bro.
Life is winding down, and so is the Fchamp.
Or if you get a few hits here, then you level 3, she's dead. If you can somehow do that. Okay, you're gonna use this, the combo, but you're not gonna level 3. The next hit of this bitch is cooked. The next hit of this, a bitch is cooked. See, look, she's scared. She's scared. She can't fuck around.
Wild stare down there from the two.
Takes the grab. Yeah, she said this is a free roll. See, he's just gonna take a free roll. Free roll.
Completely ready for it.
It's good.
That's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris.
Dude, the fact
Yeah.
that he's ready and calm to do that.
Wait, what the fuck happened there? The first drivers that got through? There you go. See? Don't block. Oh my god, he mashed. He dropped it.
This is gonna be everything for Uma.
Oh my god. He's crumbling.
He gets the fuzzy jump medium punch. As well.
He's so dead. Guys, Jury is so scared at this. Oh, God, look, he didn't believe. He didn't believe.
Throws it out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay, and here comes Pale Rider. It's going to fully refresh.
That's not good. That's not a good hit, by the way. Because if we didn't cash out the real true damage that we would like. You better be careful right now, because this bitch is going to take some risks. I'm telling you.
See the patience on both ends. That was a little scary.
Yes, he's dead. He's dead. There you go. There you go. The 2 MP, baby. That's our boy. That's our boy.
Drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra.
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Fuck, I told you this is the job of the Jury player, is to take some risks, okay? Like, so if the risks are getting through, that's clearly your fault. You're supposed to stop that. Cause what is she gonna do? She'll play straight up? She can't play straight up against Luke. She cannot play straight up. She has to take some risks. So it's like, if you're gonna get hit by DI, some jumps, some drive rushes, that's on you, because you can stop all of them. Whereas Luke, especially. Crouching fierce. Oh my fucking lord. Delay. Punch her. Punch her. Punch her. Punch her in the mouth. Punch her in the mouth. Not the forehead, the mouth, brother. Yes. Yes. Continue. Don't use it. Don't use it. Don't fuck around. Don't use your super. Use it later. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, continue that. Yep. Punish. Baited that. Drops the combo, and Uma is mashing DI while getting hit, ladies and gentlemen. He was mashing DI. You do not want to see this input right now in the input reader, because you're gonna feel weird about it. He legit got a typewriter next to him. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay. He's 1-2 MP away. Oh my god. That's a coincidence. That's a coincidence.
That was actually beautiful. That was beautiful.
That's a coincidence. If you can react to do that instead, why not do a full combo? Because obviously he was gonna charge regardless. So it just worked out. Go for the level 2 instead. So he's next to her. Don't grab. I said do not grab!
Defensively, it's gonna be the Fchamp engine. Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry, significant as well. Oh,
and now we burned out. You better kill this bitch today. Yes.
And also 0 life.
Oh my fucking god. It's like so easy.
Well, I wouldn't say dominant. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless.
It's like I said, fucking. You know you're ready. You know you're next to this motherfucker. You know you won already. Just don't choke it out. This is straightforward. This is just A or B. Don't think C or D. They're not capable of thinking that far. This is only A or B.
But it's something close. And sometimes you have
to
overextend to even force a Luke player to be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do. And Chris Wong, I mean, Uma is doing his job, mind you.
Like, that's how you gotta play Jury. That's how you play. That's how you play Jury. Like, that's how you fucking play. This is exactly textbook. Like, how you play Jury. Make sure you can add a little bit, sprinkle some salt and pepper in that shit. Overall, it's the same.
What a snipe out too with the heavies. Chris Wong lot of damage coming in.
Yeah, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Yeah, yes. Jesus Christ, he fucking drive rushed all the way from Asia to San Francisco. That shit got through. Oh my god. Don't panic. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Everything is connecting. Everything is connecting. Everything is being dropped and connecting. And a reset. And he panicked. Oh my god, he's panicking. You're ahead. You're ahead. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Why are we panicking? We are ahead. Somebody give this man some water. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, the combos are dropping. And Uma is smashing also. But as expected. As expected.
An abundance of super meter here, but he's gonna do a safe jump instead and deal with this.
Just do it. My man. My man, just DI there. Yes, bro. Don't fuck around. There's no layers to this opponent, bro. No layers. It says A or B. Jesus Christ. You're not playing Angry Bird or Mena, bro. Or Gachikun. You're playing Jury.
Great defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive.
Continue.
And he's just waiting for anything. Some movement to react to. Rotic again. Almost got the drive rush light punch there. Didn't quite work out.
Brother, what's happening here?
He was talking about that earlier.
What's happening here? If you see the Blue Ranger, I need you to grab her, okay? Oh my lord. Oh my god, both of them are dropping. Everybody drop every BNB known to man. That's 38 drops in a row for both of them. Oh my god, Uma is panicking. Uma is panicking right now. He's panicking. Don't fuck around here. Don't poke the bear. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Don't be shy. Fucking do it! Brother! Yeah. That's it. Just go do it. This is like A or B, bro. This is straightforward.
3-0 against Uma. What are you gonna do now?
That's the question here. Taking a sip of the water, staying hydrated. Stay hydrated, gamers at home.
I am telling you already the game plan.
I think even because it was 3-2 in the winners final, that could have gone either way. I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here.
And mind you, Uma is playing good. He's playing the character correctly. You can't really ask for more on that one. Okay. Like sure, there's some few choices that could have been played differently, but he's playing the character how it's supposed to be played. You're supposed to take some risks, some few jumps, some few drive rushes. You know, that's how you play it. That's how. It's not like she can start zoning. You know what I mean? Like it's straight up.
Right now, and he goes for staggered pressure here. Loses a lot of drive gauge in the process.
Yeah, see? The occasional jumps, the DIs, the fucking turning green. This is how you play the character. Okay, Chris Wong, don't get confident. Don't get too comfortable right now, because you are only. This is 0-0 right now.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on
switching it up.
This is gonna be great.
It's not really that great. It's not really that great. Vicious. It's not that great. Yeah. He can't really DI that. Yeah.
Chris Wong didn't have enough life
to
retaliate with a TI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised that choice
Uma
that Uma made, but he's got to switch things up.
Continue.
Boy, has he done it. Delivered in spades. First round.
For the milli. Let's go. For the milli. Punish? No attempts? Oh my god. Chris Wong. Chris Wong. Busted out. That's a bad bust out too. Because now we are a bit low in the drive gauge department. Walks out. Amazing. Don't level 3. Don't level 3. Oh my god. Okay, you have to kill this bitch right now if you touch her. If you touch this bitch, you gotta kill her. You gotta kill her. Yeah.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative choice. And here comes the
going for the dub. He's going for the dub. Okay. Oh my god.
Was that delayed from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing a button?
Just go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Pressing the fireball to cover the entry. Still not.
It's very dangerous right now. Uma's one touch away from dying here.
He'll panic. He's holding it down here.
I'm telling you right now. It's one touch away.
Chris Wong knew that.
Takes the grab.
To make sure he does as much drive gauge damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green.
It's so scary. The predicament. How are you gonna close this out? What are you gonna close? How are you gonna close this out, buddy? How are we gonna close this out? How are we gonna? Oh.
That was fine. We can take that, but Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the second crouch medium. Let's find out.
With less than 10 on the clock, we're gonna see some
I try to shimmy.
really antsy movement.
Oh my god, this is huge.
Uma still got the lead.
Oh my god. That's some good choices, actually.
With 2 seconds on the clock, that was a very interesting decision.
Yeah.
I'm surprised about that.
Yeah, I agree.
Got Chris Wong the round.
No, but the parry will slow down the time too, though. So you get a hit in. So it's not a bad choice. Because if you go for a tech grab, you won't win. If you're correct, at least that one you win. So, and the parry will beat a lot of the other options. So that was not a bad choice by Uma. That's okay. This is okay. This is okay.
The super gauge is actually depleting rapidly.
It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay.
Man, he's got so much damage after what, 2.5 sequences?
Still not going for the rising uppercut anti-air there.
That's a free grab.
He's just gonna hold it down here, Uma. He's got to be very careful.
Oh my god, bro. If fucking this bitch gets hit right now, it's gonna hurt. Guys, it's gonna hurt, guys. I promise you. It's gonna hurt.
With low vitality, and he gets through it.
Wow, what a smooth criminal. This man reacted to the sandblast with a drive rush, and even more so, OD 10-cent ring for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well because the combination of having a good hitbox and the uppercut and it's a forward moving. And of course,
what a play!
The sandblaster. It worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games
Chris,
from Chris Wong.
like, simplify it, brother. Now that's a good one. That's a good one.
Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use.
Chris Wong is like, yes. Yes, see, now we're back at it again. See, you press the 2MP, baby, 3 times. We are connecting. There we go, 4 times. We are all connecting, baby. That's all money right there. Dead. Simplified.
There's the Vulcan blast. Puts 1 round on the board in this game 2 of the
Do it with me. Do it. Do it.
The mental stamina these guys have.
Do it. It's back. It's back, baby. It's back. Do it. Do it. We're back, baby. Don't fuck around. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Smack that bitch. It's okay. This is how you can do with this. You might even wake up something here, actually. In between these nonsense right here. Uma with the offense. As expected. That's what you're supposed to do as jury right here. You're supposed to do this. She cannot be fucking around here because she's worried.
The jump. Oh no! Himself in there now. Man,
oh my god. Oh my god.
Dude, that connected. It did connect. Crazy.
Grab her. Dead. Oh my god. She didn't convert. Oh my god, Chris Wong. Drop the ball. Drop the ball. Drop the ball.
It was Chris Wong's turn to press the button, but I just don't even know what.
It's okay. He has level 3. This is like 60% minimum. 1 more hit, and then the next hit wins.
And store up as much as possible before he goes right back in.
Next hit. Why did you double DRC? Yeah, that's a bad combo. I mean, he still wins though. Next hit, right? That's a 60% already. Bro, what the fuck was that? What the fuck?
Anyway, you're gonna see a Feng Shui engine soon. And he baits him with the stall. Yeah, he baits him with the stall. That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine. And it looks like, all right, he's going to go for
Why did you bust that out?
Let's see what tricks you got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
You were cooking.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect carry something to turn something around. But maybe he can get in range of a throw and grab and be sneaky, but he can.
Uma playing good though. Punish.
No. And there was too far from that exchange.
Bro, that's -8. Press your kicks, dude.
Thought he could get the punish up of a -8.
What do you mean he can't get punished? He can get that punished for sure. 2 MK. What are you talking about?
Very range where drive reversal. Remember, there's still pushback on it.
Oh my God.
So even then, tried to punish, didn't get it, and the guys are ready immediately to try and get the button there. Spacing traps.
I understand it's a pushback, but that's common sense though. You can see the spacing there. You can clearly tell it's not gonna hit. You press 2 MK, that's your 8 button. Uma kill king. Okay. By the way, Uma is playing good, dude. He made some good plays there. And then Chris Wong blundered twice.
Not finding the opening just yet. Facing off against a brick wall thus far.
If I was him, I'd go bonkers this set.
And now this is the hardest one. If you're down 2-0 versus Jury, dude, this is so hard. Like, now she will take even more risks. She will take even more of a risk. And it's gonna be way harder now to check all of that. This is way harder now. No, you can't now. Easy, easy. Easy confirm. Easy.
From taking the first round, and yes, sir, we are gonna get that stun. No, that was a crush. It was a crush. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Yeah, see, that's a risk, right? You have to go for it. You have to go for it now. You see, this was like even more of a harder scenario for you. If the bitch is up 2-0, is a fucking scenario. You have to just really play super perfect the whole time. You cannot fuck around anymore.
Let's see if he has it. That's a counter hit.
Punish? Thank you, Jesus Christ. Sweep also. Nice. You gonna save it? Are we gonna save it? Are we gonna save it?
If we see an uppercut from Uma soon to even risk it, but hey.
You can kind of like slow this down differently.
Brings him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
Dude, Uma is like playing weird. Uma is like trying to bait now, playing safe. No, motherfucker, continue what the fuck you're doing. If you want to close this out, stick with that. And if you slow this down even more, you're helping the Luke player. Because the Luke player doesn't really have any more leeway. Doesn't have leeway. This match point punish. Oh my god! The biggest punish ever. Level 3 for sure.
It will be a level 3, and this is what's very good in the game. If somebody doesn't make use of it,
oh my god!
You punish it and take as much drive gauge as possible.
And she can still win though.
Perfect parry. Hey, we get the setup for the feng shui engine.
DI. Oh, she's dead. Oh my god, drops it. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. Actually, guys, it's over. Guys, Jury wins. 3-0.
I think he's done.
He's dead.
It will be the stun. He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen, $1 million is going to be awarded to Uma. No
holy shit.
To take the cup. He's represented with Jury. He's represented.
Unfucking crazy. Believable.
First $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6 here at CAPCOM Cup 10.
Immaculate from start to finish. Making waves out.
Who the fuck expected that? Group G.
Amongst the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, your CAPCOM Cup 10 champion, Uma. One more time.
Well played there indeed, but we got to hand it over. We see our hosts on the stage right now. Let's hand it over to them to properly congratulate our Street Fighter 6 champion.
Wait, Cien is the translator? You'll have some respect to my boy Cien. Don't have him be doing no translating. Hey, Cien, don't be a Cien, you are not a translator. Brother, get out of there. Oh my lord. Oh my god.
So Chris, you have been really consistently strong.
Why is Cien
Singapore premiere and first at France premiere. Now you are second in the CAPCOM Cup. Why? How were you able to stay so strong consistently for so long?
First of all, because I am a salaryman, I'm not a full-time gamer.
Yeah.
And then after work, every day I practice for.
Yeah, he practiced a lot too.
And then
He said he works. Yeah, he does work.
Japanese player always invite me to custom room.
Yeah.
Fans for them. And
He's sad.
The champion, Yuma Kagami, also is my practice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Chris, thank you so much, brother. Amazing performance. Chris Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal. Go ahead with Uma.
Very sad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time coming. From the beginning, Street Fighter.
Yo, Ken Jeong, what's good, baby? What's good?
And now we have our cap.
Why is Cien there? Cien, don't do it. Cien, this is the gonna. Cien is super sad already. What happened to him today? It was 3-2, 3-2. He lost. Like he. At the end of the tournament, you know, you just gotta congratulate the winner, guys. It's over. It's over. You're on to the next. Uma.
Okay. Can we please clap it up for Shin out here for the translation, ladies and
Oh God. Oh my Lord.
So Uma, you're from Taiwan. How much has your community supported you in the process of becoming a champion?
是从台湾的那个 community 这样支持你拿到冠军的台湾的 community。我很感谢台湾的社群还有我的家人，很支持我参加这个格斗比赛，所以我今天才有机会拿到这个冠军。We want to say thanks to the whole Taiwan fighting game community and his family and friends. That's why he has a chance.
Uma, there was a whole lot of talk about who belongs to be at Capcom Cup. A lot of people doubted you, and now you have proved all of them wrong. When did you know?
Oh, I doubted this man.
In this tournament, when did you know that you would be the Capcom Cup 10 champion?
Oh, I doubted for sure. I was wrong on that one. But his qualification was legit. He qualified from Taiwan. That was legit. But but that one is, I doubted that one, motherfucker. I doubted.
He says when the Capcom announced the prize money of
Hey, first of all, at least I keep it real.
he says that he knows he's gonna get it.
First of all, at least I admit, okay?
Well, Uma, speaking of $1 million, I think you.
No, we're not gonna do that. What the fuck? That's hell. Everybody loses to somebody. That doesn't make a. That doesn't. That doesn't like discredit what the fuck he just did. That's like that shit was super awesome. And beating Chris Wong in the grand finals, that's just like, who did they also beat? He beat Leshar, Chris Wong twice. Who else to beat? Kusanagi. Let's see his road.
Ladies and gentlemen, as amazing as the event has been,
Oops, sorry.
as phenomenal as Uma has been, we also need to let you guys know that next year we have some phenomenal things planned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
Oh shit! Hold up. What's that trailer?
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion.
Mind you, there's like what? The amount of tournaments we had this year is like ×3 now this coming year. The last season, we didn't have a lot of tournaments, right? Like this season, we had ×3 that amount. So I'm telling you right now, that's gonna be so crazy. Oof.
He punches the ticket all the way to Capcom. He hasn't dropped a single game. Absolutely flawless.
So careful, he gets the go back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What's happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude. From full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind.
Wait. How come there's no picture of Sako. He Capcom Cup champion too.
And now we have
And
a very
Daigo.
special
I mean,
and very
Kazu, I think.
important
Kazu.
guest
And
with us
Momoshi.
today. Please welcome with a big round of applause, President and CEO of Capcom, Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto!
Yes, I'm going. I'm doing all of them, damn near. Let's see it.
まずは馬選手優勝おめでとうございます。
First of all, congratulations for winning Capcom Cup.
また世界各国からカプコン大会の参加ご視聴に誠に
What are you saying?
ありがとうございました。
I'd also like to thank everybody who attended and
Oh,
watched and was involved
I don't
in
really
the
hate my
Capcom
predictions
Cup
then.
Pro Tour.
Thank you.
Now looking back into this, it wasn't the
シ
worst.
ーズンはストリートファイター6発売目1年目を記念して特別に賞金総額をアップして開催しました。
I got my favorite, most likely to win.
Special prize
I got elite guys that's like world class. No surprise, but if they can win. Holy shit. Surprise as fuck, but they are so talented, so good, work really hard, well deserved, right? What the fuck? How? They super good, amazing world class, and hardworking motherfuckers, but was everybody sick? Earthquake? COVID-24? I got Uma there. That's my reaction. And then you got these guys who's like, end of the fucking world, let's go to Mars. It's over for everybody. Aliens are coming. About to destroy Earth. Call Elon right now. If Travis Styles, Kusanagi, Dookie, you know what I mean? If these guys won, it's over. So at least this one, it was just like an earthquake or sickness. You know what I mean? At least it wasn't the worst prediction. You know, at least I kind of like was nice. I got it in writing.
Looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament, and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
Look, the descriptions of those was accurate.
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be...
We need to know the amount of tournaments are there. Yeah, we know that it's gonna be 1 milli all the time. It's always gonna be a milli though, because you can't regress, right? It's always gonna be like that because they still have all the costumes set up and the characters. But what are the other details of the tournaments? Because remember, they're supposed to announce what some of the offline events. Yeah, we're playing. You know what's sad? Some other games that has an amazing community that also sold really well, their Pro Tour is so shit when it comes to the prize pool. That they have to do crowdfunding. I'm not gonna name it, but actually, you know what? I would say it. Fucking the NRS. Their community loves their games. They're very passionate. Shout out to the NRS community, by the way. And then their games sell so much. Okay, regardless whatever you guys think about the game, fuck all of that. I'm talking like their game sells very well, and their Pro Tour is so bad when it comes to the prizes. So that's what I mean. That's all I'm saying. Like, you guys can like the game, hate the game, does not matter. Like what I'm talking about, at least Capcom as an amazing Pro Tour. They're the standard for Pro Tour when it comes to fighting games. They're the standard, right? They're the standard. No other, like aside from like Capcom and Tekken, right? Aside from any other Pro Tour, aside from those two games, they're you can't compare them. You know, they're a totally different tier. That's all. No, we know about Riot will do an amazing job, but we're talking about the other ones. Like, you think about Nintendo, right? You know how big Smash community is? They're the biggest in all the fighting games. Okay? The Smash community is so passionate, and Nintendo don't even allow them to do the stuff that they're doing just to play their game. They can't even do their own big boy tournaments and shit. That's sad to me because I understand where they're super passionate from their games. They're super passionate, right? So it sucks that somebody's stopping them from doing what they love doing. And the Smash community, like, you know, hosts their own tournament, does their own ranking, has their own rules, very organized, and I respect that, you know. But the fact that they're limited to do whatever they wanted to do with their game, is what sucks, in my opinion. And I don't play Smash, you know, but I can relate from the love of their game, of their community, you know. Like the people that are passionate about their games, like, you know, they can't even play. What the fuck? We want to compete. We want to know who's the best of our game right now. You know, that's all. That happened to Marvel as well. Like Marvel 3, we had Capcom Cup, right? 2013. They couldn't do it 2014 anymore, and so on. They stopped it. They couldn't do it because they needed more approval. But I believe there was a shift. I think Marvel sold to Disney, I think, during that time, so we couldn't get it done. And then they wanted to add more DLCs after that, but then since that shift happened, they couldn't get it through. They couldn't get it through. So that was sucks. And then they tried to do that across all the titles, everything, and it just sucks.
Congratulations to got the bar the bomb. He's buffer for damn near life. There it is! Level 2! Beast mode, baby! NL! Never lose! Who does have the lead though. Stan Pierce.
You know, it's like, look, and I'm talking about the games that I don't even play, and they're doing that, you know? And think about, like, how much was the DBZ tournament? The DBZ sold a shit ton too. It was so trash that they didn't even continue supporting it. Like DBZ, right? Is it over now? Well, this is the last time we get to see this game, because they have a patch tomorrow. We're gonna have the Ed as a character, and so they're obviously gonna change the game, right? Obviously, because that's always been the case with the Capcom scheduling. Always been the case. End of season, nobody's gonna play their game, right? Because why are we playing the game when we know it's gonna get changed, right? So that's why every single time end of Capcom Cup, they have a patch, which is called the preseason version patch of it, and then they patch again, like right before final round. Actually, they do that right before final round, which is the start of the season, which is usually March. So they would patch again around like February, okay? So that's like I'm sorry, you know, like before I'm comparing. So now this is the end of our season, which is February, so it get pushed 2 months ahead. So that means the next patch should be around like April or May, which is the start of the season, if that. Because before the season starts March, end of season is December. Then preseason is January and February. But due to the pandemic, they extended it. Now the end of season became February, end of February. So we're kind of delayed by 2.5 weeks. Chris Wong lost his training partner. Everybody there were all training partners. Everybody in the brackets were. Every single one of them. Every single one of them are training partners. I have shown you guys that already. Every single one of them. It's legit, like standard procedure. Where is that? Like here. Like brackets. Here. Chris Wong, DCQ, Lashar, myself, Sien, Gachi sometimes. All training partners. NL, yes. All training partners. Every day. What the fuck? Standard. Everybody there were training partners. Every single one of them. Okay. And then here, it was like aside from those players, they're training partners in Asia. So you got a Big Bird as well. Okay. And Angry Bird. Alright. Bravery. Okay, who else? I mean, Asia is ridiculous because everybody plays with everybody. Okay. Fudo sometimes plays, but he's primarily focused for Japan. In Japan. Then you got Angry Bird. Oh yeah, there's not a lot of Asia here because they can't qualify all of them. But yeah. Okay, as I said, I think it's time to make our end of season tier list. Then the reason why we're making this is because we need to create a tier list that now we can then compare for the future for our for season 2. So now we can see, oh, look at what happened to the tier list after the patch. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now, okay? Oops. Let's talk. Here we go. Okay, here. Alright, so we're gonna have a patch. Oops, where's the music? It's gone? Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. Here, I'm gonna add some music. We're gonna make our end of season tier list right now, okay? The end. This is the end of season 1. Just started, you know. The end, right? Today. Shoutouts to Capcom for an amazing tournament. Capcom Cup was awesome for the whole 8 days. It was fucking sick. We had so many amazing matches. I really enjoyed it. I hope everybody did as well. We covered every day of it, and I'm really happy. Also, shoutouts to the winner. Shoutouts to all the finalists, especially Uma for winning. Also, shoutouts to Chris Wong for being super consistent. Jesus Christ, he's like the most consistent player, I think, alongside with MenaRD. It's actually ridiculous. It's crazy how consistent Chris Wong is. It's like damn near every fucking tournament he gets grand finals. Like, I'm not kidding y'all. Every tournament he goes to, he gets to the grand finals. He gets to the grand finals, and he's only won 1, but he gets second all the time. He won France, but he got second in the Asia East, the World Warrior, right? Got second in Singapore, got second in the Capcom Cup now, but won France. You know what I mean? Like, so awesome consistency by Chris Wong. And then Uma with the surprise of the century. It was fucking sick. You know? Okay. I will compete. That's not really, guys, don't worry about me versus them. We gotta appreciate what they're doing. You gotta understand it's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. You don't think about that. It's about what they did today, and we acknowledge that and respect that, you know? At the end of the look, there's gonna be salt before the tournament, during the tournament, after the tournament, guys. Something I learned from my mentors. You move the fuck on. Congratulate everybody, and on to the next. You can't be like having that fucking negativity, guys. Come on, man. I've been around for a bit, so I know how it works. There's always gonna be a winner. There's always gonna be a loser, right? The difference is if somebody quits, they're legit like a failure. If somebody's not quitting, then you know they keep going. You only fail when you quit, right? So, or just keep it going. So this is our season 1, end of season. I'm sorry. I'm gonna add some description here actually. My description. End of season 1 tier list. Then we're gonna save this, so now we can put this in the time vault of like the comparison after the patch, because we're gonna have a patch, right? We're gonna have a fucking patch, which is, let me see, make this clear cut. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We don't make the tier list based on just one tournament. This is based on everything that has happened, everything that, you know, that I feel that's been happening with the games that I've witnessed, I've been part of the training, all the players that I've seen, the pros, right? You know, after talking to all of them, you know, just observing. This is exactly what I feel it is, okay? So, we have this game. There's no such thing as a low tier character compared to the previous other games. A low tier character in other games, they would have 8-2 or 9-1 or 7-3 matchups. I swear. Since SF5, the low tier character is like a 6-4, 6.5 at best. At worst, you know what I mean? Like so in this game, everybody has a chance in a way. Like if you, let's say we have a best character in the game, the best character in the game does not obliterate the worst character in the game 9-1. But that's how it is before in other games. So in this game, it's not like that. So I don't believe that there's a low tier character in this game, but I do believe there's a lot of broken characters in the game. And then there's like pretty lower mid-ish kind of characters, you know? Okay, so we got A, and we got the S plus, right? We got the A plus, we got A. So I'm making sure they're like this because, so it's close. So it's close because I have to do it that way, you know? And then we got the B, okay? I think we might add a few more here. Here. We can add that. Yeah, we can add that. Let's see. Because they're really close. For instance, we know already that JP and Luke are S+. We know that. Okay, we know this. We don't have to discuss this. This is standard procedure. It's standard. Okay, we know that. Okay, we move on from this. So we gonna know DJ, okay, is there. Okay, we know Mr. Ken is here. Okay, we know where's that dude? Where's that Cammy? Cammy. And then we got. This is where it gets tricky. Yeah, but the Chans, the Rashid, and Mr. Gal himself. Okay, like that. So this is like the 8 best characters in the game. Okay. I actually want to put Gal here, but I'll put Gal here for now. And then I have the Marissa, Blanca, and the Jury around this range. Any order. This is all any order, okay? Any order. I guess I have to put it here. Hold up. Any order. Okay. This is... I guess this is sort of any order, but this is ordered. I want to make sure these two are there. Actually, I put Dawson here, but... I have Dawson there. Really good. And then... I don't think Aki is here. I think Aki should be here. And I think Kimberly is here. And I think Honda is the worst character in the game with Jamie. And I think that Lily and Zangief are not that bad. With the current meta has how it has evolved. But then if you look at it like this, are they really not that bad? Why are they so low, right? Yeah, you know, if you look at it like that, sure. And I think that Ryu is here. He's the only one. Because Ryu has shittier matchups than Lily and Zangief relative to the cast. Like Ryu lose to all of them. Ryu lose to JP, to Luke, to this guy, I think, and does okay with a few, but then in general in a tournament it doesn't do that hot, you know. So the reason why I put them here is, I guess we can like make it nice. We can just do it like this, so it's neat. It's more neat. I guess we could do it like that. But in general, this is where I feel that my tier list is. Like, you know, like, mind you, every character from here and up can win tournaments. You guys seen that already. You see a Dawson win, you see a Blanca win, a Marissa win, and this one win, right? But where you see Gal win, Rashid win, this one, she doesn't win, but she's there. And then she wins, he wins, he wins. Every character can. Like, the only factor here is this. Chun-Li is the only character that don't win, but for some reason high in the tier list. You feel me? Like, Chun-Li is the only one. This is A+ though. You would not put Jury, Blanca, and Marissa on an S. But they're fucking ridiculous characters. Wait, Velmaster won? When? When did Velmaster win? Are we talking about capabilities of Velmaster? Velmaster is capable of winning. Though, no doubt. The man is elite. But I'm talking about Chun-Li winning. But Chun-Li don't win though. They always lose. So I have to do end of season is like this. End of season is like that. Hold up. Let me fix this again. End of season. Right? End of season, it's like Chun-Li don't win. During the season, she don't win. Then what the fuck? We have to base it off that though, at least. At the end of season, we cannot be in theory anymore. It can't be theory anymore, right? But she's placing, so I guess. Right? End of season. Where's that? Where is this? Let me see. I got it here, I think. Where's that? I think I got it. I think here. Cat Cammy definitely has that. When is it? Character usage and win rates in groups. This is different. It's already in groups, so it's already different. Because Rashid win rate is super high because there's only one Rashid. So this is wrong. Where's the other one? Event qualifiers. Okay, here we go. Alright. See, this is like every event that's happening in the world. This is what it is. Okay, every event. Every event. Like that's part of the CPT. But though that's like, it's also weird because all the stronger regions also has the same amount of events as the weaker regions. So there's also gonna be stuff that's out of context as well, you know? But we know that Cammy wins. Cammy wins for sure. What are we talking about? You see, Nakudu Punk, right? They won World Warrior events. Okay, they won World Warrior events. Nakudu won with Cammy. Look at the chart. It's not like I'm lying here. There's a chart. Bravery won some tournaments with Cammy. Okay. Alright, so this is Mena primarily, right? And now Problem X. This is not added with Problem X1. So now this is increased. This is primarily Nakudu, right? And Rain Pro. Okay. So, right? Like so in general. So now we got some actual chart. And this is the amount of players that qualify, but now you have to add another one here. Let's see. See, look. And the fact that we have to put Modern Luke as a separate character here, that means this is 11. And then we are not doing Rashid injustice because it's only Gachikun, because most of the Rashids are in Asia and we have very limited qualification spot in Asia. So this makes sense. But see, like, so now you look at my tier list, it's kind of like within that range. We know this guy the worst character with just Jamie, and she's bouncing around with that. She's not the worst character like these guys, but you know, she got some issues. If you have to be like a Capcom Cup champion like Idom to make some splash with this bitch, like that's when you know there's some problems. Okay, she got some issues. Like I know for reals, Ryu got some issues. Okay, like all you guys know that. But even if Daigo played Ryu, he ain't doing shit. This is what I'm telling you. And Ryu is not necessarily bad on paper. It's just bad in the game based on the stuff that he can do versus what the other counterpart Shotos can. Right? Like, so Ryu has good fireballs, pretty decent damage, right? And got all the other stuff. But he doesn't have the let me go morphin time Green Ranger. You know what I mean? He can't do those things. He can't just do those. You know, he hits you with a donkey kick and shit. You just fly on the other side of the screen. When Ken hits you, he delivers you like FedEx Air, you know, FedEx Air delivery special. Next day, in the corner. You know what I mean? Like, and then he got some real ass fucking situations. Like, Ryu is not like that. Right? Yes. So think about that difference there. That's a huge difference, right? And then now counterpart will be Luke. I mean, are we even gonna talk about Luke and Ryu comparisons? Come on, we don't have to talk about that. And then now, if you are Ryu, you run into Guile, brother. Unplug the controller. Okay, you run into this. I mean, you're okay versus this. You're sort of okay versus DJ, sort of, but you're destruction versus these two. Don't worry about Marissa and Dawson. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then he gets cooked by Zangief too. So like, there's a lot of bad matchups, you know. You can actually legit put him here, I swear, because these two don't have that much bad matchups compared to them. They have bad matchups, but it's not that terrible compared to fucking Ryu in relative to the cast. So this is our end of season tier list, I think. This is this. But I have to tell you, this is real shit though. This is real shit. Like, this is exactly what I feel like it was what's happening, you know? Like in my opinion. Who said JP loses to Cammy? Who came up with that tier list? Are you another expert here again? Who said that? Who said that? I don't think JP lost to Cammy this week too. JP don't lose to Cammy. If you play JP and you feel like there's a losing matchup, you need to look at the mirror. Because the only reason why that JP losing is because of you. Okay? It's not necessarily the other way around. Okay? But that's not, just because your character loses like that, okay, doesn't mean they're not good. If you lose to the second best character, third best character in the game, doesn't mean your character's not the best in the game. The shit is super close. Anybody that Punk plays is gonna feel that way, okay? Except for Blanca. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna make my Dawson chart. End of season. Because I'm not gonna play the game until the patch, which is tomorrow. End of season. Okay, so we're gonna put matchups that feel like. You saw Mr. Crimson lost to Cammy. 2 Cammies. I always said at the start, that's the counter matchup for Dawson because of the archetype design. It's just normal. It's standard. Fuck my life. This is the fuck my life. This is like an easy scenario for you. Okay? Bad one. Very bad. Okay? Then you got the very challenging. I guess like challenging. I think this is like just bad. No. I guess very bad. No, this is very bad. This is bad. Yeah. Okay, this is 5-5. This is even. And then you got pretty good. And then you got the yes. Okay, you already know what that means. Okay, so we got the yes. Yes, sir. That's a yes, sir, baby. We got the yes, sir. Okay, I'll get it from left to right. Is Ryu, which one's easier, Ryu or Lily? Zangief is harder though than these two for sure. I think it's like this. Yeah, I think like that. And then this is pretty good. I think like that. And then I think this is pretty good, or even. Let's put even for now. Put the JP even for now. This is very bad. We know this already. I wonder which one's harder. I think Ken is harder than Luke actually. I don't know. This is even. Advantage. Even. You can put them in here actually. I'll put even for now. I think this is evenish. But I don't really completely fully master the matchup yet. But I think this is gonna be even anyways. From left to right. I guess we can put Rashid here actually. It's okay. For now. I think this is like 5-5 or here. I think it's like this. Easy, easier. Easier. I think maybe like this. What a struggle. These are all very normal. Yeah. But see? I think this is my end of season. Though, I think I need to put another region here, actually. I'm not doing it justice. It has to be like this. Bad, slightly. Slight. Slightly bad. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Yeah, like this. I think it's like that. I think so. I think that makes more sense. Like this is like 5.5. This is like 6.4. This is like 6.5. And then this is 5.5, then 6.4 plus. Right? Luke is bad? Yeah. I mean, slightly bad, I said. But do you think Dawson beats Luke? That would be crazy. That's a crazy assessment you got there. If you think that shit for a second. That's some hot take right there. By the way, we had somebody there in the chat like yesterday said that JP is linear, guys. You guys heard that yesterday? JP is very linear and predictable. I heard that in the chat yesterday. The experts has voiced their opinions about it. I'm not capping. Yesterday we heard that. What was his name? What's his name? Oh, was he here? What's his name? Is his name Steve or something, right? It's me, Steve or something? That dude is like definitely high as fuck when he said that. Definitely said that. Linear? JP linear? What are we doing with our lives here? Nothing about that cat is linear. Predictable mage. That's what it is. I think that's what he said. Predictable mage. Call that dude a mage. Predictable mage. Ladies and gentlemen. Mage. Not spellcaster. Mage, bruh. That's what he said. He said mage. Why do you say mage though? I wonder what will be the changes. And then also, we have a new change soon. We can have a new change. Like, what time is it? Exactly in 23 hours and 20 minutes, we're gonna have a new patch. 23 hours. 23 hours from now. I'm gonna put that fucking goddamn timer right now. Put the timer. Put the timer. And how are we gonna kill some time? Shit. We got a new update. We got a new update, y'all. A new one. Because Ed is coming, and we're gonna have some changes, baby. The new season is coming. We get the new season, baby. The new season is on the way. And I'm quite excited. We're gonna put the timer. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Put that so it's cleaner. That's right. That's right. 23 hours and what? Yeah. Is this seconds? Well, that's 20 minutes, right? Yeah. Like that. Boom. That's right. The countdown. The countdown for the patch, bro. That's right. I'm not staying up for 23 hours. I just had to put that shit in context. I'm not doing that. Because I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, look, I'm not going to play. What is there to play? Like, I'm going to play this for what? What are we doing? Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, we got better things to do. Here. We can do something, actually. I got it. I got it. I got it. Where's the fucking YouTube, guys? Because I did watch the Capcom Cup finals today, but the early stages of it, I was a bit like I was wearing my coaching hat. You feel me? I was on my coaching hat, so I was not necessarily all up there, you know, when it comes to it. So maybe I get to examine a few extra matches there that I did not completely do the full analysis. You know, maybe I can break that down, you know, to a sense. Maybe I can try to do that if there's something interesting. Let me see.
With the start on the crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
Yeah, this is the crazy match. This is like the match that I said, like, I think Phantom gonna do good. But then he got 3-0'd. But then I was like, what the fuck do I even know now at this point?
Yeah, exactly. Just showing it right away. And this time with that magical button, that crouching medium punch from Luke. So he's gotten a crouching
Pal World, eh?
and a medium punch into drive rush cancel in the first round.
Nobody got me. Crouching medium punch got me.
You did not want me to play Marvel. Because the moment I play Marvel, we're not going to get out of the training mode again. We don't want to do that. I'm staying away from that game.
The whole time he couldn't drive impact, he couldn't drive parry it because he was burned out, but he had the DP. But this is bad. A back throw, but do you see?
Perfect parry.
Well, this is not a very exciting match.
Positional advantage. You get a punish.
No whip punish right there, but here we go.
Yeah, this is the match that I would like to see. There you go. The linear, the mage, the linear mage versus the Rashid guy.
Notice so far in the first 2 rounds, he's only been playing on DCQ side.
And then we're gonna watch the Cien versus Fudo. I mean, Cien versus Lashar.
And he's not gonna go for the drive reversal in that situation. Just takes the post enhanced spinning mix up.
Defense.
Gets him with the street box, sets up a departure.
How did he? Yeah, because you know what's tricky here is that Gotcha-kun is very good in this matchup too. The thing is, but I know that DCQ is world class in this matchup.
He gets the side switch. He actually doesn't go for the double drive impact. Just goes for the one, and he read the empty jump. Gotcha-kun challenge.
Okay, first of all, I just need to correct this real quick. Can I just say something? This is all incorrect, mister.
Doesn't go for the double drive impact.
Okay, let me tell you something. And then he said James Chen, what did he say?
Just goes for the one, and he read the empty jump.
Okay, let me tell you something. He didn't. He did not.
Impact.
Let me explain to you. When you watch that, that's what you call a fuzzy jab. Do you know what a fuzzy jab is? You press jab on the timing by 1 frame late when you're supposed to block a jump in. So if you block a jump in, you press the jab on that timing right at the end of it. So if they go for an empty jump, you will hit them instead. He did not read that, mister. He did not. That's just a part of the OS defense that you do. So just know this, okay?
The one, and he read the empty jump.
That's what you call the fuzzy jab.
Quick throw, one more hit. James, one more touch. A sneeze, a breeze will kill at this point.
That's what you call the fuzzy jab.
For DCQ, he's very close to taking this. He's got a level 1, but it's just a crouching light punch. That's it. Gotcha-kun with a check and catching DCQ. DCQ maybe trying to go for some sort of frame trap or maybe even a throw, but a little slow
I don't know.
on that timing.
Gotcha-kun starting out really aggressively, putting him in the corner. That's what you have to do. You can't fight button to button, band to band with this character. Stand fierce lands, you die. Crouching medium punch,
It's like
you die. So
the fuzzy jabs are really standard already in pro level. Like, they know that already. Everybody knows that. That's an option you do.
plus on blocking for the ball. Oh, yeah. It's up for Gachiko, who obviously knows this matchup. I mean, he had to have studied it during Street Fighter with Japan.
Well, I mean, the other thing, too, is that, I mean, a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game, but, you know, in the Asia region especially, there are so many...
Street Fighter League matches? Never recovered? He didn't even play in Street Fighter League. What are you guys talking about?
In France, there was only like one.
He didn't want to play on the matches that he's supposed to play. Let alone, he didn't even play... He didn't play that other set for the closeout. Because he didn't want to play against the Luke player, potentially Bonchan, because he knows he's fighting Chris Wong. He didn't want to drop some info out there. Okay, so but so they didn't even work out. I know. Yeah, I play Uma a lot.
Drive rush cancel.
Yeah.
Frame kill, simple frame kill, same button 3 times in a row. Let's go. Oh, got him low, but he could miss the juggle afterwards.
But I play all of these guys.
Punish counter, nice whip punish.
That's how it is in Asia. Everybody plays with everybody. That's why everybody's really good. You're only as good as the people you play with. Okay? That's it. That's how it is. So you increase your network by playing with like all the best players in the world. So you're within their skill level. So how does that translate for everybody? Well, you want to increase your circle, or you want to play a lot of rank. So you level up, beat that rank, you know, get to a higher MR slowly every other week, try to improve, or every 2 weeks improve, and work on that. Have a good attitude at like learning situations, what's beating you, what's killing you, improve. You don't improve fast, okay? You improve like a little bit at a time. And after that, you go to the next level. You go to the next level. It keeps going. Next level. And then you're at the highest level. And then now it's up to like you to like increase your network and play with the other best players in the world that you have something to like contribute to, that they would want to play with you. And then you get improve again. It's repeat the same shit over and over again.
Attack on drive, Gage, Meaty Pierce. The rumbling is coming, the overhead. Oh yeah, you're almost dead. Meaty Pierce again to get them with DCQ's defense in the corner as it's getting better and better.
Damn, Gachikun is kind of worried, huh?
The best reversal in Street Fighter history, Amnesia. You don't like Amnesia? I ain't hear any cheers.
Yeah, again, remember that ground spike, the Triglov that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes +2.
Huh?
So then now all of a sudden you can use it as a...
No, USA is different because we're so huge. Like, I think you guys are forgetting that I'm American, that I played most of my, I mean actually all of my fighting game pro career in USA. So what I'm saying is, it's different. So because the country is so fucking huge, so they don't have the same. USA would not have the same benefits as Asia, where it's like, let's say I can play with Japan, I can play with China, I can play with Taiwan, Hong Kong, Singapore, Korea, right? Like whenever I want, and you get access with all the pros, right? Okay, so if you're in the West Coast, you can only play with the Midwest, etc., or a very few East Coast. But if you're like in California, you're gonna play with Florida. It's a wrap. It's wraps. You got 1 frame delays or 2 frame, a lot of rollback to shit. I promise you, shit's too far. Okay, but then when you play with like, you know, but over here it's not like that. So you have access to more players. Also, you get punished there in USA with the region lock by the matchmaking, because the matchmaking would not match you anywhere outside of your own small circle. Okay? Like I get that too here. Like I rarely get matched with like Japan, but I do still. But I get matched with China and Singapore and other areas, you know, like Hong Kong and Taiwan still. So sure, that's still good. And Korea. I just don't get matched a lot with Japan compared to the other countries. But in general, that's because of the matchmaking. Imagine if the matchmaking region lock didn't exist. And you're kind of good. Nice punish. Yeah.
Is that level 2 for that victory? He doesn't even need it. It's down the corner. Damage is ridiculous. Machine don't do damage. Take him in the corner.
Again, that is a strategy that you see from a lot of the characters that have
air throw, Chun-Li.
Right, so you jab on the meaty right there, and if you trigger the amnesia, oh, that was an excellent.
Well, this is the start. Mind you, everything had to work out for anybody to win anyways. Anybody. It doesn't have to be Uma. It doesn't have to be. Everything needs to work out. Because the brackets from the start is cooked already. Right? Okay? Every single scenario had to work out. We know that the everything stacked against everything was stacked against the group G. Right? The group F and group G. Right? Compare. Right? Look, like we know that already. It's like we just keep talking about it. Like, look at this. We know this. Okay, we got these cats. Group G, right? And group H. So they're gonna fight each other. All of these guys. I can't control my laughter. And then the winner of this would fight this. Okay, right? Loser would fight loser. Okay, this. And then you got group F and E would fight each other. So Cien, Fudo, Snake Eyes. Shit. And then Leshar, Mena, Angry Bird, Kaba, Ending Walker, Near the Boxer. So you know you're fucked already because all your, like, after getting to top 16 and top 16 to get to top 8, you have to fight this, guys. Like, Leshar had to go through the Mena, Angry Bird, Near the Boxer, Kaba, Ending Walker, right? In his gift for qualifying, he has to beat Cien. Okay? And let's say Group G had to, fight ROF, everybody here. But if he wins, he gets Kusanagi over Cien. So the amount of champions that he had to go through is insane. And then you have to go to bracket. But is it their fault? The player's fault? Like, no, it's not their fault. They're just playing. They're just doing their job. They're playing. They're supposed to play. It's not their fault. It's the ping pong balls happened and gave them that group. It's not like he picked that group. It wasn't like he did his job. He had to beat Kusanagi. So basically, Uma won Capcom Cup by beating Leshar and Chris Wong. That's it. He only had to beat Chris Wong and Leshar. Think about that. If Leshar would have won, Leshar had to go through 5 world champions, right? 5 world champions, Uma, and then Chris Wong. That's a crazy fucking road. Do you understand this? If Gachikun would have won, Gachikun would have gone to NL, had to go to with fucking, the Valmaster group. And then Gachikun who had to beat DCQ, right? Whatever. If he loses to DCQ, since he's lost, he's gonna go with to whom? Fudo, another world champion, beat Safe, and then has to beat Leshar, then NL, then potentially Chris Wong, right? You know what I'm saying? And then Leshar. See, that makes more sense, right? But then if you win and you beat Leshar and Chris Wong, right? That's not his fault. He just did his job. He beat 2 pros. Oh, max, right? Seriously. Right? Like, that's not his fault. It was how the brackets fell. So, imagine that. Anybody in the world, like, could have won if they had only had to beat Leshar and Chris Wong. And I'm talking anybody in the pro scene, everybody would have had a good chance doing that. Anybody. I would have done that. Right? But that's not the case. That's like you're talking two different scenarios because it's not their fault that they got grouped here. Like, it's not their fault. Like, that's how the balls fell. Right? In order for that to happen, like, bro, that's just crazy. That's just some nuts. I agree. See, look, I'm not disputing his win. I said, look, it's legit. He had to beat Leshar, and him beating Leshar was the biggest upset I've ever seen in this tournament. That's what I'm saying. Right? He did his job. Right? Like, he did what he's supposed to do, is to beat whoever they put in front of him. It's not their fault that they're in this group. It's not their fault that they did this group. It's not their fault. Like, Chris Wong's group is fucked too. Look at this. And he went 5-0, brother. He went 5-0. Bro, look at this. Like Chris Wong's group was like really rough. Like, it was pretty standard. But then if you talk about what Punk said, that if you talk about the World Finals, there should be There shouldn't be no group of death. Every group should be group of death, which it makes sense, which is true. Which is true. Which is true. But that's if Capcom knew about what would happen. But then this is the first year, so they don't know about all the details yet. So I'm sure they're gonna improve it. But I have a list of players that I told you about that did not make it through, that I showed y'all. That amount of fucking players here, and this is only Japan that I compiled, right? That I've compiled that, you know, within like 20 seconds. So I'm sure I may have forgotten all these guys. But you got Itazan, Tokido, Kakeru, Sako, Daigo, Bonchan, Moke, Nemo, Gohan, Shuto, John Takeshi, like all these guys. Hibiki, Kobayan Jr., Kichipa, Finridi, Ryusei, Yamaguchi, Aqua, Nauman, Machabo, Akira, Mizuha, Mochi, Torimechi, Nishikin. These are all Japanese pros that did not qualify because they only have to share the same spot with Fudo and all the others. So these guys are all did not qualify. Right? Okay, so that's just that. If I could make a list even more, bro, you're gonna have easily like 50 motherfuckers. Like easily. Even more. You go to China, bro, brother. The Korea, bro, shit. You got Hot Dog 2 from Hong Kong and Human Bomb, bro. Taiwan got a lot of nasty motherfuckers there too. They're really good. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's rough. And then USA, we got what? We only have 2 spots in USA West. We only have 2 spots in USA East. And then you got the same amount with, you know, the other guys. So technically, that's what I said when I did the full count of this tournament. When I did the full count, which I did not want to say who is who, so I just looked at it. I basically said and counted that there's 20 actual pros and 8 OKs, like sort of like pro-ish, like semi-pro, and then there's like 20 questionable at best, right? So I had that, right? I had that 20. So what I mean is, like, you know, but what can you do? What can you do, really? What can you do, right? You just deal with it. What's up with that? What can you do? Seriously. What is better, mainland Asia or Japan? I think it's close, but if you count all of Asia versus all of Japan, if you do a 10v10, it's very close. So let's do it in theory. Let's do it in theory, right? Let's do something in theory. Who wins? Let's do it, but we're gonna make a list first, okay? Help me if I forget somebody. Let's do something in theory. Let's entertain that idea. So let's say we have Team Japan. Okay? Let's say we have Team Japan. Okay, let's say Team Japan, okay? And then we got Team Asia. Okay? Alright, so we're gonna do Japan, right? We're gonna have who we're gonna have in Japan? Yeah. Don't worry. No, we don't count the birds. Don't count the birds. Okay? So don't count the birds. We're gonna have Fudo, Gachikun, right? Okay? We're gonna have the top 5 first. Bonchan, Kakeru, right? Okay. Then who else? Kawano, Daigo, right? Tokido, actually Tokido. Tokido. Okay. Kawano. Who else? Moke, that's right. Who else we have here? We got Tokido. Who else we have? Hibiki ain't gonna be part of that 10, guys. I'm sorry. You ain't putting Hibiki in 10. 10. The top 10. I'm putting Nemo, Daigo. You put 10. If you have 10 cats to represent Japan, who would you put? If you have 10 cats to represent Japan, who would you put? That's all I'm saying. 10. Who's gonna be the 10th guy? This is 9. Ask yourself, do you put Yamaguchi on your 10th spot? We have Fudo, he's number 1. Read.
But honestly, DCQ recently said he's having fun. It's all about having fun first. bet it's fun when we doing things like this to people putting a full screen and making them go through on miasma, plasma, all around the screen, bro. But you know, he is the type to add things as he needs. We see more of the orientation, we see more of the shimmy coming through. Back in medium punch, we didn't see that the first game that much. We're seeing a lot right now, and there's Gavicia off the rip.
Yeah, but again, you know, in the middle of the screen, there's very little guarantee, especially on the lights. And yeah, it just goes for the overhead. I like that because, you know, when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage.
Okay, who?
Back to this neutral now.
Which one? John Takeuchi? I think John Takeuchi makes sense. Okay.
Fake Torvalon right there just to get them to whiff a drive
John.
and burn some of that drive gauge. It's such a nice tool to have.
Okay. So you got that. That's our 10, right? That's in theory. That's in theory, right? Okay, okay, okay. You have JPs, 2 Rashids, we have a DJ, we have Cans, we have Luke's. Perfect. We don't have Cammy, huh? Okay. Team Asia, make it. Okay, so we're gonna just like, dude, there's too many. There's too many. There's too many here, mind you. DCQ, we got a DCQ, NL, Cien, VX Bow. I'm just gonna put a bunch first. I'm gonna put a bunch first, okay? Then we're gonna do process of elimination. Okay? Because there's too many. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna highlight a few. Hot Dog, Uma, okay. It feels weird to put Uma here, but okay. Leshar. Old King, brother, is that actually rough? It's rough in the streets here. Old King, you got, it's too many of them. I'm telling you, like, what's his name? You got Human Bomb, who got top 8 in France. Okay, you got Human Bomb. You got, bro, in China, bro, they got this, they got the Chun-Li, the Tiger, the Spare King. Bro, I'm telling you right now, you can keep going. It's rough. And then you got the Taiwan. They got Ugong and Mickey as well from Hong Kong, really good players. I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you, that shit's rough in the streets. Jiwa, Otaku, I'm telling you, right, it's crazy. And Zhen, well, Zhen, yeah, Zhen should be Asia. Yeah, Zhen. And then we got Shanghai, we got Otaku, Jiwa, you got Zhang Ziri, you got Yang Mian, you know, we can keep it going. It's too many. But we're gonna just go do. Who wins?
Get a little bit of that drive gauge back. Plus, he just wants to give himself a distinct life lead right here. Having a life lead against JP is important, but the problem is, actually, he's going to go for the interdiction. I thought he was going to try to knock him down and go for the Lavushka, because when you're burned out, that super is almost unblockable. But this is CA, and look how much damage, and he's still burned out. Bro. So much chip damage. How are you going to escape this?
You don't. You try to fight, you're going to die. DCQ says easy cake and moves on in the bracket.
Who wins?
Shoutouts to DCQ taking out a former Capcom Cup champion. He is advancing to go up against
Who wins?
Chris.
But if I base it off what I see, okay, let me give you guys an example.
So he's done until the second half as well.
China does a lot of amazing events. But when China does an event, they invite Japan. So they invited Japan. Especially last tournament, let me give you an example. Last tournament, they had what's his name? Itazan and Hibiki, right? Itazan and Hibiki entered. They went 0-2 and 1-2. Cocker ended up winning though, but Cocker took 6 tries, and that's his first time getting top 8 in China tournaments. Okay, like the other tournaments, he goes 0-2 or last place or 1-2. I promise you, or not even get to top 8. I'm so serious. That's how rough the tournaments are there. So like, and then they invite Japan to go participate and shit. Okay, and then when you have, but then I do think though that Japan is more united in training overall, because in Asia they're all training with each other and training with Japan as well, so they're like openly training with everybody. This is what's crazy. Everybody, you train with literally every person, right? Like so like you're like, fuck, I can't play with this guy today, I'm gonna play with this guy. It's kind of like that. But then with Japan, they stick with their own crew, right? Except for a few guys that I know that we know that we're friends with. But Asia, everybody plays with everybody. Right? Yo, what's good? What's good, baby? What's good? What's good? What's good, Corpers? We know that China has too many killers. We got Yang Mian. I put Yang Mian already. I put them all. I put them all. You understand? I love China, bro. China's too good. They got good representation in this tournament too. They got DCQ and the Spare King. They did really well. You know? But I do wish that Capcom Cup was more heavy on the like the top of the top. Because this is basically our Super Bowl, you know? Like, but I guess it's not our Super Bowl, right? What's our Super Bowl? Super Bowl is our Evo, I guess. Evo is our Super Bowl. But I know that both of them are Super Bowls, actually. This is different, I guess. Oh, Evo's our World Cup, maybe, huh? Evo's our World Cup, huh? Because that's like... Because, bro, Evo is insane. That's crazy. Because that's like open bracket everybody. And then you get to fucking top what? Top 64 of that bullshit? That shit's just never ending. It's just, there's no breaks. Go, go, go. Play, 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 play. It's just rough in the streets of that one.
He tried to leave. I'm not done talking. DCQ putting Gachikun into a Capcom Cup champion down below. You don't want to.
So I don't know exactly which one holds more weight. I think both holds more weight. Both holds the same weight in general, except for this Capcom Cup in particular is a weird one because of how the qualification process happened due to the pandemic that we don't have a lot of offline events. Right. Okay, let's pause this a second. DCQ Gachikun, Cien Leshar, this guy. Uma Kusanagi, right?
Shien versus Leshar, Dark Horse versus the Mad Scientist. Shout out to Steve and Wrench for that one. Uma versus Kusanagi in out the winner's side.
Yeah, of course, Leshar making out of that brutal.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's just hard because
I don't think anybody picked Leshar
because Uma beating Leshar 3-0 was so impressive. And then Uma beating Chris Wong, right? Okay. He only had to beat those two players, and he fucking won Capcom Cup. I swear. You can recheck the road that he was in. Leshar had to get out of the pool with Angry Bird, MenaRD, Kaba, Ending Walker. Right? And Nero the hero, brother. That's their hero right there. And then he has to fight Cien. And beat Cien. And then lost to Uma, brother. Like that shit just blew my fucking mind.
Here we go. Cien, of course, former Evo champion.
Yeah. He did, yeah. I'm not discrediting. That's what I'm saying. He did beat him. That's what I mean. That's why it's like crazy to me. Because I'm telling you this, Cien beats Uma. Okay? Cien beats Uma. Alright? We see it every day. Okay? Everybody there that's like, who else was owning Uma? I own Uma. Cien owns Uma. I've never really seen Leshar fight Uma though, to be fair. Chris Wong plays with Uma too. But I don't know what happened to this stat. But if you notice, Chris Wong destroyed every jury. Right? Except for Uma. Right? He destroyed Nephew and the Spare King. Right? But then Chris Wong dropped too many things. You feel me?
To finish this round, and Leshar, who was looking a little down, but again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such
no one beats Uma besides Cien and me? No. That's not true.
It might be, and she has Swift Thrust as well. She doesn't really have like the throw pressure up in the corner like other characters.
That is what I'm talking about. Like, the skill level is so close in general in Asia that anybody can win. I have never stopped saying that. I've never stopped saying that, and I've always said this guy is more probable to win this match. Like I always say that. Okay, it's gonna be hard for me to believe this will happen, but obviously the worst of like my predictions just happened today. You know, I said this is gonna be 50-50. Whoever wins this should fucking go straight to winners finals, because they're gonna fight Kusanagi or Uma, you know. But then all of a sudden they lost to that. I would not say Uma got lucky. You see, this is the thing. You're winning a tournament, you're never lucky. You did your job. You're not in charge of the brackets. You're not in charge of the rules. You're in charge to play. You're in charge to beat whoever's in front of you. That's not his fault. It's not like he made the brackets, you feel me? Like, you're supposed to beat who's ever in front of you. Your job is to show up and play. So, he did that. So, he won. You know? What's up, Yoga Flame? What's good, baby? Oh, thank you, Yoga Flame. Appreciate you, my man. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you, my G. Yes, in general, you can't expect somebody like and call them to get lucky. When you win a tournament, I understand that sometimes I'm telling you, sometimes the road it takes for you to get the dub, you know, it's a lot easier than the other ones. Okay? Okay? I have gotten lucky in tournaments too, if you want to use that, you know, from that terminology of luck. Okay? One of those would be like, let's say, I end up getting a good matchup, for instance, right? I win a tournament, for instance. Let me see. Okay, let's go to Street Fighter, because Marvel, it doesn't really matter who they put in front of me. So let's go for Street Fighter. Let's go to Street Fighter. Let's say I was gonna fight. I fought Nakodu and I won, and then the next set I would have to fight the winner of like Kazunoko and Daigo. Okay, at Evo, alright? Example, maybe. So I played Nakodu and I fought the winner. I have to fight the winner of Daigo and Kazunoko. I was praying to God that Kazunoko loses to Daigo. You feel me? Okay? Well, guess what? He did, and I had to fight Mr. Umehara, and I didn't beat, and then I beat Umehara, Mr. You know, right? Like kind of like that. Would you say you got lucky there? Like it's not on my control. I still had to beat another top guy, anyways. You know, so there's shit like that can happen. Well, let's say I played Daigo in the finals, but if Daigo didn't beat Tokido or Gamer B, I think I would have a harder time beating. Let me see, what would be harder. With Tokido, I'm 50-50 to Tokido. Daigo, I'm 6-4. Gamer B would be harder. So let's say if Tokido did not beat Gamer B, and then Tokido lost to Daigo, right? And I had to fight Gamer B, I'm cooked with Adon, bro. Adon's gonna kill me in SF4, bruh. I'm telling you. See, but then see, I avoided Gamer B by not really avoiding him. I did my job by beating Mr. Umehara, right? Not my fault. I got to the grand finals, and then they had to fight each other to get to me. Do you understand? Like, that's not really luck. Because I did my job, they did their job, you know? But that happens in tournaments. That's the beauty of it. That happens. It's just this one is just the more extreme. Yeah. This is just a little bit more extreme. So would you really call that luck though? Because the entire tournament has already a lot of probabilities already, right? Would that be called luck? I wouldn't really call that luck. Because regardless how well the bracket turned out for you, you still gotta beat the motherfucker in front of you. You still gotta beat him. Not amount of luck gonna save you from that ass whooping, you know? You're still gonna beat that guy in front of you. Yeah. Yes. I wouldn't. I don't think that invalidates his skills like that. Definitely not. I said that he's super optimal. He got his shit down. He actually started playing good. And I keep telling you that he's supposed to be taking risks versus Luke. He's supposed to. He's supposed to take risks versus certain matchups. He's supposed to. That's how he's supposed to. He's supposed to bring chaos into the match. Your job is to control Jury. If you fail to control Jury, she's gonna run over you. That's the name of the match. So if you can't do that, you know, Uma is doing her. Uma is doing the job correctly. Okay. Your job is to check the bitch and kill her. Okay, so if you don't do that, you fucking just die, which is standard. Yes, he has to take some risks. That's how that's like saying, bro, this fucking Zangief, all he does is jump and fucking taking risks with them SPDs and shit. I'm like, bro, what are you supposed to do? Play footsies with Zangief, like only, and not go for jumps or not go for SPD because it's risky, right? Like you're supposed to do those things in general. Like the skill there is the balancing or the frequency on how often you do certain things. That's the skill there. Your risk assessment, you know, your management of those situations. That's where the skill is. And the idea that in fighting games, right? I keep telling you guys this. Somebody's playing very good. Player A playing very good. Player B playing okay. Everybody is gonna make mistakes in general. Nobody's perfect, okay? So you have a theoretical amount of mistakes here. Let's say Cien will make 1 or 2 mistakes, right? He's playing great, for instance, but he's theoretically gonna make 1 or 2 mistakes in general. This dude right here gonna make 1 or 2 mistakes as well, okay? In theory, but he's only playing good. So good, 1-2 mistakes. Playing very good, 1-2 mistakes. Okay, in general, that's what it is. But in the actual match, the guy playing very good made 2 more mistakes. This one still only made 1 or 2. So now he made 3 to 4 mistakes. You lose the game 100%. It doesn't matter if you're playing better in other aspects of the game, like you're playing better ground game, better control, better footsies, better whiff punishing, better zoning. It does not matter. All of that, it does not matter. Okay. Because what matters is how many blunders have you actually did. Because 1 mistake is damn near a whole round. And it's like heartbreaking every time. So less mistakes is more important than you actually playing good with your checks, with everything. So less blunders is like way more value than fucking, you know, than playing good. You just need to play okay. That's why you hear players would say, the battle here is with me. The battle here is myself, you know. It's like, if I can just play to the best of my ability, right? Like that. Like, but I usually translate that, dude. I just say like, my goal is to just remain okay. If I just play okay, I just win outright. I always say that. Okay. I just need to play okay. I just win outright. Less mistakes. Like here. Let's say we get knocked down here. What are we doing? Well, it's first round, but we're down 2-1. Okay? We're first round, but we're down 2-1. We can't take a risk. Or we can be. We can do back tech. We can do back tech. And we can do late tech, sure, but if the bitch does drive rush and fucking flip to the other side or go for overhead, you have to worry about it. So I'm gonna do block here on my wake up. I do block late jab, late jab, if that. Okay, let's say, right? Okay, that's like in theory would be a good decision, or like parry. Okay, quick get up parry. Okay, like you can do those things. So now, there, nothing, block. She didn't drive rush though, so the decision was different. Like sometimes you're gonna be wrong. She didn't drive rush, so the decision changed. So sometimes you're gonna make calls like that. What you're supposed to do in certain scenarios. Sometimes you're gonna be wrong. Sometimes you're gonna make mistakes. Sometimes you're gonna go for something that would be a hard call, but you have to go for it based on the scenarios. Mistake. Mistake. Mistake.
That walk speed that she has, three stands cancel, interruption of 4 P's, instant with the so-called DPOD, Lashar, on now. Get back that bar. Has to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's about to burn out, so you can see him backing off a little bit, playing a little bit of a
Chris Wong jump.
It's not going to help. You're definitely going to lose.
He had to jump. He was fucked. He was burnt out. That's not really how he lost there. You can check that out later.
Oh no, he's not going to go for anything crazy here. I thought he was going to try to max it out all the way into the level 3, but instead just goes for the level 2 here. Almost has the burnout. Baits out the super.
Very, very weird super. Why would he level 1 there? He was losing. You might as well keep your level 1 for this round.
So the OD fire will drive rush up. Trying to find something over the sofa. He gets a crushing medium punch, drops the pose.
Quite aggressive start. It's okay. Bro, that's so crazy. Xian's Sway's choices are so good.
Level 2 here.
My man has not dropped a single one. It's almost done.
And Xian don't drop combos too.
There's a throw. She is still in the perfect KO.
Xian don't drop combos, man. It's like execution S tier. I don't know what's my chips of choice. I like all of them. I like Cheetos here and there. Okay.
Amazing run here at CAPCOM Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as
Oh my god. See now, if you look at this situation right here, what do we do? So DJ, in this scenario, what do we do here? It's hard. Now in this scenario, we're down life. We can't drive rush. We get checked every time. We're fucked. Do you see how many drivers they got through in this tournament? I keep telling you guys, dead. Yeah.
He saved it for this round. Priority system with projectiles in this
Wow.
game. The OD projectiles just go all the way straight through the regular ones without losing any hits. And now Lashar, once again, this is match point number 2 for him, and he's gonna get a third one after this. But there's that dagger normal again, and on counter hit, it leads into crouching medium kick.
Whoa, that was so ballsy on level 3, bro. I mean, DP. Yeah, you know what? The drive rush hasn't gotten through at all. Not once. He's not gonna attack there. Late jab, gets counter hit. Dead. Damn, that really broke his heart. I'm so sad. I don't know if you guys saw Xian there. That broke my heart too.
Pool F, one of the scariest pools in Capcom Cup history, and when most people looked at it, it wasn't Lashar. That was
It really hurt my heart. I love Xian. He's my bro.
one of the players that everybody was
So
scared
close.
of, but here he is from Korea right now, and he is showing everybody. And you know what the funniest thing is? Right after that pool was after it was decided, he tweeted right away. He was like, "Well, I had a good Capcom Cup."
Yeah, so like situations like this. Where's the other one? The end of the match.
Systems go with the green. Screen it out here. Around on the board in this game. What if he tried to trick him into doing something?
This is where it all started. Right here. This is where it is. That's the first blunder. I mean, that's the first. That's one of the many blunders. Why the fuck do we level 3 there? I'm sorry, but that's bad, right? That's like not bad. Like that's like the first mistake of Chris Wong. I feel like the biggest mistake is done. I think it's 1-1 potentially, like rounds. It's down 1-0. That super drained all the momentum. Like that's the start. Seriously.
He baits him with the salt. Yeah, he baits him with the. Anyway, we're gonna see a Feng Shui engine.
Like, what's the worst case that can happen to you there? Seriously, if you don't super, what's the worst thing can happen? She's full screen. She's only gonna do drive rush roundhouse at you if you do back recovery. That's it. If you back tech there, she drive rush roundhouse. That's it. Or the heavy kick, whatever the fuck that shit is, the hopping kick that she does. She can't really like. If she's gonna go grab you, your late jab would beat it. So you do back tech and you fucking do delay jab. So after she delays her fucking drive rush, your delay jab would hit her if she goes for a grab. You understand? So there's no mix there actually. Okay, but she was, but Chris Wong was looking that Jury might go commit and do for a fucking drive rush, fucking overhead or drive rush. You know, that roundhouse kick, whatever the fuck, right? You know. Yeah, so it's like this was the first one I've seen. Like that scene that Chris Wong made a huge mistake blunder. And then, you know, and then Uma did not make mistakes. He did his job correctly.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect height so he can turn something around. But maybe he can get in range of a throw and grab and be sneaky, but he can. Forward.
And there, this is the one. This one was not a big deal. But look, since that blunder happened, look at what happened. This is so far. 2MP would never hit here. Yeah, but this is -8. 2MK hits here 100%. But he went for 2MP instead. So that's like, that's too many mistakes there. Like sure, like he's not favored to win that round anymore, but he would not die. So like, let's see. What's the best way to happen here? Okay, after this, you do 2MK, right? Then you go DRC, crouching medium punch, right? Crouching medium punch, crouching heavy into perfect, whatever the fuck, right? I think so. That's the combo. Or you can just do 2MK, fucking this. You know? Anything but die. Actually, he wins. Yeah, he wins. Because he's gonna burn out, there's no levels. And you can DI him later. Yeah, he could have won still. And then this one. No punish there. You see this? He's flustered already. See? You understand how much shit you can do there?
He's got one game to play around with, but again, $1 million from the line, and he's trying again. He's being a little bit more aggro with his choices.
That is a little bonkers. We'll definitely accept that.
That's the one that fucked him up too.
Good awareness. I love the presence of mind to jump in certain sequences.
Oh, okay. Gets the uppercut here, cancels into the.
That's standard. That's easy. When you're burnt out, you're pressing normal so that you can cancel to level 1 anyways. You see me do this. Every pro does this. So this is okay. This is standard. So it's super hard to DI.
Tension is building, ladies and gentlemen. Uma is about a strike and a half away from taking the first round.
That was weird.
Yes, sir. We are gonna get that stunt. No, that was a crush. It was a crush. I'm sorry.
Still the same. See how he went for this? The dive kick? Right? So that one, because he's up 2-0 already, you go for it. It doesn't matter.
And it finally worked. He got the one time he did said, forget the top and medium punch. I'm going straight to the
same.
Dive kick. He knew what risks were applied, and he takes it there, and he is on CAPCOM Cup 10 point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
I mean, there you go. He went for a throw. It's very scary to go for grabs though versus Jury, because Jury's gonna do the jump medium punch dive kick. So that's why you kind of have to balance it out. Your throw better. You can't just always be fucking, you know, like the linear approach. You have to like add more frame traps then start grabbing.
Brings him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
With a hefty amount of life to take certain risks, but yeah, speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait out something.
See, look, Chris Wong could have been 1-1. Instead, he's 2-0. And this is where shit hits the fan, I feel. This is the one. If you guys are wondering what the timer is about here in my channel, that timer is for when Ed comes out and the new patch. From now. See, like, look at the decision. Let me see this. First mistake. Huh. I don't think DRC was good here. I think crouching medium punch into the special move into level 3 was better. Actually.
Splurged a bit too much meat and he will get punished for his troubles here, Uma.
Because after that, he can't pressure anymore. He only build this much. So you'd rather have 5 than 2. Right? You'd rather have 5+. Because here, you don't have DRC for pressure. So if you have 5+, you can do normal DRC. Right? Or you can do raw drive rush. You can do walk up, fucking press. Like, you have to be worried here because at this range, she can do wake up level 3. She can do all the risk. She could parry She can do level 3, wake up parry, wake up level 1. Or of course block. She can take risk now because she's up 2-0. And you're fucked. You don't really have big boy damage in this situation. So you want to have drive gauge so you have some damage. So what do you do here? I do whiff jab here. Actually, I do whiff jab. Whiff jab is better, I think. Whiff jab then fierce. So if they go for super, you block because you just whiffed it, right? If they go for jump, you can AA still because you whiff jab. With jab parry, you do drive rush after, and then grab. I think so. Oh my god, I forgot about that. So you're done. Yeah, see, that's GG. See? You're burnt out. You're lost already. You're lost. The moment that parry happens, it's done already. There's absolutely no other way for you to get out of this. There's absolutely done already. The moment that happened, you're dead. You're just dead.
This is the game. He's done. I think he's done. That's it. It will be the stun. He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo. And ladies and gentlemen, a million.
That's just crazy. No, that's not where the checkmate happened. Not because of 70%. No, that's not where it happened. It's not because he used his resources incorrectly there.
Choices from Uma.
He uses resources incorrectly. And mind you, JP can do this too. But because if you can do a level 2 that you can do a DI with it, then you're automatically draining all your drive gauge. Actually, JP can do this to you blocking or getting hit anyways. It's like Jury can do this to you with like 2.5. So it's okay. Like so, but the risk there was like, why did he go for walk up meaty though? See? You get the 1, 2, 3 DI, dead. It burns you up. See, when you use your level 3, you gotta this is why you see pros don't use level 3 early, right? But this makes sense why he uses level 3. It makes sense too. But how he used it was wrong too. But I'm sure he would know that after the fact, you know? We're just nitpicking here. But you look at it. What do we do here? Crouching medium punch into the fucking thing, right? Boom, and then level 3. Right? Okay. And then you do level 3. So now you would have so much meter. Yeah, here. Guaranteed full bars. And that would have never happened with the correct combo. Right? That would never happen. So DRC low meter. So if you go for DRC like this, you also can't do level 3 also. Because he did both. So you have to pick one or the other, right? One or the other. But he picked both. So you have to pick one or the other. It's either you use meter or you use level 3. But if you use both, that means you're all in. You're all in. This is you're all in, basically. You went all in, basically. That's what happened. Because you throw away your defense. See, there's no more defense here, right? You're all in. It's one thing if it's in the corner. Right, it's one thing. Here, she can take that grab. If he just went for a grab, who cares? She's still alive. You know? And he up 2. But going for that and getting that, so that's like great decisions by Uma, understanding that I can take you can take as many risks as you can anyways. Yeah. So the checkmate happens because of resource management, you know, in this game. So you can easily lose because you went for that. Was that a bad call for the moment? I don't think so. I think it makes sense because he needs to get momentum back, and I think that like his back is against the wall. He was about to get eliminated, so he went for that. It totally makes sense. Like I would probably done the same shit too, but I would not go for meaty though. Unfortunately, I will, because if the idea for me was my back was against the wall, I need to have breathing room. If that's my idea, that was my thought process at least. I don't go for meaty here.
And this is what's very good in the game. If somebody doesn't make use of
you know why I don't go for meaty here?
You punish it and take as much drive gauge as possible.
Because if this bitch decided to do wake up level 3, You're dead. But did he go for 0?
Let's see what the choice is from
Oh yeah, he went for 0. Yeah, he went for the 0 frame. Yeah, you can't even super this, because if you super, he can cancel this to parry, so it's okay. But you lose to parry and DP. Anything that's not a flash, you could do it.
Perfect parry. Hey, look at the setup for the feng shui engine. The corner carry is going to be so significant.
Yeah, like, see, like, choices. You just need to make, like, you can't play good. Uma's playing good. Like, I think Uma's playing, like, within his, like, range of skill, right? Which is really, really optimal with his character. He knows all his shit. Look, even at the end of it, look at this. Look at the end of it. He's complete. Look. Look at this. You landed the stun. Look what he did. He did the jump back, store, and still did for the optimal combo when you could just did standing, neutral jump, roundhouse, into fucking DRC, and then crouching me, you know what I mean? And then level 1, dead. Anyways. But he still did the optimal combos. Look. Look. And he didn't even use those level 1. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, he's so optimal. That's what I'm saying. He's really optimal. Like, he doesn't fuck around. Like, he does all his shit perfect with that. Okay? But your job is to stop her from getting to that situation anyways. Like, the jury player will always do jury things anyways, right? If you can't stop her, you're fucking dead. That's standard. Yeah. Nah. That's one matchup. Who cares? I literally, every single person in the top 4 I played. I beat. But that doesn't matter. That's how it is in pro level. Everybody plays everybody. Everybody loses to somebody one to someday. The goal here is to just always be within range. You just need to be within range. Like, you just need to have you just need to be able to play and, like, be able to have the ability to actually beat people. Like, do you have the skills to beat people? Like that. So if you have the skills to beat people, that's the only thing that matters. Because the game is long term. You literally have 7 years of this shit. Many tournaments.
Man, so susceptible to that.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the last round of what? Winners finals?
He denied that momentum.
Me.
Fireball lasted that long, but again, Chris Wong covered nicely. Punish counter. Feng Shui no longer.
Let's watch this shit as a whole.
Necessary to put him in the driving seat.
This is super important too. Dash, punish. Oh boy. What option did you go for here?
Put him in grand finals.
Wait a minute. Why do you have meter? Now, see, you gotta look at it all together when the decisions. You wanna see the decisions, how it was all made. You gotta do all the story. Here, you're behind, right? You're down the round. And he's burned out. So now he has a level 3. Makes sense.
Even for Uma, I think it's gonna be just fine if he gets that Feng Shui first.
Punish.
Just out of range. The perfect punish counter cross medium punch.
That sucks.
Time to take him down.
That's so sad. That was so bad for Chris Wong. Because if you use your meter, you're so much disadvantaged in round 3 as well. Just as an advantage at that one. But okay, so now you go for this. You can't afford to get hit here actually. Because he's gonna level 3 because he just DRC. Missed the combo, doesn't matter. That miss is irrelevant.
Oh, he dropped it.
I like that backdash. Oh, that's like a misjudgment, a situation. That's okay. That can happen to anybody. Mash there, counter hit. Uma did level 3. Great. Block. Now go for level 2, destruction. That's where you drive reversal here. You drive reversal this. Actually, you drive reversal this. And then you go for fucking fireballs or some shit. I don't know. You chill. After you drive reversal this, you will lose this much, right? 2. And you have 1.5, and you do a meaty something, whatever. You walk in or something, right? And then you got her away from you. Now you have AAs and you can check. But if you don't do that, now it's her turn. You know, she can still her turn. See, she's still here in front of you doing nonsense. See, now you drive reversal. It's the same shit. Oh my god, that drive rush check, that was it. That's game. Not parry. And he got the backdash but drops the combo though. Yeah, that was the game. That's the game there, right there. Drops the combo though. Too bad. See? Look at that. Look at that. Let's drop 1, right? So remember, the first drive reversal was not executed. Did it late. Okay? Uma was able to build a lot of driving gauge from that. Now you got this. Instead of checking the drive rush, you parry instead, which is a form of checking as well. Okay? Okay, gets the backdash. Okay? Third mistake, drop combo. Okay, overcompensates just for this instead.
He dropped the flash knuckle again.
That was huge.
You have to walk in. You have to fucking walk in. You really have to walk in. I swear. See, this is where it starts. This is where it starts. This is where it starts. Checks it. Oh my god, that was it. That was it. Why did you do with the RC? That doesn't win you anything. That's so weird.
But the back throw here, Chris just needs 1 buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
He needs to close. He needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner.
He can't jump too. Oh no, confirm.
Punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until
Then he won there already. Look, he won here. See? That's a confirm. That's a confirmed level 1. He won there. That's 4.
Punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor is there, Uma. He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until this moment.
Drive gauge is back.
Amazing patience by Uma, mind you. He did not overextend. He understands.
He's gonna look for another cancel instead.
And then double the drive rush, then DRC. And then that. Bro, that's like 3 extensions. Do you understand? This is Uma guessed for the win. If that was a grab, it's dead. He guessed for a jab. And this will only parry a jab, mind you. It would not parry any other normal that Chris Wong does. So that's 1 for 3. So any other scenario, he loses. I'm telling you. But this beats the jab. So I'm telling you. So like this timing, like here. Yeah, that. That only beats the jab. So what I'm saying is that's 1 for 3. He gets 1 for 3 and now wins. But is it only just that though? I think he made fucking 5 good decisions here though as Uma. And Chris Wong made 4 mistakes already. Okay, that's the 4th one, remember? Okay, the jump. Okay. He's not gonna go for a grab there because he's trying to burn her out. So it makes sense. So he just blocked. Okay. Win condition here. Okay, now chilling. He can't do fucking fireballs, right? Okay, Chris Wong stops buffering. She starts storing. Okay, drive rush. After this, there should be no panic, right? Because you're ahead. See? Double DRC. Got too anxious. See? Triple drive rush, bro. And gets checked. Uma was doing her job walking forward, right? And just, you know, and then he made the best out of it. Like, seriously. Like, see, that's like 5, 6 mistakes in 1 round. Right? That's like 6, so.
Just do the safe job, please. Thank you. There he goes, still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick. He's still alive. Can he tip him out? And there you have it. Uma with the tip sequence.
That's crazy. Think about that.
That's gonna punish it indeed.
Here we go.
And of course, the riskiest thing you could ask for.
Dude, if that was blocked, that was -10. That could still be caught.
I don't know exactly what you can.
Because basically,
No. I don't think the hitbox lingers enough for you.
Oh man, that's so close. That's so close. But I see why he went for that too. But it's so close of a call. But you're winning. If you're winning, you don't go do those things too. I don't think the jump had anything to do with it already.
That's twice over. One was for the game or the round, game winner, excuse me.
Don't worry about the decisions in the corner. That loss happened before that. Because you're winning already. The moment you lost your disadvantage, that's where the one you want to analyze. In order of the mistakes. You can't if you look at the mistakes only at the end, you would not know the full story leading up into it. So that's why you analyze something. It's like, bro, that's why I had to go to the other round to see what the fuck is happening, right? So like that one is very clear. You made 6 blunders. You're supposed to lose, regardless. Whatever the end result was there, that timeline should have never happened to begin with, anyways. That jump, there could have been any button he done there. He could have jumped anything. He could that's just to overcompensate for all the mistakes that he's made in that round alone.
He kept it simple with the Sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ falling short in the neutral here. Well, big parry gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends, gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need 1 DI instead of something nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
That is crazy. But you know what? You know what's even more amazing here? That Chris Wong is super consistent. The amount of times it's like kind of like Mena. You know how like Mena got second at Evo, got second, and then got second on France, got second at the other tournament, right? But won Street Fighter League, won the Japan Fab Cup teams. You know, won the World Warrior against Knuckledew, right? And then won Street Fighter League finals, right? And then you got Chris Wong, who got second against NL, second again, then second in Singapore, then won France, right? And then second in CAPCOM Cup. That is super consistent. That's just amazing. Yeah, what is important there is that you did it. You did it. Getting second is rough. Getting to the grand finals is a positive. Like that. That alone is a positive.
Get the conversion to level 3, that crouching immediately connects. Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase out DCQ, so elusive as we had alluded to earlier. We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest to nail down. And again, that very.
Yeah, Chris Wong said he plays 4 hours, right, a day. I don't know. I don't know about that. Because I played with him, guys. You guys saw it. It was not 4 hours, guys. Guys, there's a little bit of capness there. Guys, you guys are watching the channel. We saw me play with them. That was not 4 hours. My streams are pretty long. That was not 4 hours a day, guys. Guys, we saw the guys. We got the vids. We got the vids. We got them streams. We got the actual times. Guys, please. Look, you guys make your own. Just look at it. Just look. We had it. We had the streams.
The life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a Sandblaster to keep DCQ in check as well.
Off on the weekends. Well, I'm playing him on the weekdays, brother. We're playing on the weekdays.
DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine with dealing with.
I mean weekdays and weekends. The tournaments in China. That's not 4 hours.
Have a change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by.
That's not 4 hours. Guys, we got receipts. Yo, what's up, Neo? What's up, baby? How are you, man? You know what I mean? We got receipts.
Indeed. Gets a costume change back to the default. Sometimes a change of attire could do the trick in fighting games. Let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with his neutral because that's where NL has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game.
No, well, you look at it like this. Don't say per day. Do it per week. Okay, in theory, how many hours do you think Chris Wong plays per week? Okay, first of all, we got what? Okay, let's do some bases first. We got Cien. You've seen him do some ridiculous amount of hours, right? You see, Gachikun. Gachikun plays the most out of anybody that I know. I showed you guys the stats. I showed you guys. This is not an opinion anymore. I showed you the stream time up for 22 hours straight. Okay, going to Capcom Cup and shit. He played for 2.5 days. Okay, we got it. I got the replays, everything. Okay, so he plays the most that I know, and maybe Cien is second. Okay, but let's say they play like 80 hours a week, which is really low. Maybe 80 hours. Let me see. They play 6 days a week, anyways. So 6 days a week.
I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel block, he's
is this really 6 days? I think it's 7 or 6.5, if that. They play 12 hours minimum. For sure. There's no way. There's no way though. They play minimum, yo, minimum 12. Minimum 10, but like, bro, some days that's just gonna back to 22. That just averages out. So I'm saying 80 hours, 60 to 80. Are you surprised about 12 hours a day? Are you new here, D-God? Are you new to pro gamers? Did I not? Did you guys? Okay. I see people were doubting, saying I'm playing crazy because I put up 14 hours on the stream the other day. I mean the other time when I was grinding. I'm not grinding right now because I'm watching. And then the moment somebody was talking, look at the rules. Look at the rules here. Type in rules. Like, you see that? Look at this.
He said parry.
Had to be parry. Okay.
Here comes the Bushka.
All right, you see that?
I think he's gonna go for the damage.
Okay. So why do you think I have that? Because motherfuckers telling me I played for too much, for 12, 14, whatever. But then this is why I went to Gachikun stream and I saw Homeboy had 22 hours live currently. Okay, so like this is what I'm saying. So what I mean is that so if we think in general pros would play 80 hours, okay. I haven't even talked about Tokido. If Angry Bird in the Bird says Tokido, he said, I think Tokido's addicted to Street Fighter. Think about that for a second. This is like when Angry Bird and Big Bird was playing in Japan, they were playing 12 hours, right? Right? You guys saw the stream was live. 10 to 12. If somebody can say, I think Tokido's addicted to Street Fighter, what do you think is that? What do you think that means in numbers of hours? Ask yourself that.
Getting some of the real frame traps going and forcing DCQ to make those errors. I feel like he hasn't gone to that as often up until this point.
Like, okay, so now let's go to.
So DCQ really doesn't want to.
Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like okay, yeah, Fchamp plays. So now you got. Now let's talk about Chris Wong. So let's say Chris Wong says he plays 4 hours a day, but mind you, we already know that's wrong because we play with the cat. He joins the fucking tournaments I join in Asia, right? I see it. He plays with the same cats I play with. Okay? Alright. So let's say he says that. So that's 20 on the weekdays. He's a fucking liar already. I can't even take it. And then on the weekends, he plays, let's say, 8 hours. Right? It's bullshit already. There's no way. There's no way. No way. No way. But I think he puts up 50 hours. I think that's reasonable. 50. Also, if you're traveling to France, to fucking all these tournaments, that's not 4 hours a day. Already. Okay? So I'm just saying. You don't want to talk about Sako's hours, my man. We don't want to talk about minutes here. You should be talking about centuries. Okay? Let's not talk about Sako's hours. Please.
out after what he did. Dude, you do not want this to turn into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it
We gotta talk about centuries here. Not minutes, not seconds, not hours.
He's gonna bait him into doing a fancy.
The man does not even feel minutes anymore, let alone hours or days. He counts them. He only thinks about centuries at this point. You know? Or maybe decades. Maybe he counts them as decades. The man's been alive for us for longer than anybody in the world.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after.
See, Green Chicken, you said, bro has always been 47. Do you see? Do you see what you said there? In the stream, they put him 44. Look, another one. Another one. Guys.
DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around.
See? I fucking knew it. Them motherfuckers got this propaganda. The propaganda. That's what it is. Then the actual propaganda, bro. That shit is true. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ.
Look, I should be playing. Usually, like right now, I'll be playing fucking busting motherfuckers left and right. But bro, I have no motivation to play because tomorrow, which is legit 22 hours from now, we got a new patch. And we don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen there. What's gonna happen there with that new patch? The new patch.
Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Big parry, closing the gap. He wants a drive rush cancel there.
Wait.
He doesn't want to take a fat combo to see it. He really doesn't want this.
That was such a sneaky dash.
He was born 1979. Well, guess what? That's a cap right there.
He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Wait, first of all, if Daigo is 45, right? Daigo 45? So the idea, I remember when Daigo was getting mentored by a little bit of Sako a little bit. When they were playing Vampire Saviors. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck do you mentor somebody same age as you? Oh, how the fuck do you mentor somebody a year older than you? Let's do the math there for a second. Like, see, this is like a lot of inconsistencies throughout the years here. The stories are just not aligning up, right? You know? Aligning up. Everything is just a bunch of bullshit. Like, see what I'm saying? I know, 47, right? But now we got some new videos. They're saying now that Sako's 44. This is what I was telling y'all. See, now I'm glad I'm educated y'all about what the fuck is actually happening here. Motherfuckers are lying about them ages, about things like that. Because in reality, they got the secret juice. They got the secret juice. The one that keeps them immortal. This is what I mean. I know for sure Sako's been alive since Adam and Eve. I know that for sure. I know that. I know that for sure. I know that man's been alive for easily thousands of years, bro. No way. No way. The amount of stories now, all the stuff that I've read and seen, you know what I mean? Overlays, everything. Everything has been a lie to cover it up. And now they're fucking up. Now they're making some new numbers now. I've picked up on that shit. Like how I can feel the frame data, bro. I can feel the fucking thing. I know now. I can see it, brother. Like, look, I got actual point of references, non-stop. I keep showing y'all the vids. I got the video with the receipts.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go.
Did you ever play against? No, I did not. Okay, you know what? Let me do something here. You know what? Let me do this. Let me do this shit real quick. I'm gonna do this. Actually, you know what? Let's play this, and then I'm gonna go here. Let me find it here in this other. Let's see. What is that called?
Nah, he's not taking, mate. Trying to get out. The jump out there, and he's still firm in his ground.
What is that called?
Oh, and
what's the brackets for that one?
Conversion into the level 3. He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got sorted by the newspaper, and that.
But here we go, Kakaru versus Sako.
Oh yes, Kakaru versus Sako, baby. There we go. Motherfucker, I'm gonna transfer this bitch here. Hold up. Motherfucker, I got you. Let me see. Let me see this one. Let me see this one. This is the recent. These are the recent lies. Okay, we're gonna go and check them out one by one again. From the 47, from the 46 to the 48 to 44 again, to now 44. Like, you know what I mean? We keep changing every fucking time, right? Okay, let's see this one. Let's see. Let me see this one. Let me see this. Where's the age? Show the age.
I know Chun-Li can fight this match.
Oh shit! Fucking didn't fucking show the overlay like the other day, huh?
In this matchup at the Singapore.
Because they showed the age on the fucking Street Fighter League. Where's the age? Oh shit. Bro, you know how like when they play this at the very start of this, did you guys watch LCQ? At the start there's an overlay, right? The overlay that shows the name, the age. You know what I'm talking about? Am I the only one lost here? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The start of this shit, there's like that. Okay? Well, look. They deleted the motherfuckers.
Here we go.
They removed it.
And like I said,
they removed it from the video. Once again, prove my point. Look.
In this matchup at the Singapore.
Protecting him. We gotta keep going. We have to find this. We have to find it because this is just never ending. This is the amount of bullshit that we have to deal with. It's just. Did Sako make it to the day 3 of Singapore offline? I'm not sure actually. Let me see. Because that's where the overlay says that he was. Wait a minute. I think we can figure it out here. Here we go. Capcom CPT offline Singapore. Okay. Hold up. Here. Where's that dude? Where is that dude? Let me see first where he finished here, and then we will fuck it. I got the vids here. Let me tell you. Where's the Sako Noko? Did you remove his name here? Because he was here, motherfuckers. He was here. Another bullshit. Another one. Even Wikipedia is part of the lies at this point. Part of the lies, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the lies. Once again. How do you regress an age? It's actually crazy. How do you go back to that? Okay. Where's the pools? Bracket 2. How does that work? Bracket 1, 2, 3. Okay, bracket 2. So I have to go with a bracket 2 with Shanghai and them. Okay. Now we got something cooking. Okay, bracket 2. So we have to do day 1. That's a day 1 then. That's a day 1. Okay. That's day 1. That's day 1, guys. That's day 1. Let me see. We're gonna go back to this shit. Because this dude had something remarkable. Because I believe he got it to day 2 as well. Wait, where the fuck the video at? Is Chris Wong gonna get taxed? Actually, he's not gonna get taxed because he can do many things with that one. He doesn't have to get taxed as much if he actually got like a good tax guy. Because even though he's supposed to pay tax, right? But he's gonna get taxed, and then he can do the stretch. He can stretch it, and then count like a bunch of make himself like a business entity, and then charge the game, I mean, it's not gonna be a lot, right? But then not charge your fucking rent, blow that shit out of proportion, you know what I'm saying? Get like a car or something. Now your car is like that's a business expense, baby, because I have to go to travel to my friends. I have to go to my friends And then I have to use a car. So you have to do that. So you buy a fucking crazy ass car. Now you have that business expense. And then you can turn around and sell that shit for cash. You feel me? So that's like you have a few things to do. But he still has to pay. Oh, you have to pay even if you're not in, even if you don't live in USA. If you earn the money in America, you're paying taxes.
You do drive it back. It's so fast. Try to go back. Oh, but that wall splat's done. What's the mix of? Going for the grab, hitting the you can. Boom.
We're still going. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
And once every time.
Is that enough? And then it takes it to
whatsoever. I was talking to, I think his name was
somehow he's gotten so much stronger. Oh, that was a jump.
Huh? Gosh, that was really
although
sneaky.
it is
yeah,
possible.
Purposely gets lost.
No, he wasn't lost. Everybody else just wasn't where they needed to be.
Oh, sure. But you know, it could be a
no.
High impact. Modern players, you gotta change.
What's the Taro? It's crazy when I hear that name. The only finals and then all done. Got him at this point, but it's like double, right? Let me back like.
What the fuck? It's really a mix-up, huh? I cannot find him. See, guys, we all watched this live on stream together. I had a watch party for this shit. They always do this.
Oh my god.
They deleted him again. Fucking liars, bro. I knew it already. See, you can just never find it again. This is why I like to save some of the vids that I have, because I knew they're gonna do this again. They're gonna delete the motherfucking things again and protect it. Because look, if you've been alive that long, you have the connections already. Okay? That protecting your image. And slowly, you can kind of like prepare for your next life. For the next century. You know what I mean? So he probably has a son, but it's him, really. So now that he takes over his life later, then he's the new Sako again. You know? Nah. Well, we got all the situations already. Fuck it. We ain't gonna fuck around. We ain't gonna fuck around. We're not gonna fuck around. Okay, we're not gonna fuck around. The thing is, like, we don't even know. Is there any new announcements about? Was there any new announcements about Capcom stuff? Like, was there any other like news out there? We got the Pro Tour announcement. Sure, that's cool. But we don't necessarily have the other shit. We don't have the other shit yet. I do want to play, but I kind of don't want to play. Because playing is pointless. Because what am I practicing for? What are we going to practice about?
He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got sorted by the newspaper. And that is going to be NL.
It's always going to be a milli, though.
Deeper into the bracket.
It's always going to be a milli. Do you understand how much money Akuma is going to make them, the costumes? And then the next DLC characters? You guys understand that? The game has sold almost 4 million copies. If you're charging $12 per costume, think about that. Let's just say 10% of people are going to buy costumes, which is super low.
But when you're playing as JP and you
That's impossible. But let's just say that, brother. You know what I mean? That's an easy 400k if that.
Because he's just that strong and he's just that aggressive.
And that's like just one costume.
So again,
but how about the new character pass, which is $30 all the time?
But even then,
So of course, at least half of the people that bought the game will buy the characters. That's another $30 for all of those.
He was fighting from the corner the vast majority of the time.
He really was. Like,
That's easily a milli.
Right? How often do we see a heavy normal
That's chips.
Or whiff punish speed,
Right?
But yeah, he hasn't whiffed any of those big heavy normals that we were used to seeing him do. Kind of
No.
Maybe try to go for a counter poke. He's kept it.
But you know what I mean?
Majority of the times, especially after the strings of light, and if you
What did we do?
He's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch, but we didn't really get to see that flinch.
Well, maybe I can like do some tutorials to some people. I don't know. I don't know what can I teach y'all today.
But what I noticed
I've been
as well
thinking
is when
about a few
DCQ was
things
trapped in the corner, it was much more difficult. It was such a Herculean task to get out of the corner as opposed to when NL was getting out of the corner, because you just weren't sure and you were so frightened about his damage output converting from anything.
What is that? What's the age? What did they show there in that one?
A drive rush cancelable. Your crouch immediate hit isn't. It can pester the opponent, it can badger them, but it doesn't get you the full conversion you want. And sometimes when he did get the counter hit, the punish counter, he didn't get the knockdown. And that was the most important thing he needed. And then again, so you see it right here. Wasn't biting. That looked like a delayed backdash or jump. Something happened there. But NL was ready for that. And boy, is
Lies again. How do you become 47 and then 44?
When you look at all the names he's been fighting,
That's just crazy. I am so sorry, guys, but I'm having a hard time believing them things. That's 44 BC. That's right. That's great. Yo, that's fucking beautiful. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. Yeah, that makes sense. He fucking named the dinosaurs. That's what I think.
All right, all right.
Okay, Chun-Li versus Rashid. Lashar still doing the business, and Gachikan. Now he's got.
What are you guys talking about zoning fundamentals? What do you mean? You know what? Let's do something. Here. I don't understand this. Why is this a question? I don't understand. I also maybe have to ask you guys. Okay, remember, okay, I'm gonna ask you guys some questions and then we're gonna go. It's not a trick question. It's a question so I can understand your perception of things. Okay? It's like that, okay? Alright, so let's say we're gonna do Dawson. We're gonna do JP or Guile. Doesn't matter. Okay, so when you say zoning, what do you guys actually think what zoning is? Answer, please. What do you guys think zoning is? And what you're supposed to be doing? What is it? What is it exactly? You don't have to be that technical. I just wanted to know your perception of things. You can say, well, to keep him out. Okay, well, that's like, all right. Okay, but what are we trying to do? And then we will go from there. Okay, let me see. Oh my god! That's my boy right there, bro! What's good, baby? What's good, man? Oh, the Blast Show, bro. That's my boy right there, guys. You know, always love that dude, bro. My man. No, seriously. He got it right, though. Restricting movement from further. Okay, baiting your opponent to take the risk by... Alright, by controlling. Alright, that's your controlling neutral. Cool. Okay. Keep your opponent at zone. Keeping the other guy. Alright. Okay. Okay, well, that's all similar, I guess. Okay. Well, when you use zone, that all depends on the game. Okay, but say we're gonna talk about this game. In this game, you can zone, but it's not the same kind of zoning compared to other games. Because this game doesn't really have chip damage, right? Right? You know, unless you burn them out. So it's very contingent on the game mechanics. So it's not necessarily the same as in standard zoning. So the zoning in this game is basically to create opportunities that then you can force your opponent to overextend or take risks. So essentially, it's just trapping them. So you're zoning in this game. You constantly create traps. So that's the version of it here in this game. Basically, like if I do this, I do that, and then you jump, and then I will take. Okay, in other games, for instance, if I do this, right, and they jump, for instance, let me see, where's the jump? Other games, okay? I just get this. You understand? Like 4 or 5, right? Okay? In this game, the zoning is about trapping people to get big boy damage, right? So they're gonna get this, right? Right? You're gonna get more damage. So the way it works is you want to suffocate your opponent on like potentially taking risk, and then put them in categories of what they can do after said action. So it's a constant thing where, let's say I'm here, creating opportunities and situations that I would make you feel that you can do the following, but you really can't. Okay, so that's how I look at things. So if I'm in this situation, I would make you think like those things. But then here, let's say I'm zoning you, for instance, I'm not necessarily accomplishing a lot. So how am I making you able to react, right? Because like I'm burning your meter or the time, then you make you parry, then I make you do other things, and then I'm gonna go attack. So in this game, you're supposed to attack, you're supposed to zone, but you're also supposed to control space, but not necessarily zoning, but to control space in neutral. So the zoning in this game is very different compared to other fighting games. That's why it's quite hard to grasp for most players. But it's not the traditional way of zoning. But if you're thinking the traditional way of zoning, that shit don't exist. Even Gao's doing some drive rushing and shit. There's a version of the old school zoning in this game, but it doesn't happen all the time. But it does happen, sure, but it doesn't happen all the time. So you're supposed to constantly do things to trap your opponent or to make your opponent do something. But then say you're doing space control for whatever character you're playing, you have to constantly put them in categories of what they can do after every scenario. Okay, like for instance, like that applies to your mental stack. So if you're here, let's say, all right, boom, a fireball. I did this, for instance. If I do a fireball here, heavy, plus 15, right? Okay, so that means I can throw another fireball. Here, I can throw another fireball. If I throw light fireball, so we're gonna go with fireballs first. If I throw, not thinking about parry because we're gonna worry about the perfect parry later. That's part of the oddball in that scenario. But if I throw a light fireball, my purpose is to have more control, right? It's like if I throw a light fireball, my goal is to have more control. See, the game doesn't even show me how much plus I am here, but I'm super plus there. Here, I'm gonna move closer so it tells you. See, that's 24. But then earlier, my actual original range is here. That's like plus 30. Like that, plus 24, right? So my goal here, if I throw a light fireball, my purpose is to have more control. Because here, that means I can dash, right? After this, I can dash. I'm sorry. See? I have more control, right? And then I can do this. But if I'm throwing heavies, I'm only 10, right? So if I drive rush, it doesn't reach them. And then it's gonna have some risks. Because I'm only plus 10. Drive rush is 11 plus my button. So if they mash there immediately, I'm fucked. Right? So I have to do that. But then that means this doesn't give me enough way to zone you or give you enough. I can't get more control points. Basically, these have less control points, right? Control points, less control. So what's the purpose of that? Well, the purpose of that is that if I'm throwing light fireball, I'm getting control. The light fireball loses to people doing this. Because since the fireball arrives very early, very slow, they walk in and parry or block it. And then now eventually they're gonna get into this range that they can't do that. That you can't do the fireball anymore. It's too risky. The fast fireball doesn't let them do that. So you throw that fireball, but then that you will lose now to jumps, right? Right, you will lose to jumps. Here, you lose to jumps. But this is it. But then there's like scenarios where they can't jump, so which is a no jump zone. So if they do the jump here, for instance, how do I record a stupid computer? Yeah, but like these things are weird, actually. No jump zone for JP. See? No jump zone. See? Be Gucci, baby. Don't even think about anti-airing there. Promise you. I got the computer, but yeah, see? You don't have to anti-air. You feel me? no jump zone. So I'm like, that's why when you see me, yoga fire, bitch. Like you can trap them there too, like this, right? Look, I'm gonna trap them. If I get them, see, I threw light fireball or medium, I can trick them. Medium, right? Okay, the medium. I can do back medium punch still. See? Medium, and then this is why you see us do this at times, right? See the traps. See, there's a trap. There's a reason why I don't think about the jumps anymore, because I put you in no jump zone. There's no jumps. This is non-existent. Hey Neo, what's good, buddy? Right. So it's like you can't. So it's stupid in general for me to think about the option. Is he gonna jump? When that jump option is not even there. So that's where I can remove that on my head, that's an available option. So this is why you see me be able to react to the fastest things, is because that is not an option originally anyways. It's not an option anymore. What's the option here? That's not the option. Right, in general. Nothing. It's not the option. Right? It's not the option. So you can be happy in that one. But how do you get to this area? You gotta earn this area, right? The no jump zone. How do you know this area? Well, this is when it whiffs. So when this whiffs, that's no jump zone. But then you don't have to do this to know later on. I can just eye it and just like, oh, no jump zone. Okay, we're gonna be cooking. Okay, like that. But then this one, you can kind of be good because I trapped them already. See, I threw a light fireball and that because they chose not to walk there. But then, so if their opponent is walking and not jumping, how do I hit him? I keep asking a question. Okay. When your opponent is walking like this is why I keep telling you, in Street Fighter, we pay attention to, at the high level, we pay attention to how you walk and block. So you're gonna do this. You see how people do this? This? They do this shit, right? Do that sometimes, right? So people will walk like that. So my goal, the start of the game, I pay attention to already how exactly you're walking based on how you're dealing with this. Okay? Within that, there will be a number that will pop in my head, knowing how to time a goddamn 16 frame normal during the time that you would want to walk in. Imagine that. That's not an overhead, it's not a low, but I hit you, right? Think about how many times I hit motherfuckers with this. Because I time it to you walking in. So if you're not walking in, because you're afraid to walk in because I might hit you, what are you doing? You're jumping, you're doing other shit. Now you're jumping on killing you, right? But I need to be thinking about that and put you in those categories. But the moment if you're not micro walking, you're going that, you're not micro walking because you're afraid to this. You're staying you're walking back, whatever, or waiting. That's the time. Guess what? We're back into the no jump zone again, baby. We're back to it again. We're back to it again. And then now, what are you gonna do? You're gonna walk in again or jump, which I'm gonna hit you, and then we're gonna go back to the same rock paper scissors of that. But that's like absolute basic part of it. It's not necessarily that important, in my opinion. At least it's for me. It's like basic, right? It's not that important because I'm not gonna kill you like at the highest level, which is that. But that's like the basic fundamentals of like within that particular, I would say that kind of like strategy for this character or characters that can sort of zone-ish for this game, because this game is not really zoning. It's like creating traps because you don't get the same benefits of zoning in other games. Huh? Getting hit after trying to enter. Well, that's it. Like no patch notes yet. But in general, that's how it is. I don't even want to play games today, but I guess I should just play, even though there's like patch. But like, and then within that, there will be new branches of situations that you can do, which is if you feel they're gonna micro walk like certain ranges, then that's when I can start doing this more. I can do this more to push them away, or I can start drive rushing them. I can start drilling. I can start floating. I can start doing this because they're walking. I hit them low and I get a combo. Okay, and then there will be new set of mind game after all of that. Right, like that. Let me see. Do I want to play? Maybe I should just play actually. I don't even want to play game like. I haven't played. I don't know. But yeah, there's a patch later. That's why we got the time. And I wonder, are they gonna buff Honda? If they're dive kicking, well, that's different. That's a different approach. It's like the decision making in fighting games are very, very different every matchup, right? Or every style that you want to play. This is why I was constantly building different styles. So I was able to do up to 8 styles now that I can play, right? That I keep telling you, like, okay, today we're gonna do this style today. And then it doesn't matter who we play, we're gonna fucking bust that style out. And then, you know, and if we can still do it against the highest level play, that means that style is good. It's good, you know. So we're gonna try different styles. This one we're gonna do standard. Okay, let's see let's see his plan. Okay, he's fireballing. What's their plan, buddy? We save it. Oh, nice. What happened there? Oh, that's right. Fireball in the start. That's right. And we got checked. Oh, Lord. I should have teleported actually after the hit of the roundhouse. Damn, I got a yoga flame, huh? Instead of back medium punch. Ouch! You see how we traded there? Because after the super, it's not like that. Uh-oh. It only gets worse, buddy. I promise you. I promise you. Fireball? what the fuck? Forward medium punch? Help him. Help this man. He wants to jump. He wants to be a kangaroo. Jump. No. Jump. Brother. Help him. Help him. I told y'all about that. The tactics. You just know. That's why I was telling you guys about how to do it. See? I already locked him down. See, would you really call that zoning though? That's not zoning. That's what you call I boxed him. I boxed him up. See? I was here, right? I was here. What are we doing here, buddy? So the moment this got blocked and he didn't get perfect parried, I'm like, oh, okay. What are we doing? Because the moment you don't block, you don't perfect parry this, it's basically destruction already, right? It's like plus 31. Right? It's dead. It's done. It's done already. Look. What are we doing here? They basically can do the shit as an infinite. They can't really do anything. They have to perfect parry that. They absolutely no options there. They're gonna hold parry, right? Right? You're gonna hold parry. Then you can kind of see that too. Do that, you're gonna parry. You grab him. You know what I'm saying? If they hit you, pow, that fireball hits, then you do 2 MP, then you do super, then you win. So it doesn't matter. So you just do that. Like you add that into your layers. But I'm a bit slow because I haven't really played in a while. Let's see what he's doing first. Okay, so he likes to do that. But my parry is kind of S tier, brother. I know, I know it's cheap. My parry game is cheap. Okay. Oh my god, I missed it. Oh shit. No jump zone. Told you. Oh lord. Told you the no jump zone, buddy boy. I'm telling you, you can't do that. This is a low one. This might whiff. GG. Let's not waste our time with that one. I told you. Think about that. Imagine you're Honda, right? You saw a guy floating. Step 1. Option 1. What do we do? Let me go headbutt him. Think about that. That's weird, right? How do you come up with that conclusion? Like, if I was Dawson, or if I was Honda, and I see the Dawson floating, why would I headbutt? Like, why would I headbutt when I know it's not gonna hit? Like, stuff like that. I always question that. How did you come up with that idea? Like, what's that? How did that made sense to you for you to do that? I really always wondered that. I always wondered that. I swear. And it doesn't have to be a Honda. It could be like other characters, but then you're gonna have players who are gonna do some things that are weird. Like, why? Why that? Why do you do that? How do you come up with this answer? You know? And I wanted to understand the reasoning for those things. so I can maybe help others that might struggle, you know. How do you choose between using normals? Like, huh? You don't... I don't know how to explain that, but... like... because I don't know exactly how you understand the game. But there's... every normal beats certain situations or certain things. Every fireball has its purpose. All of them has a purpose. So this, I do this because it would not lose to that normal button that he will press there most of the time. Maybe I should have actually done that. Damn, my perfect parry is kind of nice, buddy boy. That's just so stupid, huh? Oh, that's gonna hurt, buddy. That's like the 50% minimum. Okay. Jump there. I see. Oh shit. Okay, okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You're gonna be thrifty. We're gonna be thrifty. We're not gonna use our shit. I don't know why I missed that, but whatever. I see my medium punch hit people. And see what I hit? It hit, right? It's like first one. It hit him. Because he was afraid to jump already. So he gonna walk. So when he walked, you just do that. Or it depends on how he walks. If he walks longer periods, I can go for this. He was afraid to jump because I just AA'd him after. But then I didn't go for this one though, because I don't think it would kill. So I just went for this instead. And I didn't cancel this because he might super on the landing. Because that's my only way for him to lose. Yips! What's good? What's up, baby? What's good? What's happening? Yeah, you gotta look at how to walk. What's up, baby? What's happening? Wait, Seb streaming? How was he streaming? Did he try to commentate? Did he realize that the people needed him? Yo. Leo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yippee, yippee, yippies. What's up, bro? How are you, main? This is my brother right there. Welcome. Actually, I wasn't even supposed to be playing today. But then, I thought about, there's nothing else to do. So, I was thinking, maybe I can just bust fools and kill some time before the ed patch happens. He's gonna get it in the knees. Brah! I'm gonna teleport, I'm gonna kill him. Parry again. Parry again, sweep his ass. Boom. He's dead. Ah. Hi. Don't even DI, brother. It's not gonna work. Hey, look. Oh my god, these fucking stupid motherfuckers. I cannot believe it. How do you come up with these ideas? This is what I'm talking about. Why I don't like playing ranked. But I can't really play any pros right now. They're all fucking USA right now. They all fucking left. So we only have bums online right now. Like, you know? It's like, this is why I don't want to play. I'll see you in the cup next year, brother. Yipes. That's my bro right there. Okay, I'm gonna tell a story about Yipes, guys. I told him this in Devastation in 2010. I told him that he was one of the people that has a very strong influence into my fighting game career with Justin Wong and him. I told him that. I swear. I'm sure he remembers this. But we went to this like after the tournament. Everybody went to this whatever random place. Those are setups and stuff. And then he's talked to me about Marvel, whatever. And I told him that in his face. I swear, it's the truth, real shit. I'm telling you guys the truth. That's the truth there. I swear. Like, I'm telling you the truth. Like, and then he told me that that Combo Fiend was that person that sort of like had that inspiration to him. So I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's what he told me. I swear. I swear to God. And then I was like, dude, that's just sick. You know, because you always gotta have that player that you like, that you admire on their style, because the expression. Like, one thing that's different in most games or most players that I've seen in other, I guess in this one you still see expression. When you see other pro players play, or like one of the legends, all-time greats play, there's the definitive style that they have that you can tell without the overlays that you know it's them playing. Like, if like one of the more common characters or teams in Marvel 2 is, you know, the MSP teams, the Magneto teams, whatever, right? Like, but you can tell if it's Yipes playing it, or like when you see Yipes play, you just know it's him. Like, you know, when you see Combo Fiend play, you know it's him. When you see Jaywong play, you know it's him. Like, you know, like that. So there's like that, you know, kind of like a trademark, an imprint of like their styles is there. You can see it. Like, you see how even Tokido and Daigo will play the same character. They played the same character in what? Street Fighter 5 Season 1. They played the same character in this one. They can tell which Ken was it, which Ken. And that's why it's like, oh man, that's super awesome. So that's why I know that every pro player, every legend, like every single one of them, they're special because they're really special because they're unique. Because you can't copy that. You get the amount of copy you're gonna do, you X copy it, you're still gonna get cooked. Like it's not gonna be the same. There's nothing you can do to copy exactly the other guy's style. And that's what makes them special or amazing because of that. And that is something that I learned watching these guys. Like, oh shit, they're never like just a straight up copycat of somebody. They legit have their own identity. So creating your own identity is super hard for most players that's like really loves fighting games. Creating your own identity. That's why when I was like tell you guys or trying to teach you today, I was giving you some concepts of how fighting games work. I'm telling you guys the template of decisions that you guys can make within certain spaces or certain aspects of the game. The choices that you may have or may not have. Because I'm not trying to build your own style. You have to do that your own. I'm only giving you the answers to some of the normal scenarios that's there. You know? Yeah. Yeah, back, yo, that's for reals. We were smoking cigs. The man, HR looked like a, huh? That's true. Like, I'm telling you, you could see, you could tell. And the difference on their play, like, there's like, okay, here's the thing. There's players, okay, you got Combo Fiend, for instance. Combo Fiend is a lot of intuition. Like, I'm talking like he would just feel what the fuck you're like actually about to do. That man is psychic, okay? Combo Fiend's intuition is so insane. That's something that most players are not that in tune with their intuition. Like Ricky is a lot of intuition, okay? Yipes has a lot of intuition, but he has amazing freestyle and knows the science of games, okay? So he's like technical, and he's very technical, and he can like freestyle. He does a lot of like improv stuff, but then he's very like technical in the game. So he's like kind of like that. I don't want to say hybrid because that's like me talking shit about the generation before him. No, not like that. It's just different. This is different, okay? Like so when you got cats like that, it's like, oh my god. Then you see like guys like for instance, like one of the people that's helped me improve as a fighting game player, like we're saying like Shady K, for instance, right? He's like super technical, super scientific, and everything like that. Like he can, homeboy just can play. Okay, he doesn't really care about tournaments and stuff like that, but like the way he looks at the game is like a lot of math as well. But then I look at the game a lot of fucking big math equation. I just look at that. But then I learned that you can't look at just games that way. You have to add a lot of feelings, a lot of like intuition, you know, like, and that's where you can come. That's where you can come up with clutch decisions. Is through that. It can't just be all math, you know. It's like because sometimes shit don't make sense. Yeah, later, y'all. Sometimes shit don't make sense. Sometimes stuff just don't make sense, right? But then how the fuck did that work, right? Like, you know, you can always ask that question. It's always like, how the fuck did this work? Let me just watch one random replay again. Let me see if I can see. Wait, who the fuck is even on? We only got bumps online right now, right? Yeah, there's nobody on right now. That's extra real. I'm gonna watch some Mr. Daigo. That's the one you just can't be wrong with that dude. Where's the goat? I'm gonna go check out the goat. And check the goat, you just can't be wrong. There you go. Kobayan. Let me go. Let me see this guy. See? This dude playing rank, huh? 22nd. Wait, he went back to Japan already? Guys, he went back to Japan after LCQ? This dude is grinding the patch? I mean, the game with no patch? It still needs a patch? Or a patch incoming? No, I'm looking at the schedule right now at LCQ. Because Capcom Cup is 25th, 24th was Street Fighter League, right? Then 23rd was the third day of the group. Then 22nd was the second day of the group, right? Then first day was the 21st. And then they had a break of 18 and 19, right? Last day of LCQ was 17th. So that means after LCQ, he dipped. He's like, yo, fuck that. I ain't about no participate, no stupid fucking Capcom Cup right now. You know? So he went home. My man. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Diego. The GOAT. Let me see. That's pretty cool. He actually did. He actually left. Yeah, so that means this is new. This is not like, I mean, everything. Yeah, this is new. Homeboy was playing. Right after the plane, bro. He went in. Like that. It's like that. Look. Oh, yeah. And I like watching the Daigo replays. Okay, because like, I get to see some new shit all the time. Wait, he lost to some Ryu? Excuse me? Mr. Umehara? How did the fuck this happen? How? And that dude did one and done you? Disrespected you like that? Oh my lord. Oh no, he's too old, your ass. How? Is this your first game? How did you lose? Oh no, it's his first few games. Yeah, he probably still jet lagged in this bitch. I cannot ever see that happening. I'm sorry, I'm making excuses for him, guys, okay? I'm making excuses for Daigo. Alright? Because he shouldn't be losing. Because the man right now is different, okay? Let me just go check this shit out. Okay? He didn't lose, guys. He was jet lagged. He for real jet lagged. He just got off the plane. After that, wait, do you take taxi? No, you have to take the bullet train. After the bullet train, you still gotta fucking walk around and shit. That's what I do. See, look, that's the one thing. Every time I go to Japan, guys, that's the one thing that I cannot relate. Taking trains. That's why when I went to fucking New York, fucking Daimanian, bro, Daimanian had to like legit walk me into stations and tell me how to fucking take them trains. Because if you're from California, you've never taken one. Okay, you don't know how that shit works. None of that. Okay, we only drive. Okay, we don't know shit or Uber, you know? But over there in other regions where you actually need to use them things, I just can't. I don't know how. Like Daimanian legit like almost fucking like about to ride with me in the train to help me I don't get lost. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. How did you lose to some Ryu? This is why this is quite important, because this is not possible. In general, you just don't beat Daigo with like a Shoto. Remember when he just played Angry Bird and he called Angry Bird his master, but he said master, but this is kind of like my forte, you know, with those subtitles. But then he just got washed. And then he said, oh, that's how I need to learn how to play. An amazing attitude. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Like, you know, because lately he's been cooking them cans in Mirror. Only Angry Bird has beaten him in Mirror. Right? But Angry Bird's the best player, so that makes sense. Let me just check this out. Because this is weird. Not only he lost to a Ryu, right? Watabu Pirates. He lost to somebody who joined Watabu Pirates. And you lost to somebody who has a PlayStation 5. Let me tell you that. That's different already. First of all, that's like a red flag already. Okay? If it's a PlayStation 5 and I see like that, it's like, all right, this is gonna be easy, guys. You know, you like 99%. You know it's gonna be easy if it's like a PlayStation 5 dude, because that means that dude is like don't have the optimal shit. Like 99% of the time, you fight somebody with a PlayStation 5 corner like that, you just know it's done. I'm talking like that as in pro level, right? Like that's like gonna be easy for sure. Just everybody's using PC in Asia, so when you have somebody using PlayStation 5, well, in USA PlayStation 5 is common, but like in Asia that's not common. Yep. See, look, see? You got cats doing this. Look at this. Exactly what I was saying. Look. This guy woke up sweet, ladies and gentlemen, after the grab. Yeah, it's definitely you're gonna be off that day for sure if you lost to that dude. No! There's nothing wrong with PlayStation 5. What I'm trying to say is that if you're from Asia and playing in pro level, usually they're all playing on PC. Because if you're playing on PlayStation 5, your monitor is trash. You would not have 240 Hz monitor. So you're delayed by a frame. And that's a lot. Yeah. But I can't wait to check out the new changes. Also, the Zangief one. The Zangief gonna be good. And the Amnesia nerf is gonna be great. The real question here is, what does the full patch look like? Or are they only releasing the preseason patch? Because as you guys know, there's a preseason patch and there's a start of season, like, you know, kind of like that. So are they gonna do that? Are they gonna take that route, or are they just gonna fucking drop the whole shit like one big shebang, right? You don't know. But I know for sure there's patch tomorrow because nobody's gonna play the game. Because we don't even know what the fucking changes would be exactly. Also, what's this the drive rush gonna look like, or how much damage, meter gain? Those things matter. Mind you, if they change drive rush by a bit, they change parry by a bit, and meter gain by a bit, the entire game is totally different already how it's gonna be played. Because that means the level 3 high damage, you don't even have to nerf damage. If you just nerf the meter gain, that's actually nerfing damage in general. So like you can do it many ways. But if you nerf meter gain across the board, collectively, you're also nerfing the characters that are not so good. Right, so and it's very hard. But then characters like Marissa will go up the tier list if you nerf like damage from meter across the board. Yeah. When does the patch drop? Look at this time right here, like this, this time. That's the patch. You know what? Let's put some text in that shit. So we actually have some shit. Here. Hold on, Mr. Umihara. Just a second, okay? I'm gonna put this cat here. There you go. No, that's why I had to put that. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, I keep getting asked about every time I say about the OSs, whatever the fuck, when the people DP. Let me see. I just need to get it out of the way. So people are asking me. It's very simple. Everybody knows it already. But then there's some people still don't know. So I just need to do it. I just need to say it again one last time. So when people do the DRC to MK, whatever the fuck, and then the drivers cancel, and then people do DP, whatever, like that's like a standard. That's why when they're doing commentary today, I had to keep correcting them like on my stream, because I was like, dude, that's clearly in the OS. They didn't mash DP there. Like, so for instance, if we had this cat doing this, okay, that's one, and then we got this cat doing this, delay, we got this cat doing this, grab, right? That's like usually the mix, right? Okay, so let's say we go for this and this first, and then I'm gonna go tech a grab, right? I'm gonna tech the grab, of course, right? But then if they do it again, I'm gonna get counter hit, right? You know what I mean? So it's like pressure, whatever the fuck. If they go this, so now I'm gonna go DP the moment I block this, right? And that kind of comes out. See, you're just gonna buffer that when you see the DRC, and then you're blocking, right? Okay, whatever they do, they can do the grab, they can do the other shit. Oops. Brother, that's not how we recorded you. Thank you, right? That's not how we recorded you. Please participate. Please, that's not how it is. Please. Okay, like that. Okay, all right. So now, if that DP would not come out at all, and you cannot bait that. So that's why you have to do this. See? If they go for a true string, the DP would not come out. So now, if they go for any other mix, you're gonna hit them. Right? That's why they do that. So now you're asking me, yo champ, how do I bait that out though? Oh, there is a way to bait it out. That's why you see this one in high level. It's how you bait it out. Let me see. You have to go for a heavy normal and then drive rush. Oops, I didn't DP. I didn't even come out. Come on, please. See? See? That's why sometimes you see them do heavy, like, you know, 2MK, and then you're gonna get confused which one you blocked initially because you're worrying about they jump, all this other shit, and that's where the meta starts. From that point on, from that. You can only do those things. You're not gonna do drive rush cancel then DI because you just went all in for no reason. You're not doing that. That's like, what do you even accomplish that? That's like terrible. What if he grabs you? Then, like, what if he grabs you? Like, it's not good. So that's like, I'm telling you, if you want to bait, that's what you do. Okay? It has to be from a heavy cancel. So that's why all these things, all that stuff is essentially, that's why you see people do the jabs and the shorts instead. So it's a true string. So if they still DP after the jab, that means they actually committed and you know what they did. Like, you know what they did. Okay, so if they went for this, see, DP don't come out. So that's why. And it's not just DP. You can do supers as well. And it will be okay. DI beats EX. I don't think you understand what I'm talking about. You are not gonna go DRC then DI to bait out a DP. That's like the hardest of all calls to go for that. Like, that is terrible. Like, you don't do that. Like, what are you gonna do? Like this? Be cute? Ha! Okay, let me see. Let me try. Let me do every option known to man. Oh, the get tech grab. That's a late tech, right? Which is that happens. You're gonna late tech. Okay, then you just lost the game. Because what if it's not OSing that time? You lost 4 bars. You lost the round, right? Okay, let me see. I'm blocking. That happens, right? That happens, okay? You lost the 2 out of potential decisions. Now we're gonna go for the DP for the OS. Okay. You only beat that? I don't know if you guys think that's good. That is insane because this happens. So this is a decision, block is a decision, late tech is a decision, mash jab is a decision, then DP is a decision. So that's like, you're gonna beat 1 out of 5. You're gonna beat 1 out of 5. That is crazy. You can't have that mindset. 1 out of 5. Coach Steve, tell them what's up. Like, when do you do that? What time? What time of the day? That sounds like a player, the moment you wake up sweep. That's what you do. In real life. I'm sorry, but I have never seen that before. Like, it's like you get off the bed, you wake up sweep. You like legit like do the actual sweep motion. Like, I'm serious. Like, that's what it beats. Like, that's insanity. That is insane, yo. 20%? That is so bad. Yeah, those are the only decisions there. Oh, what if I go for the super option select then? Like a level 1. Then you're cooked too, right? Right? Because I told you, it's not always just DP because you will still do the OSs in relation to your drive gauge. So they're gonna go for DRC and not go for it because they know that you only have 2 gauges left. And if you do it, you're gonna burn out. So this is why sometimes people go to do super. So you also lose the super. So not only it's not 1 out of 5, it's 1 out of 6 now. Backdash? Backdash beats grab, but backdash will beat shimmy and neutral jump. When I say beats, it doesn't really mean you get damage from it, but you don't take damage from it as well. So the traditional shimmy, yes. So in theory, that's a better option than teching, right? The thing is, you cannot buffer backdash compared to buffering late tech. So that's why people would late tech instead at times. But if you notice, look, you can look at your stats. You can do stats. You can look at stats, actual numbers. Most pros, they tech grabs very, very low. About 20 below. 25 is really high already, but they take 20 below. But like per knockdown. So sometimes it's even 10%. But the problem with this one, if you check this, here we do Daigo, right? He's playing mostly rank, so he's not really thinking like that because it's just rank, right? So he's not playing a lot of custom. So I say like you look at stats. Let's see, Daigo, dry parry a lot, right? Okay, damage, boom, okay. Dry parries, okay, cool. Usage, varies, like DIs, perform very low, right? Okay, opponent's drive impact countered with own 0. Oh, he doesn't really get hit by DIs though. Yeah, really low. Okay, it's like only last 100, so it's such a small sample size. So look at this. So hit by, right? And this is it. So this is really low compared to this, right? Times hit by. So what is this, like 2.6? I don't know the exact meaning of these numbers, but I know this is like really low for this. It's like around 20. If you just divide it by this to this, it's like 20, right? Like that. So less than 20, I guess. But you don't get the point. But it's usually like that. That's usually the stat. And this dude is throwing a shit ton. But he's Ken though. He always throws. Right? And then they can see time spent being cornered, 9. Time spent cornering opponents, 15. Makes sense because you're Ken. Because one hit is corner already anyways, right? So that's cool. That's great. Right? So you look at these things. And then now you look at other players. Let's say you look at Tokido. Damn, homeboy parries a lot. Oh my god, Tokido parries too much in the last 100 games. DI countered by opponent's drive impact. Okay. And then now we're gonna see he techs way more than Daigo, right? Right? He techs way more than Daigo. It's like 25-ish, right? Close? 30 even? Right? Yeah, see? His techs are higher than Daigo. If you don't even know how to read this, but you just look at that. Right? It's like obviously if it's higher, you have more throw escapes. But then this is also the last 100 games only. You're not necessarily counting the other aspects of it. Right? Like you know what I mean? Like if you look at it like that. But the last 100. But then there was like let me say like last month I got it all down to like 5%. Because it's damn near 0. I tech 0 grabs. Because I told everybody I'm only gonna tech grabs with drills or backdash. That shit was great. This was great, and I did that. It's like fucking great. But I keep getting grabbed though because I couldn't buffer it. But that's like pretty cool. But then it's only the last 100, so it's not that useful. It should be like the last 1,000. That would have been great. The last 1,000 games would have been better. But it would have been better fucking stats. Wait, who the fuck is on? Oh, they're still there though. No, I'm saying is, you can legit do this. You can like go play and be like, I'm not gonna tech grabs at all. You can just do that and see what happens to your stats, to your win rate that day, to that week. I promise you, you'll do better. Especially in rank. Because in rank, most players are just gonna do shimmy you or fucking neutral jump at times. If you just get grabbed or you escapes from your grab, it's just a jump, you're good. I don't know how to do it right there, brother. Yeah, I'm actually always thinking about that like the habit, whatever the fuck they call that. Like, Steve. Oh, I wish you could, yeah. The player habits and stuff. I don't know why that is a thing. Why is like... I think you should be able to just do whatever you feel like doing. You have full control of your actions. It's like... When I make a decision, I really made that decision. It wasn't because of a habit. I really did that decision. I was aware of that. It's like, oh, it was the wrong choice. Like, I never really thought like, oh, it was because of a fucking habit. That means I was autopiloted. Like, you know, never had that situation. Or like, I would like go do something. I was aware I'm gonna do that. Sure, I'm gonna do something that I'm comfortable with to do, but I won't consider that a habit. I really made that choice. I have to do this because it's great. You know? That's what we do, though. We calculate. We calculate those things manually. Unfortunately, it's not automated yet. It should be automated. We're getting there, though. But then, regardless how much optimal you think a perfect decision is, I always say it's like at the end of the day, in the clutch time. Like, for instance, at the highest level, Daigo would know that the best decision for me is to do, let's say, to like block, for instance, right? Because block would be the neutral jump or the shimmy. I would do block then late jab, right? If he knows I'm gonna do that, and he knows that he's gonna go for an option that only beats that particularly, he has to make that call in that moment for the clutch time, right? Like that, without like feeling like a lot of risky, you know. But see, if you're only doing all optimal choices, then that means you're gonna become really predictable at the highest level, because you can't just RNG your way into it, right? Because also, in how do you optimize it like a pure math simulation in neutral? How do you do that? How do we do that? Because there's coincidences that's happening. You have to be constantly moving. You gotta constantly moving. So what are choices you're doing? Like there's many scenarios. Level, huh? I already know all the options though. I don't have to know that. I know that already. Like here, if you're here in this situation, what are you doing? Option A, right? This, walk up. This. Now your option is to go for it or not go for it. And takes the initiative, goes for this. Why does he go for jab immediately? Right? Okay, cool. Plays it safe. Okay. So what do we do here now? Optimal. We can't throw fireballs. We can throw fireball here. Here, if you walk up here, you can throw heavy fireball, and he won't be able to react. It will be a read. Okay? But then what if he walks up and jumps at you? So I'm saying, like, there will be a lot of risks, and like good decisions, bad decisions, okay decisions, coincidence. There's gonna be a lot. So there's no like, yeah. So he backdashes instead. I think that's a bad call. Double backdash, I think is bad. 3, and hit those fireballs there. Fast fireball. Now he walks in, and then gets swept because he's walking back. Like he goes for a grab. How does Mr. Daigo do this? He's willing to take an SPD here, mind you. Standing up. Unfortunate. Come on, please SPD me already, so I'm out of here. How do you win this? Oh, he does that all the time, huh? Wiggle, 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 and then you're gonna come in and you're gonna try to pressure him, and he fucking walks in and punches you in the face. That is so crazy. He does that shit so good. I don't have it. He does that. He did that to Punk. Look, I'm gonna show you. I remember, oh, damn near most of the fucking bullshit in this game already. I swear. I just remember them. Like, look at this shit.
Gray lady.
Where is the other round?
Yeah. One hit. Just why. Yeah. Move right there is when you whiff a button and you realize the opponent's too late.
Let's wait for this. 1-1. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll go to the last round.
Have it. Kick butt. The simple combo over here. Gonna take it with the level 3. Predicted the throw attempt.
Okay.
Got the jump dive kick.
Here we go.
Again,
Let's watch this amazing game. It's only 2 games.
Cammy dive kick is the scariest tool in the game.
Look at this. Punk is overrated. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go again. Y'all be tripping. How? Stop with that there. You are insane to even say that. That is just ridiculous of a take. Holy shit.
Oh no.
If you think Mena is better, how is that make Punk overrated? So that means anybody that's better, anybody that MenaRD is better than, everybody's overrated? That's like flawed. That is crazy.
Daigo taking round number 1 here, trying to tie this up 1-1. Oh.
That is insane.
And now Daigo winning the neutral here.
Yeah,
it's the corner position.
That's crazy.
Movement for him. He is intense.
So Daigo is overrated. I want to hear that. How about this guy? Is he overrated? Because he lost to Punk? How about Tokido? Is he overrated because he lost to Daigo? Brother, this is insane. Just because he's not as good as this player does not mean this person is overrated. You did not. Don't backpedal now. Own up to it. Don't backpedal now. Why are we talking about attitude? You clearly just said because MenaRD is a better player. How do you go back to attitude? You got caught. Stick up to it. Don't bitch out now. Don't bitch out now. No. Don't bitch out now. Bro, you can't talk about the way he talks and cockiness. You came from the Marvel community. You came from the Marvel community. Bro, how did you become now like a fucking napkin? Fucking these... Why? How do you... All of a sudden you become a fucking cupcake? How do you say that? Talking shit? Being cocky and shit? Have you not dealt with me? You came from Marvel, bro. This is a normal Tuesday. Talking shit. How do you feel? How do you feel attacked that way?
Far behind in life still. Ooh.
No way. Don't backpedal now. Own up to it.
Daigo.
How does that being respectable? Who gives a fuck about that? You're talking about better player. How do now you go to this now? Who's more honorable? What the fuck?
Now it's a 1-hit.
Terrible take.
Daigo, and there's no reason for him to save meter at all.
He can say I don't like him. Cool.
Regular dash. Punk tried it out. He gets the whip punish. And
but to say overrated?
Away as well.
Yep.
Nasty.
But Daigo with the
Insane.
Early enough to catch
terrible take.
There's the whip punish. Daigo should be able to take this round and actually should be able to do it without spending a single bar.
That's Punk at match point.
Getting to master is great. What are you talking about? Getting to master is good.
Sides. The danger of that quarter.
You don't. Yeah, I think that's really good. The standard there is not supposed to be like, I'm not comparing you supposed to be to a pro, right? If you're playing the game for fun and you get to master, I think that's a great thing. Like, but if Daigo does that, like, what the fuck? Of course. But if somebody who's like just playing for fun and then gets to master, I think that's a fucking great thing. In my opinion.
Chance for Punk. Oh, again, it's a huge chance for Punk.
Yeah, that's a great thing.
He was burned out. Maybe that changes the calculation on that.
Yeah, that's right. He was in
A little bit more block stun. Oh, that's going to be a combo right there for Daigo. And he's going to be able to get to the corner for the DP juggle. But it's not.
It is a measure of skill.
Punk is 2 hits away.
See, look. See, I love doing this. I love this. It is a measure of skill. Y'all insane? Here. You want to know about measure of skill? Here. Okay, you want some real data? You want to talk to your boy about some data? About some actual data points? Here. Here. Rookie top one top. So that means if you're a master, you are top 8% of the game. Do you understand? So that means, what are you? You're good. The idea that you're not good because you're comparing to the motherfucker who got the master to Daigo, bro, that's insane. Don't do that. Okay. That's clearly a measure of skill. What the fuck? Here. Average. Oh, that's not this one. It's the average MR per character. Where's this one? I got stats. I got them stats though. Where's that dude? Where's the other one? Where's the other cat? Here. Now within that 8%, you got these cats. See, if you notice, the 1900 plus is the red part. You can't even see them. So that means they're beyond that shit, 0.00 something. Let alone the 2000s, let alone the 2100 plus, let alone the pros within that who don't care about it. So now if you're a 1500 MR player and able to maintain that, you're the pink, like Twitch color, purple-ish, whatever. Like, that's pretty good if you can maintain it. If you are like 1600 plus, you're fucking good. And up, 17, and then 18. Like, you can see the percentage, you see how low that is? So yes, you're good. There's no way. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it is.
And Daigo knows that again.
This guy Terry got these wild takes.
Trying to force the issue.
Try to backpedal, you know what I mean? Own up to what you say, bro. Don't bitch out. Don't bitch the fuck out. This guy's honorable. I'm like, motherfucker, we ain't no samurai in this bitch. We're fucking playing video games. The fuck?
But who knows? 1-1.
You're playing video games. I'll give no fucks if you feel like this guy's honorable or not. What the fuck? How the fuck does that even make sense? What you're saying?
That's what Punk tried, but Daigo did press the button anyway. Oh, speaking of pressing the button anyway, here he goes. He gets the start. He gets the first corner carry.
Daigo denies the approach. Here's the corner pressure.
Come on, come on, come on.
And again, he's
I did break this down many times already. I'm waiting for the wiggle, wiggle, wiggle of Mr. Daigo. That's really good part. But I kind of don't want to spoil it up.
Baits that out.
Classic.
Keeping it easier, yeah.
Like,
I understand that. Yeah.
What an easy combo there. Oh no. Try to walk up too far for the throw. Daigo was walking back. He missed the dive kick.
Daigo taking advantage.
Oh wow. Again.
He's out of there, but he's almost burned out. There is the burnout.
He's going to go into the level 2.
It's not enough. And he is without resources at all. He's in trouble if he gets knocked down, but one hit could do it for him.
Here. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Look. This one, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Look at him.
He's in trouble if he gets knocked down. But
this is the first layer, okay? Wiggle, 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 and then throws a fireball. Okay? But Punk was correct in this one, so he got that.
He's willing to take it. He is at match point.
He got that. He got that, right? Okay. That even got the. So that's like a new Daigo shit he'd be doing. It's pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. I'm telling you, he'd be doing it.
Slowing it way down. That third screen in between the danger.
It's so crazy that he built a meta around it. You know what I'm saying? He made a build. He built some decisions around it. Like, so he would do wiggle, wiggle, fucking walk up fierce, or the OD fireball, or the fucking dash and jab you. Like, so it's like, bro.
To establish a different range for Punk to have to try to navigate.
No, that can be. You can do the wiggle, wiggle part anywhere.
No, he is really trying to get something out there. He doesn't need to strictly. Could be different punishes. Nevertheless,
I try to do that. It doesn't work. On the normal timing to punish the DP that way. How did Mr. Daigo Umehara got this close out? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Walk up jab. Did you see? Because he made Punk earlier before to walk up medium kick, right? The stuff, the fireball. This time he did jab fucking short.
Because of the standing light.
Maybe even one hit under the right circumstances.
Brother. That's what I'm talking about. That's some layers.
Because of the standing light punch, a lot of scaling.
Right?
So
He's so sick, right?
Shut up.
It's all good, Terry. You can always share your opinion, but just know that if I feel like your opinion is questionable at best, I'm gonna check your ass too.
Punk still hit the button afterwards.
But like,
expected Daigo to be scared. He was right. Daigo finds the round.
Yeah. So wait, how? So this guy Punk overrated now, huh? Daigo overrated too. What do you think? What the fuck? These guys are amongst the two players that are like so fucking good. I do not want to hear any fucking slander about these things. Any slander towards these motherfuckers.
Walked into the corner.
I ain't tolerating that shit. You cannot. You can say I don't like Punk. Cool. You can say I don't like Daigo. Cool. But then if you say anything about their skills being,
That's a great lady.
you call them trash or garbage or anything like that, that shit's like, that's a straight up hate and lies.
If Punk finds one hit,
that's just straight up and lies.
Right, I mean,
like here,
that's a
like this
confirmed
one, right? Daigo knows what's good. It doesn't matter if Punk is burnt out here. It does not matter.
Yeah, the risk
It does not matter. Because he has level 3. Daigo can't do anything because you're dealing with Punks. See? And look at his defense. Look how he walks in. Look how he walks in. And then space that out with the fucking punish. Earn that. Bro, he been blocking legit, guys, for 18 seconds. And got the connection that he needed. Now he's here. Okay? And then this is where the Daigo messed up too. But Punk messed up too. Okay? There you go. That's the messed up. That's the kill. Look at this. Look at this. Daigo.
Would he take the risk?
He tried to do jab then grab. And he miscalculated the range. So his jab whiffed. Because he was out of range. And Punk immediately punished it. But then drops the super. And gets the hooligan instead. Gets the hooligan instead of a super. And look how they recover from it. Both of them are not sure. What the fuck just happened?
No, the error comes out.
Both of them not sure.
Absolutely.
Nobody was ready. And then Daigo DI went for it. I like his DI there actually. It didn't look good, right? But this is like, you DI somebody on the landing, it's hard to be buffering there. Because you came from up. Unless you did up, buffer, buffer, buffer. But Punk did double jump. And that's why it connected. But in theory, that was a good DI. Like, you know, it just didn't work out. But that was a good, like, well thought of DI. Despite it being a random scenario where, like, both of them dropped something and made mistakes. So, he still made the fucking best decision. Right? Because you have to go for it at this point. Because Punk's gonna kill you next hit. The moment he gets meter, you're fucking cooked. So, that was still smart DI. Despite it not working.
It should be over. There's the
and Punk was ready, bruh. You think he's just holding up north there? Like he's with Jon Snow, bro? Fighting the White Walkers? You think so? That shit's well thought of. He thought about that shit.
No, the error comes out.
Okay? That dude was ready.
It should be over.
That shit was amazing. Like, so I was like, bro, that shit was sick. That shit was sick. That's that dude right there. How about a Tokido match?
You'll be getting some cash when you qualify for Capcom Cup X, and of course, the chance at the million. And look at this, how we're gonna start it, man. With the back.
Hold on, I forgot this match actually.
Well, I
just want to see a few games, just a few games, just a few.
He gets the Dragon Lash in time, and we already at the corner.
And we already saw what Punk did to Daigo in one of the full matches.
Yeah, but Daigo and Tokido play so different, as if they're not even playing the same character.
He loves that, right? The stand heavy punch with the stand heavy.
Yeah, Tokido is very, very like forward heavy. Like not like super aggressive. He's walking towards you like a fucking true Terminator like that. Because his fireball game is not as good as Daigo in general, but his like strategy building is really cool.
I'm telling you, that's highly successful.
walk up.
Definitely, bro. The dive kick spacing from Punk, but no,
So he's doing that to check Punk's 2MK timings or standing roundhouse timings.
Oh, and a quick drive impact. Punk can't escape. I like the rhythm he used that at, right? Kind of going with the
Introduce the DI early. See, like the flavor is different, you know?
Like, and he actually got him with a jab this time because the hitbox on Ken's lights are actually
It's really cool.
So they do work at a range that might be awkward for Punk to deal with.
Like the way they play it out is like, it's really cool. Who's the best of the Japanese fighting game vets? I don't know if to say you can have one person is the best, but if I can say 5, it would be like Daigo, Tokido, Momochi. Tokido's my favorite, then Momochi, then Daigo. I think the vets, Nemo's there, definitely vet. And you have to just put Sako, because Sako's easily 300 years old, right? So that dude definitely has all the experience.
Oh, and Punk still cannot respond to the drive impact. That means Tokido going up 1-0
like that. That's that dude right there.
Nice and simple. But again,
Yo, I'm Coach Stevio. What's good, baby?
3 out of 5 all the way through.
Looking good. I think one of the biggest things for me is...
No, Tokido plays very calculated. When he plays, he's very prepared. So he's very calculated with his decisions and his approach. Everything has a purpose, like that. You think, how is he just hitting that Dragon Lash? What do you think is happening? Because he scouted Punk's timing on certain things. Watch this shit. He watched some videos. Yeah, he watched some videos of Punk, right? And he got a lot of like download on like certain situations that Punk would want to do certain things. Okay, but obviously, when you fight Punk in general, he doesn't really have any crazy tells because Punk plays you straight up, full on pure fundamentals, no gimmicks, nothing. He's just really ridiculous. Okay, so Punk is not winning off tricks, no set play, none of that. Straight up, he's gonna play you the same way, straight up, just pure fucking footsies, hit confirm, decision making. Okay, this is why you think every player in Japan respects his style. Because that shit is so hard to do and he fucking does that shit effortlessly. If every single pro player respects him, only the non-pro haters, right, or the experts in the YouTube comments or the Twitch chat will have hate towards him, then you know he's doing something right. Every single pro respects him. Because what he's doing is fucking hard. It's not normal. Like, sure, he did not win, but so does every single pro right now. Everybody lost to Uma. I mean, let me just rephrase that. I'm so sorry. That's not true. I lied there. I lied. Let me fix that real quick. I lied there. Or not lie, but I didn't complete the statement correctly. Hold up a second. I am so sorry. Okay, well, if we look at the tournament, right? I said everybody lost to Uma. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. Uma beat Leshar and Chris Wong for the milli. That's it. That's all he beat. He beat 2 people. That's just his job, and he got the milli. Seriously. Imagine if, like, yeah, this is so crazy. Leshar had to go through fucking Angry Bird, Mena, Kaba, Ending Walker. After that, and Nero the hero, right? And then have to fight Cien. And then fights Uma. Uma takes all the work that he did and bodies him, and now beats Chris Wong with a 3-2, fucking 3-0, whatever. And then all of a sudden gets the milli. So yeah, well, Uma won everything. He's the best, right? So yeah, the shit happens. You know, what can you do? What can you do about that? He did his job, so congratulations for sure. See, like, look, see, like after the tournament is done, you congratulate the winner and you move the fuck on. You go on to the next. What you can do? He did his job. That's his job, is to show up and play, beat the person in front of him. That's it. That's not his fault. Motherfuckers are not there. He played sick. That's it. That's all you can do.
Close here. Tokido locked in the corner, but we know Ken can switch that up in an instant.
I try to hooligan something, but
what? That's not his fault. He fucking played. He did his job. That's not his fault. What the fuck? I got put in this. It's the ping pong ball's fault. Okay? The ping pong balls did it all. Guys, let me see the ping pong balls again. You know how many goddamn ping pong balls the motherfuckers had to do to get that fucking brackets right? The ping pong balls got it. Where's the fucking ping pong balls? Guys, the ping pong motherfucking balls got that shit. I'm telling you right now, the ping pong balls was like, they were locked in. Bruh, the ping pong balls was, that shit was, the motherfuckers were locked the fuck in. That's like next level ping pong balls. I could never even think about. Let me see.
It could be. It's luck of the draw. Yeah. In the end of the day, if you want to win first place, it is true that you have to go through the best players regardless.
Oh yeah?
And
are you sure?
We have $2 million on the line. Yeah.
I'm not gonna name who is who, but 20 out of the 48 are bums. 20 are actual real pros, and 8 are like pretty good. No, it's not the best of the best, because this is like, hold up, let me fix this real quick. Here.
That's it for that portion, but that is
that's really true. Like, the idea that you have to fight the best of the best, that's not true. You just happened this now. That's not true. It's not true. You need to get blessed by the brackets. That's the fucking truth here. You gotta fight 2 of those people, just 2, to win the milli. That's insane. That's insane. To win the milli, you have to beat 2? I won't count this.
The only way it could be. It's luck of the draw. Yeah. In the end of the day, if you want to win first place, it is true that you have to go through the best players regardless. And look, we have $2 million on the line, ladies and gentlemen. So it is what it is. That's it for our group's draw. That's it for that portion. But that is not it overall.
Exactly.
The criminals.
No, I did not. No, the hell I did not. No, I did not.
Yeah.
I don't want to see it. Show me. Okay.
Woo. So, I mean,
it's crazy though, no matter what.
Obviously, Ty and Angry Bird has been avoided. The Birds are not in the same group, but they do have to deal with Chris Wong.
Chris Wong fighting out of Hong Kong. That Luke is a monster, and I want to make sure we point out.
Oh my God!
It's so nasty. He actually got.
That's so insane. I'm telling you. Imagine that every day. Also, shouts to Chris Wong, by the way. He's always been working hard, you know. But I'm telling you, as you guys watch my stream, right, and I'm playing every day, I play with these guys, like these guys, like legit. You guys can see every fucking day. We run sets every day. You guys see it every day. The only motherfucker that's cooking me here, guys, is Gotcha-kun. The rest, we got a winning record against everybody. This one, this dude right here is just fucking me up. Oh my God, I can always get put in the fucking blender. I felt like he hasn't really removed me in the fucking washer and dryer, bro. I've been in the washer for too long, man. My shirt has shrunk too much already. I can't even fit them anymore. But like, I'm just saying, these cats are like always playing with each other non-stop. That's how you improve. You play and play and play. Everybody plays each other non-stop every day. Every day. Run sets every day. First to 3 times 4. First to 3 times 3. This is why they're so good. You just hear everybody in Asia play each other every day, dude. This is why it's so competitive and so fun. And like, okay, Chris Wong beating DCQ, this was weird. Because if you look at the overall matchup that they played, DCQ wins like way more. Okay, but since they're playing first to 3 times 4 times 3, Chris Wong will win sometimes half of them, or sometimes win 1 out of 4. Okay, but he will win the first to 3. Okay, same as DCQ. So that means he's capable of beating him in the first to 3 because you could win. You know, like that, right? Anyway, Gotcha-kun. Sure. I like if we play 4 to 3 times 4, I would barely win 1 and lose 3 or some shit, right? Like Cien is okay, 50-50. The Char, I would win like maybe if we play 5, I would win like 3. They win 2 or something. Sometimes like 3 to 1, you know. But I can lose to him too. Okay, I can't lose to Uma. We've done that many times. Chris Wong is the same. Like it would be like even or like I would win more slightly, like that. But like I can lose to them, but they can lose to everybody else. But like everybody here is just playing with literally everybody, and not everybody's not even here because they can't really qualify. That shit's crazy. Just keep talking about that shit nonstop because like that shit's just different, brother. Different, my man. Yeah, I mean, beating one person does not matter. Like that's not really it. That's because somebody you beat won something. What the fuck does that even mean? But I don't know a single person here has a perfect record. Every single person loses to somebody, whatever day it is. I keep telling you, anybody can lose to anybody. It's just normal. Because everybody plays with everybody. Nobody really is dodging anybody. Everybody is constantly, the way they think to improve is, I need to lose, I need to play, I need to learn. If I lose to somebody, now I can go lab it up and play again. Non-stop. Tomorrow is going to be a different story. The same, repeat. So when nephew came here, dude, he did the same thing, right? Like you know, the birds went to Japan, did the same shit. That's like the way you fucking practice. You don't give a fuck about the results of those sessions. What matters is what you do when it matters. You know, right? Like who cares if you're fucking losing that shit, right? What matters is did you learn something? So that's the mindset. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gonna talk shit about that. You know, like because like what are you gonna do if you beat one person? What are you gonna do? Talk shit? Like nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Because everybody has bodied everybody at one point on one day. Like there's like nobody really is perfect. Like everybody getting washed one way or the other. I had days when I thought I was the fucking president, bruh. I fucking destroyed the fucking whole, like you guys seen it. So bro, you tell them. Like I cooked everybody. So I thought, bruh, I figured this fucking whole Asia shit. I was like, man, this whole Asia shit is fucking easy. You know what I mean? I was talking shit. Okay, well, fucking Tuesday hit. Motherfucker cooked me like I didn't even know how to fucking play. Everybody did. Everybody fucking passed me along like a little bitch. That day, he was like, "Oh my god, I was behind. They bent me over. They passed me around. Oh my god." So like, I have to like, next day, I have to go back to the drawing board and start practicing again and learning new shit. So the next day I can perform better. The next day I perform better. Okay, good. We're back to evening. We're back to 60, 60, 55, 50, 45%, depending on the person. You know, it's back to it again. The work never stops. Like that's why these guys are constantly getting better. Then like that's why, and also rank is like boring as fuck. So this is why we don't really playing a lot of rank. Because imagine if that's your competition on the daily, what makes you excited to play rank for? On that level, it's boring. You're gonna have cats doing fucking weird shit, trying to fucking do. Oh, unfortunate. I'm excited for Ed. Hey, what's good? Yes, I am. Like if you actually saw Chris Wong lost, right? He was really sad, and you saw the Cien losing. You saw Cien, his heart was broken. Okay, because it's sure you would say, well, he lost the money, cool, but it's mostly the amount of work they put in, and then they lost at the end. That's what sucks. It's not always about just that, you know. Sure, the money is there. Yeah, we know that already. Okay, after that, what was I talking about? They have to be super passionate about it because they've been doing it before the money was even there. They were playing fighting games before the money was there. So, like I'm saying, so clearly they're really passionate and love it. So, when they lose, it fucking hurts. It fucking stings. It's fucking crazy. It's like, that's why they couldn't even, like, look at anybody. They're just so fucking sad, right? So that shit happens. That shit fucking happens. So like, what are you gonna do about that? Like, it's just it is. When I saw how Cien looked after he lost, I was like, fuck. I don't even know what to tell my friend after that. Like, I know there's absolutely nothing I can say to make him feel better that day. Like, there's nothing. Like, whatever work you put in, and then you felt like you came out short, despite you being super close, one decision away, one decision for both games, one decision. You're that close, one decision. DCQ was one decision as well. Okay, then you got, yeah, it just sucks. Gotcha-kun too. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Right after this, they're gonna go back. What do you think's gonna happen? It's gonna be like what Daigo did. Okay, cool. Let's go. Training. Back to it. I promise you, when Chris Wong gets back here, I'm pretty sure Uma we're not gonna see him for a bit. Where's Uma gonna be? Is Uma even gonna show up? Like, see, I think Uma might, like, we might not even see Uma anymore. That's the last time we're gonna see Uma. Okay? Like, see, I'm different. Like, if I win, for instance, right after it, I'm going back to the stream and fucking start talking shit and fucking playing again. That's what I'm doing. I mean, this is how I am, anyways. What am I gonna do? Stop playing fighting games? What the fuck? I'm not gonna stop playing fighting games. I'm not gonna stop. That's stupid. That's my identity. I'm not gonna stop playing fighting games. It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do after that? Like, sure, there's work, there's business, okay, cool. But but fighting games makes me happy and shit. So like, I'm not gonna like stop playing it. Like, you know. But there's a lot of shit to do in fighting games, you know. Plus, what am I gonna do when Project L shows up? You know, what the fuck am I gonna do? So that's the main game. This is like my part-time game, and I play it too much. This is my part-time game. That's not even like my main game. Okay, like, but like, see, like, I play this game because I love it. So I love fighting games in general. Like, so it's hard for me to quit. Sometimes players are gonna perform bad. Sometimes players are gonna perform bad. Sometimes players are gonna play good. Sometimes it's just your off day. Okay, and that's what's heartbreaking, because you know that you're capable of having a terrible day. Every single pro knows that. Every pro has a fucking bad day. You just wish that bad day does not happen on the big day. So you constantly keep practicing. We constantly keep practicing to reduce the amount of bad days you might have anyways. But you're still gonna have that one fucking bad day. It could be like you're off with your spacing, your every actions are off. Okay? Now it's affecting your entire game now, because now you're doubting situations. Or you can have a bad execution day when you're just dropping everything, and when that's happening, you're not trusting yourself anymore to execute certain things anymore. So now your entire game is fully affected. And that fucking happens. Yeah. Yes. That's always the goal. It's like this. The battle, 99% of the time, guys, is not the person in front of you or next to you. It's you. Like, it's like, shit, I just need to battle myself. Like, I need to make sure that I don't fucking fuck it up. Because if I just play standard, I should just win outright. Like that. Because the more blunders you do, it don't matter how good you're playing. Like, the more mistakes you make, like, that's a lot more worse. Like, see, like, we broke it down what happened. I don't know if you guys were here, but we broke down what happened in those games today. About some specifics, about little specifics that happened today. Like, down to the T. Brother, that shit was insanity. Today, that shit was insanity. Like, here, look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Okay.
Look at this. Here, this one. This decision right here.
Into danger. And he tried to make amends, but it didn't work out. Just get on deep.
Again, the anti-never.
Okay.
After the stand jab, it was Chris.
We're down 1-0, tied round, second set, reset. You have a level 3, you have this.
press the button.
You literally can count everything that you do wrong here. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. You're gonna see it. Standard. I always say, the jury player is gonna play jury shit. This guy is gonna play control. She's gonna do chaos. You're supposed to stop the chaos. Standard. Okay? She's not gonna beat you in neutral. So you gotta play. You gotta control the bitch. And then she's gonna fucking throw some oddballs on you, and you have to check it. Look at this. Look at this. This is the start. You're gonna think about this shit raw. I promise you. Parry. Okay? That's a form of checking. It's okay. Here, grab. Think about this. This is your life. You're this. After the full screen grab like this, you do back recovery. There's nothing jury can do to you, really, to hurt you. So you do drive rush roundhouse or drive rush overhead, so you just do down back then fucking high anyways. She cannot grab you also. And that's it. That's the extent of it. I swear to God. Okay? But this dude did level 3.
And he beats him with the sword. Yeah.
Which, what the fuck? Why did you do that? Because that's the start. Like, seriously. You do that, that's it.
Hey, he beats him with the sword. That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine.
That's the start. Because instead of it being 1-0 and then you have an advantage because you have a level 3 and then you can control, you're in good shape, it's tied, you threw it away now, right? And that happens, dude. People will blunder. It's okay. Nobody's perfect. People are gonna make bad decisions. It's fine. And now he's gonna try to what? To overcompensate. He's gonna make some choices here. It's really standard. Like, look. It's fine. People are gonna make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. But that's just crazy. This is so far. He went for 2 MP. Okay, mind you, if he did 2 MK there, he actually wins the game. Because you're gonna kill his drive gauge. And then you have 3 bars and plus. Look. Yes, 3 plus bars. Look.
He's sneaky, but he can. Forward throw. Man, the slow
and So if he did 2 MK DRC, right? 2 MP crouching fierce, then DI, right? You would have about this much, because after the DRC you're building bars per hit anyways. So it's okay. Right? So like that. So you're gonna do DI them or something, right? You can, I swear. And then you burn him out. Or you can just do a normal combo DRC, whatever the fuck, right? In corner. But then that's like yeah, you can win the game, you know? But then see, that's like two mistakes, right? 2 mistakes. Okay. That's 2. Crucial. Game losing mistakes and losing the level 3. Now you don't have a lead. Now you're here. Now you're down 2-0. What are we gonna do? Now you're fucked. If you're down 2-0 against a character that's supposed to take a lot of shit risks, because that's how the character's design is, and you're supposed to control it, you're fucked because she's just gonna take risks too, even more. And now you don't have any more leeway because you're supposed to fucking make that shit close. It make her doubt her fucking decisions on her risks. Yes.
He's got 1 game to play around with, but again,
like in general, like here, let me see. Look at this.
That is a little bonkers.
Burnout. See, look. This. You're burned out already. So you don't have to go for the standard. I swear. But that's okay. That's like a minor mistake. That's fine. It's fine. You're gonna just do 1-2, 1-2-3. And then if the heavy confirm happen, and this is, you can never do this, mind you. Like every time somebody's burnt out, people are doing normals in neutral that can be cancelled to level 1. That's why it's super hard to get a raw DIs in general. Super hard. Okay, so now you're cornered. Okay, and then you get the perfect scenario. You even got a DI, which she could have just counter DI, because the wall splat didn't do the crown pull. He just got the crush, which is okay. He still got the hit. So now you're worried. What the fuck are we gonna do? I said this. I yelled this while live. I said, "Do not grab, shimmy," because you don't have any more leeway. And homeboy grab. And that's what the jury player is supposed to be doing, anyways. Because you're up 2 games, and then even if you're wrong with that, you're still alive. That's why I said, do not grab. Grab loses to everything. Backdash, jump, dive kick, right? DP, super, Like, so the grab does not beat anything. So you need to do something that beats something. At least, like a few options. But you have to gear towards the safety at this point because you're down 2 games, right? But this happens super fast. You probably don't even have time to assess that, you know, as Chris Wong, right? But like, you know, I'm just nitpicking. I'm just telling you. It's like another one. That's like, what, 4 mistakes?
Let's see if he has it. That's a counter hit.
Actually 5, even the DI too. Okay, so now we're here. Match point.
Sweating indeed, sweating buckets when he gets the conversion into the
Yeah.
match knuckle.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Steve, you already know what's good. You know what's good. You know what's up.
I think he knows what position he's in.
That's gonna work. Here.
Down, jumps away, and then gets
Look at this.
grabbed for his troubles.
Look at this.
With a hefty amount of life to take certain risks, but yeah,
Mm.
and speaking of risks, Uma was trying to bait
Okay.
out something, but guess what? Chris
We are in prime position, baby. We got 3 bars as Luke. This bitch right now has 50% life only. Only 50%.
He's been doing the Fu has sought after the drive
Okay?
from several different
Check
ranges,
this
but
out.
Chris Wong's clocked onto waves doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely identifying things as we go.
Whiff, that's okay. That's not a mistake. You know, it's okay.
so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup and the space.
Now got to punish. This is exactly what I was talking about today. Okay, look what he did. Look what he did. Look what he did. He went all in. This is all in. He went all in. Okay, check this out. You are all in here. I'm gonna explain to you all after. Look, you're all in. Even if you build drive gauge, you're fucked. I promise you. Because you're fighting Jury. You're fighting Jury. And Jury has level 3. So if she hits you, she's gonna do normal into level 2 and then do a DI within the combo. That always would fucking burn you out in 1 hit. And we'll do corner carry and then you're dead. Okay? That's a standard Jury. Okay? I swear. So you are all in already. I promise you. This is all in. So now, if you don't want to go all in anyways, at this point, you can still salvage this decision by not going for a meaty timing. Okay? You can go for like, you know, walk up, shimmy a little bit, throw a fireball maybe, you know, do a bunch of other shit. Okay? But you went for meaty here. I mean, that's a 0 meaty anyways. So, but this one, you're dead. Because you're actually dead. And I said that shit live. I said, guys, you're dead. See? You're dead. There's a Jury special. Now you're fucked. You're fucked. There's no escape in this bitch. You're dead. This bitch all of a sudden became a Marvel character. I promise you, bro. You are blocking all of this shit. Like, you are just dead. Like, okay. So now let's go back. So you lost, right? Okay. Let's see what you could have done better. Okay, what you could have done better. Simple. Look. Here.
And it's so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup.
Here. After this scenario. This. You got this. You're not supposed to DRC. If you want a level 3, you can. Right? You can do crouching medium punch into this. And then you level 3. So what would happen is that you would have full drive gauge. Or 5.5 drive gauge. Right? And now, if you do that, you will do this much damage. So it's 2 hits to 1. I mean 2 hits to 1 to win. 2 hits to win, basically. Right? So that's a way better scenario. So after that, but since you DRC, you're all in. So if you're gonna do DRC and do a long combo, you're not supposed to level 3.
Okay,
see, you're supposed to do this, perfect, and then bow and dash forward and do your thing. So in the event that he gets hit, he hits you, he cannot just do set play, or you know, he cannot do set play, checkmate you because you have a level 3, and it's super hard to you know, to get a DI there. Anyways, but see, but since you went all in, that's the payback, right? Like, so it's like, if you think about it, the decision there was to not go all in because he went all in, because you're not supposed to go all in, but that's an all in. Yeah, but you can't spend it all. You have to do one at a time, or not do it at all. Or if you wanted to do the other one, right? Like, you know, you have to really spend one or the other. You can't be. You have to just pick one. You have to just pick one. But you can't be all of them. You know. Now it depends on the character, actually, because let's say if I'm Dawson or JP, for instance, or Guile, and then I do this to Jury, I do this to Jury, and at level 3, right? And then she would lose drive gauge after like here, and then Dawson will be controlling or Guile or JP mid screen against Jury. He's got fly up full screen. That don't matter because she does not have DRC anymore, and then I can like chip her out and make her burn out, and then the moment I burn her out, she's fucking cooked anyways, right? Kind of like that, because the character archetype is built that way. So, but this one, Luke has to fight her anyways. It's not like Luke can keep her out. So if the fact that you have to be close to her, you have to think about with your character that you're supposed to do the following. You know, it can't be the other way around, because like his neutral with Luke is not that overwhelming, like controlling for the Luke versus Jury matchup, because Luke has to fight her. You have to fight. Yeah, every interaction becomes super risky. But you feel me? Like that's usually what happens. In fighting game, it's just like that. You know, it's so crazy. Like it becomes everything just gets heightened. But now you see that decision. Okay, now you see this one, this other decision. That's like a shit ton of mistakes, right? Okay, how about this? Okay, that's like what? That's like 8 decisions wrong? Okay, check this out.
Shit's correct. I don't think there's anything else here. And man, did things get nitty and still low on drive.
Bit of a change.
Did a delayed throw. Choice. Then he's 3 on.
Chris is in flip. Sheep. Dash speeds in the game.
Change my Swung needs some space and he jumps away with the jump.
Winners finals. He's down a round, right? Okay, look at this shit.
Gotta be after the next block string, perhaps.
That's what he might be looking for, but he wants the burnout first. There, he wants the
burnout. That's okay.
Go for it. Unless Chris Wong wants the burnout.
If you have level 3, you're good.
This is a tough spot. Even for Uma, I think it's gonna be just fine.
If both players see like that one, you have to level 3 there. But in the same time, I don't want to level 3 too. But in that moment, I would level 3 as well. Right? I would. But what happens here is that now you're going to go to round 3, and you really have to hit Jury fucking 4 or 5 times to win. And she has a level 3, and she has to punctuate. Okay, now you got this DRC scenario. It's okay that you drop this. It's fine. Okay, in this scenario, you're ahead. You got your 1 hit.
Oh, he dropped it.
Okay. Now you walk back, and you missed that. It's okay. That's okay.
That was too expensive.
Okay, so now you're here. Okay, this is the first one. See, this is the time when you drive reversal this actually, so you can push her away. But then he did this. It's okay. Take the turn, and now you do this. Okay, cool. It's fine. Okay, now you do the drive reversal, which you're gonna do it anyways. Okay, now you got it out. Okay, the first check. Drive. So he hasn't really checked the drive rush correctly. He's been parrying. So Uma has been abusing that, and he hasn't adapted there yet. He got the backdash, got this, got the combo, but drops the combo. Okay, think about that. Then he drops the combo. Okay, continues regardless. So now we have a situation. Okay, what are we gonna do? Slow down the game.
Just take some big risk.
Trade, TP, nice. Drive rush. Delay to MK. That's that. This is the delay to MK. This one. After this.
Take the big risk with the jump. Didn't quite work out there, and that could have been. Oh, that didn't look punishable.
But now, this is the issue. This.
Didn't quite work out there.
Doing this. Why did we do this? When you could have done something there.
But the back throw here.
Look.
Chris just needs 1 buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
And no check still.
He needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner.
And no confirm there. And I'm telling you, Chris Wong had to fuck up too many times. See? He messed up the confirm to the super. Because what I was saying, like, well, champ, that's not easy. Well, it is easy, especially when you're burnt out and you have level 1 and you know that DI is an option. So every time you confirm that medium punch, you're buffering the super anyways. So that's super easy. And jumps there and goes for this. Okay? You're still in good shape. What did we do? Chilling. 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 Buffer. Buffer. Okay? Here. We did double extension. Do you see this? Look at this. Pay attention, okay? You are ahead. Okay. Look at this. 2 bars. 3. Dead. Dead. Check this out. You're winning.
So he's going to look for another
Attack.
instead. Blocks it out here. Staggered lines.
Defense from Uma.
Brother. We burnt out. We burnt out for the win. What the
We
fuck?
gotta go into the feng shui.
Right.
Coast to coast.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Safe and go for the safe jump.
That was like the mistake, though. And now you get the safe jump. You get this fucking Marvel fucking mix. Destruction.
He didn't come
DP.
into the dive.
Dead.
He's still alive. Can he
It's a
keep him
true
out?
string. Dead. You see? Like, that's how he lost. Like, see, that was huge. Because that could have been, he could have been in winners. He could have been in winners. And he could have fucking beat him. And he beat him 3-0 in the first set anyways. See what I mean? Like, sometimes in tournaments, it all comes down to that one decision, that one mistake, that one fuck up that you got greedy. Right? And that happens. That fucking happens sometimes. That happens. What can you do? What can you fucking do? That shit's fucking brutal. That shit's fucking brutal, let me tell you. I don't know, but that shit's fucking brutal, guys. That shit's so brutal, it's so crazy. It's like one decision away. What's up, Vinny? What's good, baby? Yeah, he overplayed that situation. What do you think about the game balance? The fact that the characters like Rashid and Jury can fight the consensus top tiers? I think the balance is great. I think the balance is pretty cool, but there's obviously stuff that can be worked in the game. But the balance in the game is pretty. It's probably the best balance we've had for a season 1 game, anyways. So it's not necessarily bad. Like, I made my tier list, the end of season tier list. I just made it today. End of season here. End of season tier list. We know this already. I mean, it's not really it's not necessarily news. Okay, we know this. Okay, we know this. This is standard. Okay, these guys. Right? You can put Blanca and this guy maybe here, but this is A+. This is as close as that. But basically, what I'm saying is, any character can essentially win here, but even Zangief and this one can win. Lily, I swear. Okay, this one. I should put this guy through. But yeah, but in general, like these guys, they just no shot, no fucking shot. Like no shot. Like so the idea is that I didn't say S. Would you put that S or something? That's like what, top 12 out of 20 characters? I had to put some letters that make sense because I want to make sure that that it's not necessarily completely highlighted that I want to highlight the fact that the game's balance are really close when it comes to the tiers. It's not like the traditional fighting game where if somebody is low tier, they would have an 8-2 matchup or a 9-1 matchup. Do you understand? Like in this game, there's no such thing as that. Okay, the worst is probably like 6.5 or 7.3 if that even exists. Uma. No shot. Ryu, no shot. Yeah, I enter next year. Ryu, no shot. Ryu, no shot. Ryu cannot win, okay? Just know that you cannot win. When every matchup is like your stepdad. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do if you're Ryu, you're fighting JP, okay? Or you're fighting fucking Luke, okay? You're the stepson, he the real son. You're fucking dead, okay? What are you gonna do about your cousin, Guile, who fucking bullies the shit out of you and takes your sandwiches and shit? You're fucking cooked. You have no shot. Cammy. Destruction. Chun-Li, bro. Destruction. Like, bro, what are you gonna do? That's why he's trash. Ending Walker is gonna play Ed, right? And he's gonna be great. Wanna turn Green Ranger, buddy? Boo. KO. This motherfucker. Man, he really mashed that fierce. Oh shit, I was too far. It's okay. I was like, I can't link my button, and then I didn't DRC. It's like, it's okay. I can take risks. I just block, I guess. It's okay. Okay, decisions. What is this, kindergarten, bro? What the fuck was that? Questionable decisions, once again. No, he's dead already at that point. It's really hard to win that. He's dead. Because I don't have to take risk anymore. That's why I level 3 too. Because if you get his meter gain, his meter below 3, so it's like a 2.8-ish, he doesn't have DRC, right? And his OD Fireball is basically non-existent at that point. So he needs to have 3+ to have OD Fireball then Drive Rush, right? So if I lower his drive gauge, if I'm just throwing fireballs here, he's fucking cooked. And then if he's starting parrying, I start doing this to motherfuckers. Look at this shit. Not started doing, but you know, I have that. Look, and they parry, they just fucking die. And then they burn out. And it's pretty cool to do those things. When they're about to burn out, they're gonna parry, right? And they do that. And they just die. They're like, I'm telling you, that's dead. They're dead, sir. They're absolutely dead. Yeah, they keep matching me to the same person, huh? That's like a Wi-Fi dude. So we gotta wait for him to find a match first. I wonder what's the patch gonna look like actually. Because there's the changes already. I wonder what's the patch gonna look like. I'm kind of excited for that. Because there's gonna be some changes. And then I have an option to do the following. I can do like, I can learn the meta and do research in the lab for like many hours and be all the changes, and then I can do learn ed immediately. But I feel like learning the meta, what it would be, is fucking more important. But then I guess like I can learn ed already, but still like I do like ed though. I think I like ed. Wait, does he know how to play? No, let's see if he knows. Oh, jump zone, remember? Yeah, actually, Ryu got some buffs though. Ryu got actually. You know what? Ryu might be good. Like he might be able to do some things. He might be able to do some things. Yeah, the Hashugeki is good. Like also, they changed what? This one, right? They changed this part. They changed something about his heavy Hashugeki. Because this is really good already. The thing is, it's not point blank. So like I got like Ryu players like do this like oops, where's that? Hold up. Like this. See? Like, but now if you do the Hashugeki, you're point blank to them. So you have something to do. But then, what does that even do? But this, I wonder what's the point of this then? If it's -3. Like, what would that do? Like, what does that do? Like, what does this do? If you can. Like in theory, what does that accomplish? You got. That's it, right? The thing is, they need to make sure that he doesn't use his Denjin when he throws fireballs. But it depends on the fireball. So if you throw light fireball, you shouldn't use Denjin. So we need to do like, if you have Denjin charge, you use the fireball if you throw medium punch. Medium fireball, or you can still use. So you can still use fireballs. Because the problem is if you do Denjin charge, you don't want to throw fireballs because you want to make sure when you hit him and he confirmed this, you can do this, right? Like so it's kind of like counterintuitive. So that's where the issue is, right? That's where we at. Right, that's where we at. You know. I should play some Ryu today or something. Insane. What do you mean? You discovered Hakan? You got the Hakan spelling wrong, bro. You just discovered Hakan? Hakan is cool though. I don't think he'll ever make it back to Street Fighter. Because it was not popular when they made him. Yes. Wait, how come this one doesn't do enough damage? This one should do more damage, huh? I think this one should do more. Why does that only do 1,000? That's not good. Because Luke's damage is super high, and he's not even using bars like that. This is meterless. Brother, come on. This is 1,000 already. That's not nice. This is 1,100 meterless. Come on. You know there's something wrong with it about that. That's not right. Come on. That's not good. That's not fair. That's not fair. How do you do that? Yeah. Oh, I see. That's the timing there. Oh. Damn. Oh, it's so different timing than the other one. I don't know if that even works, but you get the point. No, it's not serious. Yeah, but see, like, that does hella low damage. Hey, Vicious. What's good, baby? How are you, man? How are you, bro? I'm tired for sure. You commentated for the whole fucking 7 days? That's just crazy. You're one of the fucking consistent, hardworking motherfuckers that I know. I swear. Which we like. We respect that. We respect that for real. Vicious for sure. I mean, I know Vicious for so long. We're not gonna super hit. We're just gonna let it rock. Yeah. As for us though, you know what's good. I play with those guys all the time, dude. So those guys. Those guys play each other a lot. But then everybody that was there, like, dude, Asia, everybody plays everybody. It's like never ending. It's like so never ending. So it's like, it just depends who's playing better that day or who blunders more. It's like about that, because everybody gonna make mistakes, right? But then if somebody makes like a few more than the other, dude, that's like GG already. Oh no. Got you! Got you! Pagoda egg rolls. Was that even good? I mean, I'm not gonna ask Vicious that because he's supposed to say it's amazing. I'm just saying, like, is that good? Have you guys tried it? Nope. I got level 3. I'm gonna do this instead. So it's like a longer battle. Oops. Confirm. GG. He's supposed to say it's amazing. So don't put him in positions where, you know, he's gonna get in trouble. Okay? We like Vicious, okay? So he's supposed to say that. And so you don't ask him situations. Like, don't put him in shitty situations. I'm here at Lumpia main. Yeah, Lumpia's pretty good. I'm not very excited with it though. What the fuck, Darlene? What are you doing? You're here? Oh, it's like one of our guys we play with. What's up, bro? This guy's really good, Ryu. I play with him every day. Damn near. You're too advanced with them fucking baits. Okay. Okay. Motherfucker, can you please start jumping? I need you to jump. How am I gonna get some big boy damage here? I need you to jump. Yeah, like that. Okay. Sec. Aaron, second. I'm in a game, brother. There you go. He started jumping. We're getting some connections. We're not gonna super. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay. Now I lost focus. Okay. Jump. Of course. So cooked. Oops. Fuck. We confirmed that, baby. He didn't believe. He didn't believe! No, it's okay. But, yeah, reset. He didn't believe. Man, I can't believe that didn't work though. My combo. Oh no, I was comparing the damage output a second.
I don't have time to play. Feeling nervous?
Here comes a new challenger.
But you wanna eat?
A second. That's a second. Hey guys. Yo, did you see that Ryu though? Did you see that Ryu, guys? I told you about the Ryu, yo. I told you it doesn't matter how good you are. If you fucking fight a real doll sim, that shit is gonna be a situation. This is an alien also. Like, it's like extraterrestrial. Oh shit. Yeah, my parries are just way better now. Shit. I should have just played the matchup. Fuck, man. Crap. Shit. Okay. Gotta kill him. You gotta kill him correctly. Okay. Bro, why are you laying on the floor? Hmm? What? Yeah, but that's like that style to play like that is kind of boring, guys. Like the way I play it that way, but that's like playing the matchup, right? So we have to play more fun. So we're gonna go attack mode. Shit. Maybe this is not the time. Actually, I could actually try to parry that next time. I didn't do anything. My character didn't move. Oh man. Okay. Really hell? I don't know. I don't know about that. There's nobody real. Yeah. Yeah, she can kind of do some things, right? Yeah, but I don't think Dawson can ever lose to her though. I can just can't ever see it. But she's quite limited on her approach. It's not plus, so it's good. Yeah. It's not good. The OD version is though. Oh fuck my life. I let the kangaroo get in. See, since she's not like a loop, you can kind of like attack the shit out of her, and then she has to deal with you. Okay, one more game. No, we're gonna play next year, I promise. We're gonna play next year. Or this season, I'm sorry. I'm truly happy that everybody that I'm playing with, they did really well in the tournament, in a way, you know. So it tells me that the people around me are just so good that it's just a nice environment to train with. Just like those guys, they're just super cool. You know, they're very good, very active, like amazing attitude in training. You know, very competitive. Both winners. Lost first immediately.
Both winners?
Oh no. Gachi, they both, no. DCQ beat Gachikun, that's why. And then DCQ lost, and then Gachikun.
But DCQ is in winners, top 8.
Both of them.
Those are the two guys that are...
Yeah, both of them can actually win, right? It's just like they run into each other. Wait, Otaku? Fuck, man. Why am I playing? Aloha! Dude, I love that. Dude, you gotta like corner them and they start whipping things.
But I think if Gachikun beat Griswong in the first final, that's a different story. I think Gachikun gonna kill.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody goes their favor.
Yeah. Better than the DI, I think. It's more damage. Plus, if I'm thinking about the counter DI there, that's in my mental stack, so I'll be stuck. But if I'm thinking to counter DI with movement, then I'm also moving and not have to think, and then also avoid DI. Oh my god, this is so fun. I'm having fun playing because I haven't played in many days. It's like a week because we were watching CAPCOM Cup, so I'm having fun. Where are we going? Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Come here. Come here. You're a bad boy, huh? Go to your room. I'm gonna just grab you. There. My finger's way better now for sure. Yes. It's been better. Oh, he's fighting back. I need to fucking lab that actually. I don't want to kill him yet. We're just gonna grab him so we can have fun. He can super. He can only super. But he has to super the medium kick, not the fireball.
You don't know that?
You're dead.
Like, in the catch, it's always, you can always press a button in between.
Yeah.
That's hella slow.
Yeah. You can, but that's really plus. Okay. Okay. That was really fun today. Disrespectful grabbing a game? Yeah, dude. Yeah, so tomorrow, which is 19 hours from now.
What's the patch, like the real patch?
I think half the patch will be there.
No, but the adjustment is the real one, right? Unlike the previous adjustment that they...
That's bullshit? Yeah, this is unreal. But then, I believe they're doing two kinds though. I think they're gonna do with the Ed, and they're gonna add some with Akuma during the season. But then, this one would address a lot of changes anyways. So, I'm kind of excited for that. And then, tomorrow, I can just learn Ed actually. So if I play Ed, it will be really fun. Because he's within my archetype. They didn't make him like Ed in Street Fighter 5. They actually made Ed differently. They made him a trickster. If you actually saw the category of his archetype in this game, when they had him there in the character select, so like this, right? Dawson is a tricky, it's just called a trickster, right? This is what I'm saying. He's not a zoner, but he can zone. But same as JP, right? It's a trickster, okay? So like, this is the only one that's a lie here, because Aki is not a trickster like that. She's not, but that's a lie. But Ed is actually that.
So is there a zoner?
No.
Or they put zoner as a tricky?
No. Gal is...
There's no zoner type.
Like Dawson can zone, right? But he's not a zoner.
But who's the real...
There's no zoners in this game. He can zone, but in this game, zoning is differently. It's like so different. It's like you have to attack because you're not doing chip damage. So what the fuck are you doing? What's the point? So you zone them to burn their gauge to make them start doing something. So it's like a different kind of fighting game, you know? DJ's a trickster? Yeah. For sure, he's a trickster. But this should not be mid-range. This should be point blank.
Another one, grappler.
Huh? Yeah, power. Close range. Yeah, mid-range. Makes sense.
What do they categorize that? Standard?
In mid-range, only normal. Ease of use. This should be like power, standard,
Trickster.
bullshit.
No trickster, because there's no tricks on this one. It's just bullshit.
Yeah, they should actually make look type bullshit. Bullshit. Effective range. Your mama. You know? Ease of use. Top 8. Like, you know what I mean? That should be, yeah, that should be that. No, ease of use is this. What is that? That's right. You know what I mean? Ease of use qualified for Capcom Cup. You know? 11. Because there's another Luke here. Modern. You know what I mean? That's what we need to do. In this one, you put Jamie. For instance, we do Jamie. It says standard, mid-range, tricky, mid-range, normal. No, there's nothing tricky about this guy. This is like... garbage. Trash. Not qualifying. Like, trash. That should just be it. Right? Like, here. Again, our favorite chart of the year. Jamie. Brother. Look at that. Look at this.
Who made that?
Shout out to Cat Cammy on Twitter. She does so many good things like this.
No, but what's the basis of that one?
Every single time somebody qualified in top 8 in any Capcom event. So this is how real stats. It's not bullshit. Yeah, it's not like it's not bullshit. Like, look, it tells you exactly that Luke has qualified in the top 8 58 times, same as Ken. And he has qualified 11 times. Capcom Cup. Look. I would have fucking blew this number out the water though if I did this here. For sure. This Dawson right here, you got like only Crimson doing that and then a few others. But if I was there, it would have been like, I would have more numbers than Chun-Li for sure.
It's actually a lot of those stats since Mena added a lot of those.
Yeah,
also.
for sure.
You got fucking NL, Chris Wong, Bon Chan.
Huh. Well, Luke is the best like Shoto character standard, right? That's like not JP. So you got JP, but then JP is limited because there's only X amount of spots. So you only DCQ qualified. That's like world class JP. So you don't have Kaku and the other guys, you know. Anyways, I love you guys. I had so much fun today and appreciate you, every single one of y'all. And thank you. And shout out to all the new subs, by the way. You guys are so awesome. Thank you. Bye, Vinny. Bye, everybody. Bye, Dennis. Bye, Gamer Dad. Bye, y'all. Bye, Bill Zero. Bye, YouTube. Bye, everybody. You guys are the best. Peace, y'all.
This reset?